up very quickly. Game day this morning. Yeah, that was great. Yeah. See. What a scene. Eddie Hall's great backdrop. Love this. This scene anytime you come in here for a big game. When that drive started, I think these Alabama fans were loving seeing them going back. Here, and also let's focus on the scale. He was 205. Texas dropped down to actually up to 207, up to 218, gaining weight, and then this year a real commitment to his diet. Dropped down to 195. Feels more athletic. Feels about a quick pass or a run. Show some good discipline getting back there to be in position if that. And they can stop the run with two safeties back. You're going to have a long night. 37. Typically, no fun for opposing offenses. Viewers has time, flips it, completes it, and a first down. Jordan Whittington made the catch, absorbed a hit, and moved. 6. Really good route, but nice job with the pocket presence. Grabbed the hold of that jersey. We all know that Mitchell, with his experience at Georgia, he can get downfield in a hurry at 6'4". Pass interference. Number 3. It's a 15-yard penalty. It is first down. Such a goal. smiles. It'd be a good thing for quarterbacks.
Sark kind of baiting Alabama in the first quarter. Quick, a lot of up-tempo, quick throws, run game, ball out of the hands quick. But 3 times on this possession.
Tomorrow, the U.S. Open Men's Championship, 23-time Grand Slam champion Novak Djokovic takes aim at the record books as he battles Daniil Medvedev tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and ESPN+.
The future. The way you see it is said to depend on where you sit. At X-Chair, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. X-Chair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience, our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. X-Chair is charting a new course, helping workers everywhere find comfort as their work worlds zoom back and forth. Even though your work reality may continue to shift, we've got our eye on the future. Of your workspace during X-Chair's Labor Day sale, ends September 12th.
You're watching the Allstate Crossbar Classic. Don't forget that Texas 3rd and 7 conversion to Whittington early in the drive, then the double pass caused the pass interference. 44 yards. Distracted Xavier Worthy. Going to boot it away. Pretty throw.
Oh, this is beautiful. Up in the air to give your receiver a chance to adjust. And a great player bounces back and makes a great play here for Texas's offense. Ewers looks different than he did last year.
Literally, but also
not just literally. Just the poise in the pocket, that third down throw, moving around, navigating his way, not panicking.
We won't panic at Alabama, but this is a challenge for Murrow. They go back to the ground here. Waydale Williams hammered straight ahead. Texas has got to be honed in on that right now.
Yeah, Bryce Young's anxious to see how this team, not Bryce Young, the team responds.
His eyes. Hey, Barron.
Yeah, he looked up at Barron. He started to think about what he was going to do before he was able to watch his man. He literally just right there starts to be thinking about, let me make a move here to get around him.
Tide yet to convert 0 for 2 on the third. Need 5 here. Scrambling, thinking about running, now puts it over the middle, and it's caught at the 40 in heavy traffic. Jermaine Burton came down with the tough kicks, keep the drive going.
They sneak out of the backfield, but Texas is playing zone. Williams is covered by the corner, so Milroe has to come off of him, and this is where he can create, and he makes a heck of a throw.
Playing quick after the first down, allowing this Williams stop by big Byron Murphy.
A lot of times you'll see Milroe scramble to run. The Alabama player, we were talking to somebody yesterday, how fast is he? I mean, is he top 10 on the team? I mean, top 3 fast on this team. He can go.
Bring pressure. He's flush. Milroe on the edge. Buffet still alive. And now he steps out of bounds after a short gain. Pursued there by Barrett.
And it gives you an idea of what he can do off of that play action look. There's good pressure that time by Sorrell, but he gets around him and it has another defender in Barron to deal with.
Look for down, Kirk. Interesting to see how Kwiatkowski approaches this. Has to be aware of the scramble. How aggressive can they get? Walking the man up. And they do bring some pressure. And they'll get him back at the 32. David Benda has had a little bit of a rough start to this game, makes a big play, and Texas gets a stop.
But Milroe is used to being able to buy time with his legs. This time, look at both the linebackers. Benda ends up coming. Look how he goes down. Pretty good block and a good pickup by McClellan. But the effort, watch 33, he's down on the ground. He gets up, decides to finish the play with that motor, and comes up with a big sack.
Wow. How often do you see a dude knock to the ground, get up and make a sack? Worthy, who's got the touchdown, drifts back to receive the punt, but it's a bounce near the sideline and now back in the field. And it works out very well for the Tide. James Burnett does his job, and Texas will be backed up a touchdown here.
Welcome to Sabrina's Laws of the Game. Pay attention, you might learn something. Law 1, be a student of the game. Law 2, practice. Law 3, see everything. Law 4, use doubt to your advantage.
When I was a kid, I used to play grown men for Slurpee money. Now, I got my face on a Slurpee cup.
Law 5, Hoopers stay hungry.
Triple-double record and a triple-double sandwich.
Law 6, pull all the strings. Law 7, make them proud. Law 26, call your shot. 53, 67, make roll, take press, run it, clutch. Learn everything, earn everything.
I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what it is. And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get off, Dave. You'll be better protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
Since I was really young,
was basketball, football, track. I've always been one of the most athletic ones on my team, so I had a lot of faith in myself. But in my second year in the league, having drops and things like that can mess with a young kid's confidence. I realized natural talent is not enough. It's always work ethic. Once I really understood that, I never looked back.
That looks really high.
It is hot.
Whenever you're ready.
Are there any sticks?
Nope.
Sure.
Here you go. It's time to push your limits.
You're doing great.
Is that a buffalo?
No, that's a cow.
The all-new Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by IHG Hotels and Resorts, is brought to you by Allstate, proud sponsor of the Allstate Crossbar Classic, and Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's.
Your buddies Del Royal and Paul Bryant. Goal line stand for the Horns. One of the Orange Bowl. Stopping Joe Namath. SEC Commissioner Greg Sankey here. There's David Cutcliffe. He's a special assistant coach. You see him and buddy Matthew McConaughey, the Minister of Culture of Texas. Man, we've got a bunch of stars here. AJ McCarron, your kids.
Big night the other night. Upset the Chiefs. What a great career he had, not only in Alabama, but in the NFL. Dante Hightower.
It's got that feeling. Everybody wants to be here tonight. Glad you're with us. Texas from the 7, up 7. The delay, Baxter just wrestled to the ground.
Flag there, huh?
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 92. 15-yard penalty.
Jaden Blues in the backfield. He's got the ball on the edge, gets a block. He's knocked down out near the 30 after 8 by Marshall.
So you see Baxter, the freshman. Brooks is going to have a chance to come in there. We've already seen Cameron Robinson. Now you can look at Jake Blue, like we said, with Bijan Robinson out. Bijan Robinson off to the NFL. Now have 4 backs trying to replace Roshan Johnson.
Blue again. Swarm. No gain. Third down is a big story so far. Texas will need 4 this time. Sanders. Worthy. Step to the right.
A mistake here, quick pressure, but because of this formation, I don't know if you're really in the middle. Look at Xavier Worthy's wide open. You got 2 Texas receivers wide open and a busting coverage there in the middle.
Worthy on the edge. Has a couple blocks.
Good blocks downfield by the receivers and winning Mitchell. Ball gets out quick. Coming on target, good speed and kicks.
Worthy again. Play caller and quarterback is with him right now.
It's starting. He didn't make it from the time they left USC. Like you see in the NFL. But they like a play. They'll go right back to the very next play. It's not like, okay, we'll come back 2 or 3 series later. They hit that next play, and you're going to make adjustments. It's like Braswell coming off the field. Under fatigue starts to set in for Alabama.
That's the idea behind what Sark is trying to do. You think it worthy of the around? Much underneath. Betty might take it down. Tyrion brought it down to prevent a big.
Watch this. Watch 7-0 go back. Now it's going to go. By the way, look at these offensive linemen. They got nobody to block downfield. Nobody there. What a play there by Arnold.
Safety, maybe a touchdown.
Yeah, get a convoy.
And Wood is in the backfield to the right of viewers on this third and fourth. Different look. They fling it to him. Creative ways to get number one the ball. Who bounces off TRUMAN. Gets her first down to the 22. Shows the toughness as well as the speed.
It shows the toughness, but really, really bad technique here by Arnold coming up at corner and key. They just try to use their shoulder pads. Just try to hit it. Nick Saban wants to see you wrap up there. Kevin Steele wants to see you wrap up.
Playing fast again. Brooks a swing pass. Feels like he's easy money on the edge. They get 5
Going back to where they were earlier in this game. Up-tempo, ball moves quickly. We talked about the way that was sharp.
You're going to be doing a lot of newbie rolling when you're living in a van down by the river.
His eyes under control, but he's a rhythm.
Young lady, what do you want to do with your life?
I want to live in a van down by the river.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to live in a van down by the river when you're living in a van down by the river.
With his tempo,
Now, you kids are probably asking yourselves, hey, man, how can we get back on the right track? Well, as I see it, there is only one solution. And that is for me to get my gear, move it out of here, because I'm going to fuck with you, buddy. We're going to be buddies. We're going to be pals. We're going to be
there's some miscommunication right now with Alabama. They're trying to get the ball. You can see that defense frustrated.
It's going to be your shadow.
Look at the defensive
Here's
line.
you. Here's
Got open
me.
gaps
Here's
there.
you.
Good job by the freshman bouncing around. A good push up front.
They're still looking around, making signals to each other. Feet in the grass, like you said, they're not really ready. On the edge, catch made by Whittington. He's going to be tackled. Now back in the red zone, quick. Another one of those critical series here. Texas.
It's embarrassing for that to be out there, but it's not the most scandalous thing, and I'm not going to be made to feel that way. I'm just human. It's embarrassing for that to be out there, but it's not the most scandalous thing, and I'm not going to be made to feel that way.
Even Texas, look at their
I'm
offensive
just
line.
human.
It's a test of willpowers here.
It's embarrassing for that to be out there, but it's not the most scandalous thing, and I'm not going to be made to feel that way. I'm just human.
Out of traffic in the backfield. Viewers, that's it. And it's broken up beautifully. Cruelly. The kid streaking and flying across. But looked like a touchdown.
Outstanding force here by McKinstry because he sat back, read the quarterback sides. They tried to control the entire Alabama defense. The offense is right. He stayed home, recognized the fact Brooks slipping out, almost a touchdown. The good discipline there by Field McKinstry.
Certainly definitely McKinstry's speed. Position. 3rd and 10. Pressure. He moves the sticks. Makes a move and then stumble forward. If he stopped at the 10. Monte Lawson knocked him down the tide. He'll stop defensive field goal team.
And they're going to bring pressure right here. We'll roll the dice, getting aggressive, trying to be able to affect the time and use. We saw him scramble for first down earlier on a big third down play. This time takes off, but they're able to dial into the football and the eyes on the quarterback.
He's still perfect in the night. So Texas, a grinding 14-play, 82-yard drive, almost 6.5 minutes. Lead by 10.
Ray Mariotti here. You need parts on eBay Motors Insurance and guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave. Yep.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday.
Let's go eBay Motors with a check engine guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
This season, we have more pressure than everyone can imagine. We do not get promoted with current company.
This year is the year.
The field now, the stakes. Get all in physically, all in front.
Isn't just that promotion.
Okay, it's Mother's Day. And my daughter Robin did not show up. She's getting married, and this year she's visiting his mother. So now I'm sitting here, Elaine Bierstein, alone like a dog.
Shelf smart enough to see.
Thanks a lot, and out with the garbage. They take vows, and you're batting zero. I had a
So thermal
dream.
foil is always there for
I
the
dreamed it for you, Robin.
So yeah, USAA, they always have it. USAA?
Now I'm getting a little verklempt.
Oh no, I wasn't. Grandpa was. He's going USAA, talking to
Talk amongst yourselves.
my neighbor Ron.
I'll give you a topic.
Even
The
little
radical
Ruben
reconstruction of the South after the Civil War was
So all
neither
this time I
radical
could have
nor a reconstruction.
and
Discuss.
over there.
Yeah, I feel better.
USAA, the military community, and their families. We just get hustles and there's no end to sanity. Interesting. It's both electric and a gas gun. Yep. Quite a paradox.
Pretty much every single day, I send my husband a house listing in a random location, and I tell him, all right, let's do it. Let's pick up our lives.
It really
Just
is both. The
materialistic
first
things.
ever
We can
Lexus
have
RX
animals, we
plug-in
can
hybrid.
garden, we can live off our land. Except the only problem with that is that I have never gardened in my entire life. All of that changed when I went to visit Homegrown Kosher, and she put me straight to work in her garden. I also got to see her chickens and her bees, and I've actually never had good experience with chickens, so this was a positive chicken experience. It was really hot yesterday, so we worked away in the garden and then came inside, and she taught me how to plant cucumbers that we had just picked and turned them into pickles. So much about gardening means that I can watch the cucumbers growing quickly. And not only do they grow quickly, but they also taste so much better. The garden is in the pickle store. It's a pickle recipe, and I'm so excited because we love pickles, and I've never made them before. And afterwards, she took me to a sourdough lab, basically her industrial baking kitchen where she makes sourdough bread, and it has always been a dream of mine to be a home baker. I just don't know how to start, which is why I haven't yet. I had such a fun time talking and laughing, and she sent me home with fresh eggs and some vegetables we picked.
Rodgers against the Bills. Troy in the game, 80s.
Pretty much every single
For a place where you can encounter God and discover
The food we eat now, their essence remains for us in the life to come.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the collab of flavors, the sweet honey, the pickled jalapeno peppers, and the creamy pimento cheese. It is a perfect bite.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. When I took a first bite, I was like, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go chicken, go get it.
Ray Mariotti here. eBay Motors has 122 million parts.
Their food we eat now.
Let's say you leave headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors, that's why.
like bananas for breakfast. And then in the elevator, you see like business.
Unless you're home team.
They're like talking about rest and commerce all day. And they're like,
It's hard for dolphins to survive. And eagles don't tend to nest in jackets. But with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, you can watch your favorite teams out of market Sunday games. So no matter where you live, it'll feel a little more like home. At least on Sundays. NFL Sunday Ticket, only on YouTube and YouTube TV. Last chance to save $50.
Gobble, gobble. See, big legs up the turn. Thank you so much. I'm invested in a fund that helps advance innovative sports team. Like the Smart Fitness League. Also,
so what are you going to say about
Innovation with Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives you access to the NASDAQ 100.
Weekend. 50 years ago, I come to this country to give you a better life. 50 years ago, I skipped every weekend in Sicily for you. I joined the U.S. Army.
It's luxurious.
And when thanks to my gift, you go so important to ride with some other family. Needed me to bring the sparklers, eat the hot dogs. Hello! Thank you! Oh my God, it sounds epic as well.
This car is an SUV with Roger
Weekend. 50.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration.
Said, geez, how old are you? He says 66.
Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade.
My father's 84 years old.
Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
So I wanted to go to Dave & Buster's for sports and fuck all the bikes. But I had to visit Gambia. So I made a trade.
Said, who said his father died? His father's 105 years old. Goes on a jog
Hey,
every
for $5
single
bike.
No, you want to.
I'm Matt Berry coming up with the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. What a day of college football we have. Colorado with Shador's thing at home. We'll have highlights of that. But Aggies agony in South Beach. And Notre Dame, plenty of home again today. Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway join me coming up on the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
This is the best people you ever heading to the takes on this is what he does best. Breaks the cut and quickly sprints for 20 yards.
That's a design draw here for the quarterback. He loves to run. Tommy Reese told us yesterday, this is what he loves. Spread out of defense, get the linebackers in space, see the center, see the back, lead them. That's a quarterback draw by design. Great call there by Tommy Reese. And they opened up with a lot of pressure. Not only is the center out in front of the blocker, with what speed by this quarterback throw.
So far. Brings it off. And see if they can get the good pursuit out there. Nice play by Catalan.
Catalan, the transfer from Arkansas, built a reputation, one of the more physical linebackers. College football when he was at Arkansas. Had the ACL last year. He's sitting out. Texas fans are going to fall in love with his energy and his aggressive nature. You saw that right there, how quickly he came up.
Practice car, all packed up.
Reckless at times, but in a good way. Pressure, no rollback pedals, and he just has to throw it away.
The roommate gets here before you. What are we going to do? Step on
Well,
us.
and after he's been a
This is going to be the hottest day
Good
of the year,
job of
right?
bringing pressure
Such a
from the
fancy
left and winning battles one-on-one. You see
But you know what, Mother? I got plans off
It's going to force him out. But watch these big defensive line.
This side's got a nice breeze. Take this car.
Win some one-on-one opportunities. Sorrell just beats his man when he deflects and takes profit on that left side.
Bodies, the Longhorns try out there for the start on the level. Up front. Got a luxury to have. Obviously, for this goes. Walk up some places, short, and then Morrow sets up. Thinks about taking it off. Well, short of the marker. Good coverage. Didn't see anything like Anthony Jr. linebacker was there to help him out.
Yeah, they're just going to spy with him here. That's the pressure. I thought he might get lost here. You can see him. He's staring. He knows about the speed. Overcommits. I thought he might be in trouble, but his speed, and he gets help there from another defensive back, Ryan Watts. They get Bama trying to put any kind of points up on the board here before the half to get him off the field.
That speed making up for wrestling perfect instincts on that play.
Yeah, he overcommitted. I thought he lost his game, and I think it was an opportunity for Miller. Everyone wanted to throw that football. Behind the line.
Spy, very important job for any opponent to play Alabama this year when no road can run. But in the end, it ends up in a punt, and they pin Texas back deep yet again. They've done that piece pretty well. 1:58 before halftime.
Get out of here.
We're now from Rabbi. Place to reunite with your actual family of 5. Joseph, family of 105,200. Football away.
Get it, Joe? Yes. Yes, I am.
A great rhythm for yours. They got some time. They got 3 timeouts, but they're also pinned back.
Yeah, I think it depends on how the first 3 plays go. I mean, they were pinned back on their last drive, and they moved the ball right down the field with a lot of tempo and aggressive attack. It would surprise me if they don't do that with 2 minutes to go and there's timeouts.
Baxter.
I'm personally not religious. I don't define myself as religious. I very much connect to Judaism as my culture. And growing up, the holidays have always been like the highlight of my year, right? Like going and seeing all my cousins and going through the ceremonies that we have and the meals. That to me was like the highlight of Judaism growing up, and I loved it. I'm personally.
Now Sanders motions out. 2 back look. Here's back to throw. Puts it across the middle. And it's a great low throw. Sanders gets down for it. But now the clock stops again. It's 39.
Good job by getting pressure. Only rushed 3. Had a late rusher there at the end, but he was off balance. A few times we've seen Ewers off balance trying to throw a football and making it impacted his accuracy there. If you're Alabama, this is big. Get 3 timeouts. You got him at the 10-yard line. If this defense ever wants to step up and make a play, it's right here. It's a minute 48 to go before the half.
About 3 to 4 hours per make. That's going to be $30 to $40. So now ask yourself this question: is this really good?
High throw was taken out to other guys out of the hands of Ewers. Now they got holes in the area. It's quickly out the almost no time. So Fusion will give the football back to Alabama with plenty of time before the break.
Yeah, it shows you the confidence that he has in Ewers. Good pressure there. Even though you don't come up with the sack, you can affect the accuracy. You come in low on the quarterback, you can almost see him starting to get down the protection. So as he was throwing that football, so the pressure impacts them on those last 2 plays.
Drifts back, he's at his 45. Sanborn moves it away. That's a heck of a punt. Drives it all the way back to the 44. Coverage guys get a chase, and the Lucy will just get down. That was a tremendous clutch punt by Sanborn. There is a flag way back inside the 5. A 56-yard loop under pressure. So we're over you teammates. Flag is about.
I wanted to see if you could show me the numbers on your arm that you got in Auschwitz.
Right here.
Why do you have 2?
The first number was scratched out because I believe for legal that the people were still alive at the time. And you want to have 2.
And some yardage on after the kick. Holly.
Well, guys, after that missed opportunity from Quinn Ewers to hit that first down, came to the sideline and started to scream him and said, hey, calm down, set your feet, set your feet. He saw that ball so high. He wants his quarterback to get those feet in the right position so he's the best chance to be accurate on those throws.
Yeah, that was the only time we've seen him on that second down where his feet weren't settled. And Jordan Whittington, at the snap of the ball, when Alabama was getting pressure, he tackled an Alabama defender before he could get into it and pressure him. I'm surprised they're not going to do this. This is a big punt. This is not necessarily, are you going to get field position tapped on?
You're a mix the dip over.
Yeah, now those guys are heading the yardage cut down, but still a hell of a punch. Oh, yeah.
You know that's
Years ago, you had to take the penalty and go back and do it or decline it. Now they allow you to tack that out.
get a few yards back. From the 38 to the 34, and now 3 timeouts. It's across the middle. This is made by Cody. This is first tonight. Clock still moving. Here's the look right here. To the right. Lost a yard. Get it down and run it. He's spending time out there.
Able to get some yards, but right now this passing game here, Texas does not.
Alabama's first big spark on offense tonight.
This time Crawford ends up getting surprised. Safety's getting to the outside. It opens it up to the middle. Ball's got to be thrown on a line. But Crawford just unable to have a ways there to rotate the football.
28 yards on 3rd and 8. No low. Escapes again. And completely open his brothers. They've forgotten about him. Picks a man miss. That down inside the 20.
Improvising, almost backyard football. Great job of locating that open man.
Is this a leg?
Yeah, great job of working inside and then back outside to get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Big play on 3rd and long. Suddenly ignited. Bama passing game. Out of the backfield, that's Williams who fell down. Certainly they'll then run the timeout now. All 3 of them. 24 seconds. 2nd and 4.
Good blocks, the blitz. Good job of recognizing that. Gets it around Watts. Who's on the blitz. He gets it out quickly there. Royal Williams. He's able to put that on the 20. Probably going to walk into the end zone. There's nobody out there on it.
Not unlike last year's game, Texas had some opportunities to build a lead. They were up 3 more tonight. The strike was from 44 yards for the touchdown, but the 2 red zone trips had 7 field goals.
That's really the first time I think Texas felt threatened on that 3rd down. They've been able to get a push without blitzing a lot. They've been slanting, moving some people, but that's been able to allow them to win the line of scrimmage. So they haven't felt threatened other than trying to contain Milrow with his creativity, but the pass game's not been a factor at all until that 3rd down conversion.
And Alabama punch it in. Cut the lead to 3. Welling goes in motion. Milrow looks that way. Now he picks it up and he'll be tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
But let me tell you, I got this beat it up, nigga, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. But this
Ethan Brooks had a good first half.
What a job he does here. Remember, he's going up against the freshman Proctor. He's right here. And he's kind of confused initially, but the fact that Milrow takes off, he took off right into the arms of Brooks. That's one of the bad points of a quarterback that wants to always try to get out and rely on his feet. It really wasn't necessarily on Proctor. It wasn't that Brooks needed. It was that Milrow stepped up and then right into the arms of the pick Burke at 6'6".
Good athlete. He was a lacrosse All-American. He's good enough to be an All-American in high school at that sport. It shows you can move around. He's got his first career sack last week against Rice. He's made a big impact here tonight.
You know why? Fuck them, love them, need them, cause I don't fucking need them.
3 seconds left in the half. Milrow feels the pressure again, escapes it, and cuts the ball. Now thinks about throwing to the end zone. And caught in the air for a touchdown. Jermaine Johnson off the Buxton. There is a flag down. However, there is is a flag on the play.
When your quarterback runs around that much, you're going to have offensive linemen downfield.
Pretty much every single day.
Okay, it's Mother's.
I'm married to a woman that lives within a modern Orthodox
What a push, by the way, by Brown right there. Somehow fights out of it. Keeps his speed alive. Terrell dives in, makes the throw. Offensive lineman downfield and gets away with one. Jalen Ford trying to come up with an interception. He had 4 last year. It ends up being Darian Downford, 71, who is downfield.
Surprises it bounce off his hands. He's got 7 takeaways in his last 8 games. 5 of 6.
One of the most productive linebackers we'll see.
Clock is now back to 13 seconds to play, 3rd and 12. Another whistle and a flag before the snap. False start. High misfiring down here in the red zone.
This is a great year because Nick Lawson, this could have been a bubble quarterback company. Watch the ball move. Moves, minute snaps. Great recognition by the umpire. And a great for Alabama.
That's what a Miller's chest. 17. Field goal range, but if they do here, try to get a little bit closer. It's lost it himself. Again on the move, taking off a run. Scoots out with 5 seconds to go.
Texas will take that. I think the frustrating thing is you got a quarterback right now in Jalen Milrow that as soon as he drops back to throw, he's getting out. He's not seeing coverage. He's relying on his speed. He's not even getting pressure. There wasn't a pass rush there, but he still wants to try to get out and try to create where he's more comfortable out of the edge of that defense.
Yeah, it's this way, baby.
It reduces his field of choices.
Still was his best drive in the passing. Scored for his first 4. They move it 50 yards in 7 plays on Riker. Ultra reliable. Cuts it to a 7-point lead at halftime. Some occasions, and the Longhorns controlling most of this first half, but not building the kind of lead they could have. Holly?
It's crazy and chaotic out here, but how would you describe the composure of your quarterback in this first half that's trickled down to your team?
Well, I just think we're playing loose and free, confident football. We missed a couple opportunities, but I like the mentality of our team. Like we're playing.
Jalen Milrow is difficult with his feet. You've been able to limit his throwing. How have you contained him so far?
Well, we haven't contained him good enough, okay? So we got to do a better job of securing our edges when we're rushing and squeeze that pocket a little bit more. I love where our defense is playing right now. We're just for the stop.
This quarterback play well for viewers. 138 yards passing on the 44-yard strike to Xavier Worthy. The Longhorns leading by a touchdown at Tuscaloosa at halftime. Time now for the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. Take it back to our buddy Matt Berry and company.
That's also why it's my family's custom.
Thank you. Can't wait to get started here at the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. Some of the night action we want to throw to Oregon and Texas Tech. Oregon, tricky place to play. Things get weird and growing. Bo Nix to Ted Johnson. He did a great job in the pocket, patience, and the athletes from Oregon looking like they can finish plays. Good story here. Former Oregon quarterback Tyler Shuck, now the starter in Texas. Oh, what the shit.
Good story turned into that. He did throw 2 touchdowns in the first half, but that.
Shot off. 18-13. You could smell the hangover today in New Orleans with Hottie Toddy and Tulane. Their Quinshot Judkins ties it up 17-all. And Tulane did a good job bottling him up most of the day. Not big numbers for Quinshot. Starting to pull away late. Jackson Dart to Michael Trigg.
And Dart does a nice job of staying alive, too, for 267 in this game.
Down 17-7 at one point. Watch this, get no faster. Score. Finishing the defense. The Land Sharks put the icing on top. Top about the D-line? No glove, no tape, no spat, no nothing. 37-20, 13 straight for Ole Miss over Tulane. Not a good day for Texas A&M because it was a great day for Tyler Van Dyke, Jacoby George for the touchdown.
I don't probably the biggest touchdown of the game. Going into halftime, he loves some of the shit
It was
in
George
my
again. He was
bathroom.
big for
I
the
don't
Hurricane.
clean the bathroom. It's not mine, but
Touchdowns today after
I'm
coming in the game, only
about to
one in
use
his
it for
entire
a good
career.
hour
Miami
now,
scored their most
probably.
points against a
Really?
ranked
That's
team since
probably.
2002. It was all George. It was all Van Dyke.
Yeah, that is terrible talent.
Hands down, in my opinion, the funniest person on campus. People will say my Uncle Gary. My Uncle Gary's perhaps not even top 5. Really? Yeah, people be like, your Uncle Gary's hilarious. Well, he's hilarious. I'm like, I'm number 1, Uncle Tommy's number 2.
Saturday here on ESPN, getting to know a lot of teams around the country today.
Then it's arguable. I've got 3.
Right now, we're getting
I
to
got
know that Texas
I got my
defense.
cousin Michael,
Great job,
his dad, Uncle Lenny,
really the entire
and
first
my
half. We
cousin
said coming
Andy.
into the game,
All
the
3
plan was
are
going to be to
perhaps
stop
funnier
the run
than
up front,
Uncle
and that's
Gary
one of the things that they've
Really?
been
Yeah,
able
but
to do
anyway.
so far in this first half.
Uncle Tommy.
Force Alabama to be a passing team. And
I
the
was
key
around
is they're
him
not gonna
more
be
than any of the others, but he
unbelievable
was
looking
just so funny.
highlight plays. Now, right here,
All
you
right,
got to say,
so
word.
they have a house, and they had a few houses actually.
Yeah, this
They had a
is a
house
good throw, right?
at
This
the
is
time.
a great
It was
catch.
from Brandon
Where he's coming across
within
the
the city
field
limits
full
of the city of
speed,
Chicago. Kids
bananas
as
up
far
the field and catches this over
south
his head. I
and
don't think
east
people
within the
understand
city
just how
limits of the city of
difficult of a
Chicago
catch
you can get.
this
Really?
is to
Yeah.
make.
Anyway,
Because everyone's talking about what a throw
as
was.
far
It was
south
an okay
and as far
throw.
east
I'm
within
telling
the city
that's
limits of the
because
city of Chicago you can
you
get.
have to be able
Really?
to,
Yeah. If you're not in the city of Chicago, go fuck
have to
yourself.
turn up and catch
Really?
it like this.
Yeah. If you're,
That's
oh,
an
I
amazing
live in
catch. He
fucking
made it
Wall.
look easy.
I'm
That's
like,
amazing.
When years I see you.
okay, well, I live in Elk Grove Village. Well, fuck you. Really?
No,
Yeah.
but the defense was. They stopped the run up front, which we said was going to be
You
such
can
a
live in
key.
Crestwood.
Force Alabama
Fuck
to be
you.
a throw
Joliet.
team.
Fuck
And you
you.
see the success Jalen
It's within
Milroe's
the city
had
limits of the city of Chicago.
is
Really? Yeah.
scrambling around making plays. You see
Well,
them in the
Crystal Lake. Well,
pocket,
go fuck
trying to make
yourself.
a throw
It's not
down
within the
the
city
field
limits of the city of
against him.
Chicago.
And this is it.
I will
All
say
you
the
gotta do
Rockford,
is
Illinois
stop the
has
run on
some
first down. That
pretty
doesn't
hot
look like much of a
really,
highlight,
yeah.
but
But
when it happens, it forces
it's all
third
about
and
being
long.
within the city limits of
Alabama
the city of
dropped back
Chicago.
team.
And
That's not going to
my
be their
family is
strength.
from as far
And they
south
ended up,
and
that's
east
a
of within
great
the city
stop.
limits
Again,
of
red
the
zone
city of
defenses
Chicago as
for
you can
both
get.
teams have been huge in this
We
game.
are
It doesn't look
from
like he's like
Hegwish, kids. Hegwish is Yiddish for class. Anyway, I'm talking this out. I got to take a shit.
What are you saying running like a running back?
Look, a lot of times
My
as
undies have been on for
as a
like
quarterback, he hears you have this great runner. He
months,
wants to get his eyes downfield and tell people,
and
I'm
I'm
actually
going
a
to feed
thrower.
them.
No, just
You'll be able
do
to
what
see
you do
that.
best. You're a great runner. Some of
But
the biggest plays they've had
the only reason why I'm
offensively is
feeding
when
them
Milroe
is the
gets off
inside of my
schedule,
legs.
plays with his feet, finds receiver downfield.
It's
I'm
like
with you
raw.
early on.
It's like
Not a lot of
raw.
movement out of that Alabama
Like,
offense. We'll see what changes coming up in the second half.
I take a lot of suede cookies, and then I use this shit sock, which is just a sock that I use to wipe my shit, and I keep it in a becker, aka a nigger boxer, and that's just kind of how I've been cleaning myself for the last year. Before that, I was all about brushing whites. I'm like
sweet
the
and
biggest
savory
advocate
flavors,
for brushing whites.
so everyone can have their perfect
those
biscuit.
can become costly when you
Or
have no
have one
income
on the
or no
side.
money.
Get a
And
breakfast
you're
biscuit
literally
sandwich with a side,
listening
just
to
$7 for a
podcasts of
limited time.
explorers who are the only people who have had to go through more,
time.
like, worse shit than you've had to, which
This
you've had
is
to go.
Watson X.
I was on Coast to Coast AM last night.
AI designed to multiply
Really? Yeah.
productivity by automating tasks.
Actually, it was this
When
morning.
you Watson X your business,
Anyway.
you can build digital skills to help human
Oh, yeah,
resources
Uncle
spend
Tommy.
less
So
time
Uncle Tommy,
generating offer letters,
Uncle Tommy,
like job
by
recs,
far,
and
I have
managing
a ton of
schedules,
Uncle Tommy.
and spend more time.
Really? Yeah. Which Uncle Tom? Yeah, good
Let's
question.
create more time for your
There's
business
Uncle
with
Tom,
Watson
Uncle
X
Tommy,
Partnership.
and then Tom.
IBM. Let's create.
We won't call him by his name. Little Tom. You got to know that. There's Uncle Tom. There's Uncle Tommy.
Team hard shell, team soft shell.
And there's Little
Home
Tom.
team,
It's like, what in the fuck are you
winning
saying?
team. With
Who
all
are
the
these
pass,
people?
there's
Like, who the
always
fuck
so
are you?
many possibilities.
That's all I have to say to you is, who the fuck are
It's
you?
a football.
Anyway,
More
so
than
Uncle
football.
Tommy, not Uncle Tom,
When it puts 4
not
years
Little
of higher
Tommy, but Uncle
education at your
Little
fingertips,
Tommy is
provides
like
medical, nutrition,
6'4".
and mental health support.
But
Offers
Uncle Tommy
academic
was
tools,
as well. Uncle Tommy, this man was like 6'4",
medical
300
coverage,
pounds
even after college.
on a good day.
Helps develop
Why? It's probably about 350 for many. And then it got really thin. Really, yeah, it's a long story. But Uncle Tom, me, Oh man, I gotta take a shit. Uncle
They've
Tommy
tried everything for their sweat. That's
had
when I
some
recommend
really
Carpe.
unique
Carpe specializes in effective sweat
toys,
solutions at
so
an
to speak.
affordable price.
He had like the greatest credit on it.
my life so much less
He had
slippery.
multiple houses. Yeah, we're just trying to get to be where
We
Uncle
just signed
Tommy
the
was.
lease on our
He
third
had
shop. My
great credit.
assistant
He
went
had
to
multiple
customing.com
houses.
to get new
He was a
uniforms
member
with
of
all
a
the
country
locations.
club
He found great products, uploaded new art,
out
and
of
had
state.
boxes sent to all the shops.
Yeah, long
Customing
story.
makes it so easy. Get started today at
He had multiple
customing.com.
sets of golf clubs. He had a boy and a girl, really great kids. He had a wife, really great wife. He had a dog. He had a Cadillac and Lincoln, multiple Cadillacs and Lincolns. He had a boat. He had a golf cart. He didn't just have one golf cart, kids. He had two.
Sweat
He was
solutions
the
at
first
an
person I
affordable
knew with an
price.
electric
Nothing
vehicle.
would make your life
Aside from like
This
Power
makes
Wheels,
my
and
life
guess
so
who
much
had the
less
Power Wheels?
slippery.
His
Get tried
daughter.
today with
Really?
limited
Yeah.
time free shipping at
So
likeforlike.com.
he was way up ahead of the curve. Uncle Tommy would be driving a
This
Tesla.
halftime report is presented
Like,
by Mercedes-Benz.
Tesla. Who knows what he's doing? Why? Because I refuse to ever believe that Funny ever dies. Funny lives on
Shador
forever.
Sanders,
Crap, so
Tavares Dawson, and they started to
we'll get him
pull
back.
away.
All right, so he used to take so much time in the bathroom. So much time. Really? Yeah, there'd be a religious service at, like, let's say, never 9 in the morning. 9 was way too early. He'd slept in. My dad was always just ragging on him for stuff. Really? Yeah. But why? Because my dad was up at 5 for a 7 o'clock service. I had already prayed and all kinds of other shit. Really? Yeah. But Uncle Tommy, maybe we were gonna plan on making it to 11 o'clock service, but that never happened. Not once. We'd always say, okay, we'll be ready for 11 o'clock service. And he'd be like, oh, let's go to brunch. And then, like, basically, we'd be fortunate if we made it to 12:15. Really? Yeah. And then, shit. Once you're that late, it's just time to go to the driving. So anyway, Uncle Tommy, not Uncle Tom, and not Little Tommy, Uncle Tommy. I want to check out these fucking highlights. One moment, time out. All right, here we go. 13 going in for the score. That's nice. That was good. 31-17. Irish. Really? Yeah.
And started off when it came out of the break.
Fuck them saying that there was lightning 8 miles away. There's lightning 8 miles away from me right now. That's way too fucking far. Way too cancel. Man. I think that's horseshit. It should have to be like, I don't know. There's a lightning strike within 450 feet. That's the kind of fucking anyway, so Uncle Tommy, not Uncle Tom and not Little Tom, Uncle Tommy, he was so hilarious. Without even knowing it, he was very funny. But I mean, he's just hilarious. He would take up, now, my cousins had multiple bathrooms, but he would take up the bathroom, the main bathroom. This is a man who served in Vietnam and had Armani suits. I mean, like, he had Lincoln, he had Cadillac. He's a wild individual. He was hilarious. Really? Oh my God. So he was very much like, I remember him. Chevy Chase in a vacation. Like, very funny, seeming a good father, and took just like a very unique individual. So Uncle Tommy would take up the bathroom all morning. Now, there were 2 girls in the house, usually, and they would want to, like, do their hair and, all the things that girls do. Not in this house. Uncle Tommy had to do his hair. And he had, like, a regular businessman's haircut, but the amount of times this man would comb his hair, it was ridiculous. He had nice hair, but he would comb his hair ridiculously. He would blow dry his hair. This is leading to, he would take so much time in the bathroom. He one time was taking a massive shit in the bathroom. Now he's so cool. They had like a house from, like, I don't know,
Every year,
Thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments.
40s maybe?
Following hydration.
And he
They've been told how
installed
you feel yourself.
an
Doesn't matter.
intercom system.
Just like that.
That whole house
Go on.
intercom system.
Get yourself back in the game.
And like
Get yourself a Gatorade.
retro.
Rehydrate,
Why?
replenish, refuel.
Why not? And he put one of the intercoms
Interesting.
in the bathroom. He also had a phone in the bathroom.
Let me bring in my
But
expert.
he put the intercom right next to where he used the restroom. Why?
Such a rich history.
Why not?
This won't do well at all.
So
But at AT&T, it's with a
this
brand
one
new
time,
Samsung Galaxy Z
he
Flip
goes
5.
to take a massive shit.
Really? What about
This is on my cousin's
AT&T's
video.
deal is back. Everyone
And
gets a free new Samsung Galaxy
he had
Z
a
Flip
daughter,
5 with a
Kelly.
Galaxy phone trade any year,
Kelly.
any condition.
And she was somewhere in the house.
Officially,
And my Uncle
it's a
Tommy
fridge
takes
full of
this
beer.
massive dump, realizes that he doesn't have enough toilet paper. So he calls her on the intercom.
It's free AC.
Kelly, honey, it's Daddy.
The official
Can you
beer of
please
everything
bring me
under
some toilet
Let me
paper?
be direct. You're watching
Without
football
realizing
wrong.
that they have
What
an
do you call a guy on
intercom
face paint that can't get the
that
game?
has a speaker
Sorry, what was it again? No, just give me a
from the
second.
outside the house
Amateurs.
to the neighborhood. So the whole neighborhood is hearing him
Right,
saying,
Sports
Kelly,
Central
honey,
gives you access
it's
to every
Daddy.
game.
Can you please bring me
So
some
you
toilet
never have
paper?
to compromise
And
on
my
it.
aunt is laughing her ass off.
I was just illustrating the point.
She's outside
Actually,
hearing it. She's in the garden laughing her ass off. Anyway, I think Kelly eventually brought some toilet paper. But that was always like a hilarious story. I have to take a shit. Oh, dude, you're going for it. A 3-device challenge? Well, this halftime's not going to be that long.
This is
Done.
where ambition meets opportunity.
Dude, I'm
What happens next
It's
is up to you.
I'm looking up to you.
The University of Alabama.
Come on, we're like watching all the Supermans. Have you watched any of them?
You're watching the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
I watched one of them. This is a nice story of mine. I like this
Georgia
girl.
was messing
I
around
ended up
early
taking
with
her
Ball State. Then they finally woke up Carson back for his
to prom,
efforts.
and
283
then
yards, 2
she had
touchdowns,
such a good
45
time with me at prom. She asked me the next year, and I said no. I wanted to take a different girl. I had always said that I would take my friend's little sister because she was really pretty. And I ended up telling him this when we were like in 8th grade. I'm like, I'm going to take your sister to prom. She's like, go for it. Like, there's no way.
Team honoring their fallen teammates last year
We
with
get
their
to
numbers
senior
they fired
year,
to their first
and
home
I'm
game.
like, I'm going to take your
Mike
sister to
Hollins
prom.
was a part of that tragedy.
All the time I would tell him that. I would tell him that as a freshman, as a sophomore, as a junior.
Scored his
And I told
first
him I'm going to
touchdown
take
of
your
the
sister to
season.
prom.
However,
So anyway.
JMU would go on to win. But a great moment nonetheless for
This
Mike
other girl,
Hollins.
we went to a movie together, and
You guys good? Speaking of electricity, you get these lights.
to the first Superman, which is a big movie, and I faked being sick during the movie and said I had a stomachache, and walked like I would say it's probably like a mile there and back, but yeah, so at least half a mile, maybe more than a mile, to the closest place that was basically open at the time, which is the Igers pharmacy, and got her teddy bear. And then I hid it in my jacket, and I came back to the movie, and I was like, "Oh, I'm feeling better," and then gave it to her in the parking lot.
Is your plan to watch the game today?
Yeah,
Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's
Anyway,
NFL
I had to
It's not
take
your best
massive
plan.
shit.
Do you know what it is?
Really?
My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give
Why
you
are all your stories having to do with shit?
Tell Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV on them.
Talk to us about being on.
Another amazing plan. Backing away from your
Talk to us about being on Coast to Coast.
Football
last night.
season is here.
Well,
Get
it's
NFL Sunday
probably like
Ticket
the
from
fourth
YouTube
time
TV
I've
on
done
us.
Coast
A
to Coast. I don't really
$449
remember where I
value. Plus, get a
discussed
free
it.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip
What
5
was the
only on
first one?
Verizon.
Well, this one time with the same fucker last night, I was trying to tell him about my 24/7 streaming, and he was like hung up on me right away. I was like, oh, well, that's the first thing started. Fuck you, Richard Sarah. Then the second time, I was like, oh, I'm doing it for World Series.
Yes.
Okay. The second time I did it, and what did I do?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh my god. No. Oh my god.
Around here, we like to keep things simple.
Dude, you're making a 3-device challenge?
That's why at Progressive we
This
show
is
you rates from
incredible.
other companies, even if they're lower than ours.
This is
So you can
incredible.
choose what's best for your family.
Look at this.
Varying rates used to be a hard day's work, but
Anyway,
Not with Autoport
I'm
Explorer.
so raw in between my legs. I
You
feel
need
like
help
I'm
there?
right short.
So
Really?
join us and taste
Look
what
at this. I got pregnant battery. What is pregnant battery?
Sorry, are we
Dude,
talking
check it
about
out.
apples now
Here's a
or
pregnant
insurance?
battery. I think all my batteries are pregnant. Really?
What is a football? More than a football.
Yeah. What is it? It's when
When it puts
the lithium part of the battery explodes in the back.
provides
Really?
medical,
Yeah.
nutrition,
I thought
and mental health
Why?
support.
Why not?
Offers academic tutoring plus
This is
medical
pregnant.
coverage
Look
even
at
after
this.
college.
Look at that. It's
Helps
like,
develop your brand and teaches you that the end zone
what
is
happened?
only the beginning.
Look at this.
For college
Look at this.
athletes,
It's not
a
supposed to be
football
up. Man, I gotta take
just
this one.
means
Look at this one. This one's crazy. Oh, fuck.
This
What up,
halftime
baby?
report is presented
Thanks.
by Mercedes-Benz.
Check it out. I got double. Look at this.
Joey, were you aware Aaron Rodgers played quarterback for the
Is this one?
Jets?
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
JCT up to that Monday night.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Yo, dog, where did that come from? What the fuck?
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real protein, 5% alcohol. Keep it
Look at everything I'm
twisted.
doing to show you a fucking bad.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back.
USAA? You were in the military?
Oh no, I wasn't, but my great.
You see it? Finger. There it is. Finger.
Was he joined USAA, passed membership to my mom. Her dad served
So all this time I could have had USAA insurance.
and banking.
Where's my phone?
Really?
Over there.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
Really? Still in the camera. You got your feet of that challenge? Yeah.
It starts here, in this field, this lab, this classroom, and this tent. The University of Texas at Austin is unleashing knowledge and opportunity. We're drawing on our roots and looking to the future, becoming the world's highest impact public research university. Because what starts here changes the world.
When things go sideways, will you be prepared? I want to introduce you to the Patriot Power Generator 2000X. Use the endless free power of the sun to power lights, your TV, medical equipment, even run your fridge. And that's without gas, fumes, or noise. Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Welcome back to the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week.
So the second half in Tuscaloosa, ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by IHG Hotels and Resorts, and this presentation of the SEC on ESPN. Our Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week. The visitors from Austin have a 7-point halftime lead. Alabama will get the football to begin the second half, and we'll see, Kirk, if Jalen Milroe can build on some of the rhythm they got at the end of the first half before having to settle for 3.
Yeah, but he made the one big throw on third down, but a lot of it has been improvising and using his legs. I'm very interested to see what Tommy Rees said to him and how he's going to try to get him to just settle in and let the maybe quicker reads, easier reads. They've got to get their passing game going.
It was a very close quarterback competition with Milroe outdueling Tyler Buckner, the transfer from Notre Dame. Keep that in mind. Her Mark of a Fighter brought to you by Modelo.
And what they've done on defense, a lot of times it's been about the pressure. They've taken their spots at the right time to bring linebackers like Binda. You see that defensive line coming up with some sacks. first half of it.
McClellan tries to bounce it. Works hard to ball forward for about 3.
Great runs. They moved the ball down the field. Now, some of that was some quarterback runs, some zone read, but they didn't throw the ball. They just relied on that running game. See what they do here as an adjustment.
McClellan takes his way. He's going to be stopped about 4 yards short of the marker. Good tackle by Ryan Watts, so right out of the gate, a third medium.
So Pete Kwiatkowski, the defensive coordinator from Texas, right now he doesn't feel very threatened by anything downfield. So what he's telling his linebackers and his safeties is until they make us pay for it, let's get aggressive. Let's get downhill. Let's take away that quarterback run. Let's take away their run game. Let's outnumber them at the line of scrimmage. Not here on third down, but on those early downs.
You know they'll have their eyes on number 4 in this third down. From the pocket, launches downfield, looking for Bond, and Isaiah Bond makes a diving catch. He does throw the deep ball well. It's the best thing he does as a thrower. Good play there.
Yeah, it is. You can see it in the warm-ups. Great one-on-one matchup. They get man-to-man coverage. Chris, you're right. There's not a read here. It's just drop back, get your feet underneath you, and throw it up in the air. We saw it in pregame. You and I both were like, wow, he throws a beautiful deep ball. It's a simple read, and he can show you the arm strength.
Looking for this 5 receiver group to break out and have an impactful season. Bond is one of the best deep threats. McClellan, first down run. Good determination to make something of it. Got 3.
Love how this kid runs. I mean, he runs hard. McClellan, a guy, again, is a veteran that's been around. He's from the state of Texas. How determined he is. I mean, he is using everything that he has to keep his balance and push that Texas defense. Didn't get a ton of yards, but you send a message when you run the football.
Chased. Flag is out as he scrambles and now flips the ball as he beyond the line of scrimmage. The catch is made by Burke. There's a lot going on. He's going to score. But let's see. There was a flag way back in the holding zone.
Tyler Booker, the left guard, I think, was holding. There's a lot going on here.
I mean, the flag came out early. I thought he might have crossed the line of scrimmage.
Offense, number 74. 10-yard penalty for the previous stop. It is.
It's the uber talented first opening day true freshman starter at left tackle since Camp Robinson.
They called on Proctor. Look at the left guard. He's holding 95. You got both guys on that left side end up coming up with a hold. And again, when a quarterback's mobile when he moves around, those defensive linemen have their eyes on him. They're moving. And Milroe's not the traditional drop-back guy, so as he moves, those defensive linemen move, and those linemen are put in tough spots.
Penalties, again, impactful.
Again, second time, center McLaughlin.
I think it was half.
Senior, Georgia, steady guy, but you know, that little bit jumpy tonight. And again, with
of the offense, McLaughlin is a veteran guy. Played a lot of football.
2nd and 22 after the second penalty. Get him out the perimeter to Brent. Made a big get back to that final drive of the first half to get some of it back. But it's still going to be 3rd and 13.
See if Texas gets out of that man coverage. looks like more of a zone. Showing pressure up front.
They don't bring it to only a three-man rush.
Job on third down is keep an eye on that quarterback. He's a freshman linebacker. He can run. You cannot let him get outside of you. He does, but he's able to catch up to him to bring him down.
Here comes Will Reichert. This is from 51 yards, a yard short of his career long. He's accounted for all of the Bama points so far. Very reliable long-distance kicker. Certainly has the leg for this. Puts it up. My goodness. Hammers it through from 51. But still, the Tide had to settle for 3 after moving it 42 yards. Penalties spoiled the drive, and Texas still leads by 4.
Full-time fans, your drive never goes unnoticed, and you deserve a reward. Modelo, the mark of the fight.
Get tickets now for the Women's Stream event, which was scottish and nothing even says things only in theaters. Did you see something?
Who are you talking to? You whispered.
A Haunting in Venice, PG-13. Get tickets now.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. It's the let's load up the ATV's life. That my kids play way too much.
During Ram Power Days, get 4,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most 2023 Ram 1500 trucks. See your Ram dealer today.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Minutes ago, them took over our office. And he's using it to send out medical bills. Good hands. Hospital bill for crabs. Yeah. Did you just say gap? He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Good thing Coach Crab knows about it. Say it one time. Because Aflac gets you money to help close that gap. How do we get this goat out of here? Get one of my new homies.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Elephant would have been scarier.
This is a story that takes place every Saturday. There's magic rocks, wild animals, techno, and rivalries that go back decades. This story has everything. Want to hear it?
Checking in with Alabama coach Nick Saban at the half, and guys, he was so intense. He said, we are just not executing. I asked him, how could they gain more continuity on offense? He said, we've got to execute. We've run the football well. We've got to get back to doing that. We saw them do that on that last drive. They have run the ball well, but the mistakes keep stalling drives. One other thing to keep your eye on, Caleb Downs, their phenomenal freshman safety. He is a on the sideline. He's lost his lunch. He's not doing well. Not sure if he can return it.
Kick return. It's out to 23.
Milrow trying to talk to Tommy Reese when he came over. They're just trying to get on the same page, wondering, the adjustments that they want to make. This conversation continues from halftime. You can see Tommy Reese trying to figure out the best way to attack and finish off these drives.
Head in hand says a lot. did come away with 3 in the drive. And at times last year, even with Bryce Young, Bama's offense was super frustrated. They punted 7 straight possessions before the quarterback made some magic in the fourth quarter. Texans now back to work, and the freshman is tackled behind the line. Terrion Arnold got Baxter, who loses about 4.
Good job here by Arnold. He's able to get inside the receiver, Mitchell, with that quickness. He may have been coming there and kind of run blitz, bringing pressure off the boundary. Remember earlier, he made a big play in space, prevented a touchdown by Texas. This time comes up, gets him behind the sticks.
Rushing game has not touched tonight, 43 on the ground. Second and 15 to get Bruno quickly. This is an effective way to use Baxter. It's back near the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to be 3rd and long. Boston knocked him down.
And into that 3rd and long, Alabama has a chance to get guys on and off the field. Get 6 defensive backs. Kevin Steele and Nick Saban like to dial it up, see if they try to bring some kind of pressure.
Horns have been pretty solid on 3rd down tonight, considering the opposition, but this is tough, needing 11. 4-man rush, Ewing steps up, flips away, just over the head of Whittington, who had some space, and the Tide defense come up with a 3 and out.
They just bring 4, but they're able to get great pressure. Chris Braswell is coming off from the right side. Here's your receiver, works across. Pretty impressive by Ewers to climb this pocket, up into the pocket, keeps it just enough time alive, and puts it up in the air. I thought Whittington at 6'1" would climb and make that play. Looked like he put his hands on it.
Ronnie Sanborn's been clutch tonight on the run to his right, boots it away from Kool-Aid McKinstry. A flag is down as the ball rolls dead at the 30. 49-yard punt. Flag is back near midfield.
They're in the kick, holding. Return team, number 3. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. It is first down.
It's Terrion Arnold. It's going to be the 7th penalty on the Crimson Tide. Not as bad as last year's game. The Tide fans thinking, not again. Yeah. He is a tackler by trade.
What's this?
What? That's your name, always been?
Yes, so.
New name, same man. Meet Jalen. Hulu has live sports.
It's all me. I got you.
Hulu Plus Live TV, your place to watch live TV.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
Big tea drinker.
Yeah.
There's a podcast about tea.
He knows, and he wants you to know too.
I was listening to a podcast on their dogs know their dogs.
There's a podcast about that? Just like he wants you to know about Allstate.
There's a podcast about fly fishing called Why Is That Person Doing That? It's called Tea-rific.
Are you listening to a podcast?
Yeah, it's about multitasking.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
Maybe. So,
I mean, we both saw this coming.
I'm sorry.
ESPN College Football Prime Time. The University of Alabama Athletics ground and campus maintenance crew.
Providing aerial coverage courtesy of Goodyear, celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear more driven. Texas so far ready for this road challenge as Milroe's going to launch downfield, and out comes. Mistake by the Longhorn secondary.
Defense, number 9, 15-yard penalty.
Clearly, Milroe's comfortable throwing the deep ball. Had 3 touchdowns against Rice that were all long balls. This year in the young season, go beyond 30. He's 3 of 4. It's an outstanding percentage.
Yeah, I think he held on to that ball a little bit too long and allowed Bond to get downfield. They get the pass interference, but he had a. Ran his arms, but they kept the break there with the interference.
First catch up. Jamarian Miller, sophomore out of Texas. Tyler, as a matter of fact, in his hometown of Pearl Campbell. He impressed him in scrimmages by busting off some big runs. So he does have a home run here.
Yeah, everybody you talk to, since we've been here the last couple of days, we start asking about the Pats. And all they want to talk about, you talk about the veterans, but right away they get excited about Haynes and especially Miller based on those scrimmages. Every day ripping off big runs.
It's by Jam. He's getting a turn there. Everybody's second quarter, got the football again. That's a balance should have added an outstanding tackle by Keith Crawford, the free safety in the open field.
This is part of the youth of a young back who's usually in high school been able to bounce this and outrun a safety. Here in the college game against a really talented safety like this, you just can't do that. You can't always bounce. So that's something that young backs learn as they get up against better competition, that if it's not there, you're better off just lowering that shoulder and trying to get 2 or 3 instead of trying to bounce it wide.
Here we go. We got the third down to the time. They need 4. Low snap. Milroe scoops it up, launches downfield, and it had McClellan out of the backfield wide open. Bender was giving chase. That was a touchdown if it wasn't overthrown.
Tommy Reese calls his perfectly. Ball's a little bit low. Here's the matchup right here. Man to man. It's a really good job here of dialing this up. Gets downfield, up in the air, a little bit more air, and that's a big play.
Well, Tommy Reese dialed up a play that obviously he feels comfortable throwing, and that was a missed opportunity, and Texas will get the football back. Burn it. High.
And in a game like this, look at this score. We thought 13-9 in the third quarter, but they pinned them again inside this, not only about the 5-yard line.
Both offenses have had to pin back and had to deal with poor field position at times tonight.
The umpire gets run over there.
Coops ran into him at full speed. He's just doing his job, trying to keep his eye on the play. Like he might have been cut in the face.
Bill, when something like this happens, obviously you hope he's able to go. The trainer looking at him. What happens in this situation?
Well, they do have an alternate official, so an alternate official could come in.
They're playing
Checking
ball.
for two things. He's got the cut. They might want to check him for some concussion protocol.
Yep.
He got nailed pretty good.
He did.
Meanwhile, another crucial situation for you was to take care of the football down here. We're going to throw it up first half. They launch it one-on-one. Going up to make the catches. Adonai Mitchell. Wow. Contested, and he beat Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, great route. Are you kidding me with the throw? How about yours? How about start calling this? Throw the football up in the air and over top of the corner. Great job.
Those are their best TV. Yours. Oh, they stuck a man wide open. And just stumbled down. McKinstry just for Auburn tries to stay perfect on the night. It's hooking and he missed it. So the Longhorn stellar clutch kicker misses his first of the night. The lead is still 4 in Tuscaloosa. Midway third.
Rockies, Giants, an NLS battle on Sunday Night Baseball.
The one thing we can never get more of is time. Or can we? This is Watson X Orchestrate. AI designed to multiply productivity by automating tasks. When you Watson X your business, you can build digital skills to help human resources spend less time generating offer letters, writing job recs, and managing schedules, and spend more time on humans. Let's create more time for your business with Watson X Orchestrate. IBM, let's create.
Cracker Barrel was founded on the simple belief that freshly made food should be served up at a fair price. Today, that's more important than ever. So we've got over 20 meals under $12, including all the generously portioned classics that made us famous, and the signature sides you've always loved. All served up with an extra helping of care. Cracker Barrel. Take care now.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well.
This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The all-new 3-row Mazda CX-90.
Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
Do you need space?
You need the General. With our high demand and steel prices going up soon, General Steel is now offering some of its best pricing in its 4-decade history. Waiting will cost you thousands. Save big on popular pre-engineered steel buildings like our 100 by 200 fulfillment center and warehouse, 100 by 100 manufacturing buildings, and 80 by 160 column-free commercial centers. The General even offers personal spaces like this garage or this shop, all tailored to your needs. And don't forget our 50-year warranty is included on all buildings. This shocking low pricing event won't last long, so call now. General Steel buildings are American made, feature pre-cut, pre-welded beams, and 26-gauge steel walls and roof panels. All designed to bolt together easily, saving you construction cost and time, so you can be in the new building you need quickly. With our high demand and steel prices going up soon, waiting will cost you thousands. Call 1-877-98-STEEL to get the building system you need delivered this fall. That's 1-877-98-STEEL.
But Sean Strickland is a beast. You do not want to miss this. This is far from it.
Do me a favor. Take it out of the monitor. Alabama still down only 4. Milroe. Firing across the middle. He's at the feet.
He had an open man. I like the play call first.
See where they spotted. 47-yard end up looking at okay. Sunday NFL Countdown, Week 1. Professional football is back. John McEnroe down at 7. Aaron Rodgers talking about the interesting thing. Johnny McEnroe said he enjoyed that. Revealing all-access look at that offense head coach Mike McDaniel. Plus all the injury updates and getting a preview every game. 10 Eastern.
Time's your match tomorrow with Johnny McEnroe.
4 Eastern.
Looking forward to that.
Mitch Medvedev. That's right. Congratulations to Coco Golf with a final win today. That's great. U.S. tennis. A teenager wins her first major. Take it to Brooks. Hughes looking across the middle, and it's incomplete. Waiting for the football was Mitchell, but Arnold arrived to knock it loose.
It's been an up and down night for Arnold, right? I mean, he's made some plays, he's made some mistakes. This time he does a good job of reacting. Once that ball's in the air, times that up really well. As soon as it looked like Mitchell might be able to come up with a big gain, and another 1st and 10 throw, by the way, by Euler. Sark really dialing up there on those early downs. He's able to dislodge that ball.
Now running up the left side on 2nd down, and Brooks almost broken. They stop him a yard short of the marker there. Caleb Downs made the tackle. Downs started just one.
Slow developing counter play. Going to follow around that right guard, Hudson, and also the tight end, Sanders.
Playing the tempo, he plowed forward, he didn't get it. But they tried to catch Alabama. Not ready for that 3rd and 1. Deontay Lawson stuffed him. That could be a crucial stop against Sark's offense.
And give credit to Bama's defense. There's been some times, as you say, they don't have their cleats to the ground. That time, almost anticipating that hurry up on 3rd down, they did. And Watson able to attack down and keep him short.
How about this decision, Kurt? Minus 48, up 4, 4th down. And they're going to try to sneak it with a push the ball. He goes to Brooks. He struggled and held on, and they moved the sticks.
That ball came out.
Yeah.
Ball came out. Not only is he short, that's a fumble. I mean, the timing of that just fell off. That ball went through his legs. Somehow, you got Brooks who looks down, and he never had it. Never had the football.
We're going to discuss whether he was down before the ball.
How can you be down when he didn't have it? He didn't have the ball.
What? First of all, I wasn't convinced they're actually going to run a play. I thought they might try to draw him offside. Bill, what are you seeing there?
I have a muffed ball, so anybody can pick it up and run with it. Had it been a fumble on 4th down,
yeah,
only the person that fumbled it could advance it. So being that this is a muff, no possession,
yep,
anybody can pick it up on the offense.
Look at the ball. Watch the ball. Tell me if you ever see that you can see it bouncing around. I think anytime a center on a sneak, he starts to reach.
Rolling on the field. It was a fumble by the quarterback. The ball was recovered beyond the line, but the ball will be returned due to the 4th down play. Will be returned to the fumble. It'll be Alabama's ball.
This is not the way you see it. This is an enormous decision on the field. Alabama will have it in plus territory. If this call stands, is that something they can look at in replay, whether the quarterback had possession, Bill?
Possession is reviewable.
Sark, I think, sees it the way you do, Bill. By the way, you talk about a huge moment in this game. I just don't think we had the football.
You know, and I go back to what possession is. I don't care if it's a pass, a kick.
You can see the ball right there.
No,
he never had it.
Fans.
And again, you're talking about a quarterback to the shotgun 90% of the time. You got to stay with the center on a sneak, and that ball came out.
David Allman is the replay official for this SEC crew. They work with the headquarters in Birmingham, but the decisions will be made here. I'm with Matt Leffler, the referee. Again, possession, if it's reviewable, what specifically are they looking at to determine whether he had it long enough?
I look for the same thing I do on a pass. You got to have firm control of the ball. You got to be able to do a football move. He hasn't done any of that.
Bill, is there enough here to overturn this?
I say there's enough.
That's because you want to be right? I mean,
well, the ball came in. It hit about 3 different legs before.
Really, here's a good look for you right here. This is going to be your look.
No, he's holding his hand away without the ball. This is one of the weirdest replays you've ever seen in an incredibly impactful situation in the game. It's either Texas ball,
ever possessed.
It's either Texas ball with the first down in Alabama territory or Bama ball in Texas territory.
Bill's rules.
After review,
that's
the quarterback never gained possession of the ball. Therefore, it's a backward pass, which can be advanced. It was advanced beyond the line of the game. It's a first down for Texas.
That's what Billy's up here. Set the straight. Kind of bad, Bill.
Probably better up here than I was on the field.
Well, that's a huge play. And you made the right call there at the beginning. We could see on the replay he never had possession. Good job there by Brooks to pick it up. And Texas keeps his drive alive.
An incredible piece of good fortune. And alert play by Brooks. They They tried to rush up and go for it. A third short, didn't get it. Try to sneak from about 1.5 yards away. Now Ewers batted. No, it's right back to him. Weird stuff is happening. The quarterback on the reception will scamper out of bounds for 5 yards. What's going to happen next?
How about Lawson? He times that up the backer, knocks it down. Most quarterbacks are taught is knock the ball down. Ewers lost all this weight, so he said, I'm just going to catch it, take off and run. We've seen him use his legs a few times tonight.
Brooks made that alert scoop. That could end up being one of the biggest plays of this game if Texas comes out on top. Runs it down there, third and short again now.
Texas keeps working the edges. Sark knows how tough it is between the tackles, but doing a good job of mixing up these looks.
Ewers has time, but it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Mitchell in heavy traffic. Now it's 4th and 2 from the 42.
Go back to what Sark said before the game, halftime with Holly. We came in here to win. We have an aggressive mindset. That's who we are. Boys, he's living up to that here on these last 2 4th downs. He decides to go here again.
It sure is. He's also got a defense that's not a lot of touchdowns tonight. He could pin it back. Head coach putting it on the line. And Brooks fighting. I don't think he got there. Dallas Turner wrapped him up. And this time it is going to be a turnover on downs. The side just ran in. I thought he was clearly short. And it is short for Alabama football.
Watch him come all the way over. Doesn't even really get set. Blows Sanders up. He makes the play of the night for Alabama. Lawson Hope cleans it up. That was a remarkable effort. Turner had the big play last year on the sack against Ewers. Here, 4th down and short, pushes Sanders to tight end, and then gets off that block. That is a remarkable effort by a guy who's known as a pass rusher. That time makes a play to defend the run.
Leader on this defense. He was been tutored by the great Will Anderson in his career. Was it an improv play? You think he just decided to go?
No, I think it late to the alignment. Got in position to make a play.
Odell Williams, at least some rumbling in this crowd. They definitely want to see the run game reestablished, but they're getting a little impatient with this offense. I counted up 2:37. That's it.
I got to keep looking. It's 13-9. You know, it feels like Texas is up by a couple scores, but Alabama's kind of hanging in there defensively. Texas has missed some big opportunities where they've been in plus territory. Haven't been able to come away with points, so we got a 4-point game here late in the third.
On second and long, McClellan can't escape for long. Ethan Burke, another tackle. 3rd and 6. There's some rumbling from the faithful of Tuscaloosa here.
And they're frustrated by this conservative approach. Watch Sweat here, 93, right in the middle. Big man, 362, works through that double team. It affects the timing of that play. You know, we talked with McLaughlin, the center, yesterday. He said, man, the double team's going to be everything against the sides of this Texas defensive front. That time, Sweat wins.
Going to hold up 600 pounds. Had to have that be your job description. He just did it there. Milrow escaping the pocket, tries to get through with his legs, and he does. Scamper, boy, 1st down in Texas territory. Then it was getting chased, but it's a fresh set.
Well, the big thing they talked about is not getting out of their lanes. Here's a freshman that got out of his rush lane, off to the right. He gets upfield. You can't get upfield beyond the quarterback. When you do, now he's got a lane. With that speed, he's going to be able to beat you to the corner for a 1st down. Look at this rush lane open up. If that freshman, number 0, if he would have squeezed, kept him in a pocket, that would not have happened.
Play fake. Immediately came flying off the edge, eventually tackled behind the line. Keaton Crawford got there.
He did a really good job of disguising it. I don't think Milrow anticipated it. Solid. McClellan well and actually sees it play, but not soon enough to be able to help. But somehow, Jalen Milroe with that athletic ability is at least able to avoid a disaster.
I'm a potential six-star girl, potential six-star athlete. Not a pocket passer, though. I'll pass it in the pocket. And I'm not a scammer. Oh, dude. How long did this explode? Really? Are you done? Someone's still late or some shit. I bet this guy scores on this play.
They waited 3 quarters finally for this Alabama pass game to really come to life. 49-yard strike for Milroe to Burton, and Bama has its first lead.
But we've talked so much about Sark, how he draws plays, what he does before the snap, and how it helps him create matchups. For Alabama fans, Tommy Reese just showed you what he can do as well by creating a matchup.
And Jermaine Burton.
Anyway, how you living, baby? Are you done?
For Alabama fans, Tommy Reese just showed what he can do as well by creating a matchup.
And Jermaine Burton, the Georgia transfer, 6 touchdowns now in his last 6 games.
Alabama, you just said murmurs, booing. Bond right here is going to come in motion. Right now, you got a corner on the best receiver from Alabama. Watch what happens with the motion. That corner's now, because of Bond in motion, he's now going to be taking Bond right here. Now you're going to get Burton matched up right here, which is exactly what you want with a safety. So by using the motion, you take the corner off of your best receiver and you get it matched up in a mismatch against a safety in Jared Thompson, who can stay with him one-on-one. And what a throw. He had time to make it. Milroe throws his best ball, which is a deep ball, right over the shoulder for the touchdown.
We were joking with Saban pregame after watching Milroe complete beautiful deep ball after beautiful deep ball. I said, I think if you just go bombs away, just this throw, that's his ball. And he kind of laughed. I don't, maybe we weren't kidding.
No, I mean, between his scrambles and the deep ball, that's and then you mix in some of the run game. That's where they are right now as far as comfort zone of this offense.
As you said, it just felt like Texas should have made more of their opportunities to build a bigger lead. Now they're down by 3. Closing into the 4th quarter. Tonight, Barry.
All right, gentlemen, you know better than anyone, weird stuff can happen in Lubbock on a Saturday night. This is Tyler Shuck, former Oregon quarterback, now the starter for Texas Tech, takes it in, gives them the lead. Later, Shuck to Duran Bradley, and right now, Texas Tech up on Oregon, 27-18.
Yeah. That's why you stumble into it.
Now Ewers, and this Texas offense has to respond. This place is louder than it's been all night. On the pop pass, Keelan Robinson with the knockdown after about a 5-yard gain, and should be the last play of this 3rd quarter. Crimson Tide at a field goal after penalties spoiled one drive, and then the 49-yard strike. Milroe to Burton. Final quarter for Tuscaloosa coming up. You're watching ESPN College Football Prime Time.
We don't know any first responders who only give 90%. Or farmers, the workers who build our towns, roads, infrastructure. They don't stop at halfway. And good luck finding a small business owner who's happy with an 80% effort. That's why they use Ford trucks. Ford F-Series, 100% assembled in America. Because we're all in on America.
buy 10 tickets on Ticket Seats, you get the 11th ticket free. I wonder what my 11th will be. Honestly, I didn't have to buy that other support ticket. I decided to just put up any It was time to get ready for the rest of Shabbos. I just got this new Shabbos cookbook that I'm really excited to read over Shabbos. I just had to take out all of my Shabbos things like our challah cover. I filled up the Shabbos candle and just preset anything beforehand, like preset the air conditioning and the lights. And I'm so glad that I made these calls for Rosh Hashanah beforehand because if not,
Because it's hard for dolphins to survive in the
I had these calls that I had to make my in-laws, so I just took my
But with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, you can watch your favorite teams out of marquee Sunday games. So no matter where you live, it'll feel a little more like home. At least on Sunday. NFL Sunday Tickets, only on YouTube and YouTube TV. Last chance to save $50.
Tried to get crossing.
All right, guys, listen up. Our season boils down to one word: bundle home and auto. That's 4 words. Now, if you bundle them.
Just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
On season 6 of Fansville, it's the last year of college football past week.
What's going on? Road to the playoff is expanding.
To 12 lanes.
Rivalries are coming.
Why are you leaving?
TV revenue. Wouldn't understand it.
So we're just not rivals anymore?
Tensions are rising.
These roads should be criminally investigated. Do something!
As this season is heating up.
It's a drugs report. It's out of control.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
You're watching the All-State Crossbar Classic. Glad you're with us. This presentation of the SEC on ESPN. Final quarter. Texas behind for the first time tonight, facing a 2nd and 7. Viewers, he takes a downfield shot, and ball falls to the ground. There's a flag as Mitchell was going out there and just got grabbed in coverage.
The second time we've seen Arnold just hold on after Mitchell's gotten behind him. Like I said, it's been an up and down night for Terry and Arnold.
Pass interference on the defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty.
See so many of these because a 15-yard penalty is a lot better than what probably would have happened if he had grabbed the receiver.
Yeah, he loses his balance, but again, he's holding on to that jersey.
Punching boats should be big. Catamarans are just big punching boats.
43.
How much does this game feel like last year? What was it, 13-10 at the end of the third quarter last year?
Feels like penalties are a big factor. 9th for Alabama. Where still has it and finds his tight end, Sanders. Big man, rumbling free, gets a block, stiff arm. Lowers the shoulder, what a run after the catch with this athletic tight
Yak
end
yards.
from
I'm all
Texas.
about yak yards, bro.
Boy, does this open up off after the play fake. Baxter, the freshman, goes out into the flat. Watch Baxter go out into the flat right here. And watch how he pulls the defense with him. Right here, those two defenders both kind of come up, opened it up nicely right behind it.
50-yard chunk. Sets up 1st and goal. Play fake. Ewers. Slam. Touchdown, Mitchell. What a response by Texas. Bama scores the first touchdown of the night. Texas trails for the first time. 3 plays, 75 yards. How do you do it if you play the lead?
Caleb Downs, the freshman, who's going to be a superstar. He has his eyes in the backfield. What I love here is watch Ewers wait for the right time. Let him clear the freshman, and he throws it right behind him for that touchdown.
Mitchell made an impact as a Georgia Bulldog against Alabama and has certainly done so here tonight. Xavier Worthy, Tavian Sanders, Whittington, Baxter, Mitchell. They got some playmakers for good viewers to pitch the football to. It's Texas back on top by 4.
You're gonna have to care about everything more than anything.
Wrexham as a club are the underdogs.
You know what happens in moments of life and death, that everything comes into focus.
Enjoy this. Can I see the screen?
What is it wherever you go? Death follows.
Maybe fate brought you here for a reason.
Whatever.
I'm a winner! Welcome to the future.
Now we're speaking the same language.
Did we just get hustled? There's no way they were 70.
Interesting. It's both electric and a gas car.
Yep. Quite the paradox. So JJ's for lunch?
Electric for short trips, gas for long. It really is both. The first ever Lexus RX plug-in hybrid.
With college football on ESPN Plus, you get the best teams and the biggest conferences, and so much college football action from across the country. So sign up now at ESPNplus.com.
The future. The way you see it is said to depend on where you sit. At Xchair, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. Xchair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience, our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. Xchair is charting a new course, helping workers everywhere find comfort as their work worlds zoom back and forth. Even though your work reality may continue to shift, we've got our eye on the future of work, so you can focus on the present. And from where we sit, the future still feels good. Save up to $300 and revamp your workspace during Xchair's Labor Day sale. Ends September 12th.
Some streaks on the line here. Bama hasn't lost at home since Joe Burrow, Ohio Bengals, came in here in 2019. What a hit. 21 in a row is the longest in FBS. Haven't lost a non-conference game since Saban's first year. Shocker. Texas last beat in 82. Well, what did Sark say, Kirk? I want my team to stand to the center of the thing, throw haymaker. That was a haymaker. They just took one, and then they just landed right back.
Came right back.
Lefty Stone boots it away. And Long will let it bounce. Well, we talked about the parallels to last year's Classic in Austin. When Bryce Young and the Tide come out, they were frustrated for most of the day on offense. Early on in this game, Ewers was planted in the ground by Dallas Turner on a personal foul, knocked out. And in the end, Bryce Young escapes that sack. That was the biggest play. Reichert knocks it through. It was a, quote, moral victory for Sarkisian at that point. He said, but it still really stunk.
And I think they grew that day, and they're not into moral victories in Austin. But I really think as a program in his second year, it enabled them. They ended up 8-5. Every loss they had was by a touchdown or less. I think it gave them confidence coming into tonight. And you got to love Sark and the culture on display tonight, battling in year 3.
Bill Rowe delivers right into the hands of the Longhorn. And intercepted by Jared Thompson. His second mistake. He steps out inside the 10. That is a disastrous play for Bill Rowe. His second pick tonight.
Thompson doesn't do anything fancy to disguise. He's right here. I just don't think Milrow, coming off that play action, got his eyes on it. He never saw it. I mean, again, he thinks he's got a one-on-one opportunity to throw that ball out to Burton, and instead, he throws it right into the arms of Thompson, who's just sitting there. He does a good job of reacting, reading the eyes, and kind of telegraphed him, brought him over.
Burton hustled back to save a touchdown, but Thompson said, what? The ball's in my chest.
I'll take it. Rutowski, the defensive coordinator, fired up about that turnover.
Now we got suddenly a huge sequence for Alabama's defense. They had the lead a minute ago. Now Texas trying to punch it in to stretch this to double digits. Worthy in motion. Brooks fights to the end zone, and Texas quickly cashes in to build the lead. What an incredible turnaround in the last few plays.
Heck of a job of executing up front. Good effort here by Brooks. There was some initial penetration. The leg drive here, the balance, and the progressive pylon cam showing you he gets up and over before that knee touches. But there were some really good blocks up front.
It's been hard to gain yards of this Alabama front on the ground tonight. Kind of a strange-looking play. It was a delay. He was patient and then powers his way in. Dan Sarkisian and crew lead by 11 now, 13:50 to play.
Watch up front here, Christian Jones, the right tackle. Look at that push right there. See, good push. Campbell gets up to the second level. Good effort there, running there by Brooks, and they're in the end zone for a touchdown.
2 touchdowns in 15 seconds.
We're surprising Twisted Tea superfans with a Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol to kick off your game. Twisted Tea iced tea. Keep it twisted.
For all my life, I'll be devoted to you. You don't have to be there to be there with AT&T 5G.
I used to watch the Heisman House every year on TV. I'd always wonder, is it real? It's very real. A little bit more off the top. Now that I've been here a while, somehow I like campus. We have mermaids.
Hey, Caleb, just try and keep it down. It's nap time.
Of course, there's a gym. 10.
All right, people, here we go. Looking good, RG3.
No, you're looking good, RG3.
Yeah, so it's a lot like
You're on a tiki top.
just like campus.
Hi, this is Chantrice, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. No, actually the mild spiciness of the jalapeno peppers. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich.
Hey, my name's Liam, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that it's so creamy. The pimento cheese has the great flavor, but it also lets everything else on the sandwich elevate it. That takes it up to another level. It's the best.
I'm your football obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. Are you kidding me?
Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
ESPN College Football Primetime is presented by IHG Hotels and Resorts, 18 hotel brands, 1 loyalty program. Download the app. And in part by Allstate, proud sponsor of the Allstate Cross-Park Classic.
Wow, what a last few minutes here. These folks are stunned. Alabama got their first lead of the night. had led for exactly 1 minute and 9 seconds before Texas responded. The pick and the one-play touchdown drive, and suddenly the margin is 11 in the fourth quarter. Well, the All-State process here at the All-State Crossbar Classic helping us with all the action today. Here, what's the All-State Good Hands play?
Well, I think a huge game today was Miami and Texas A&M. It really went back and forth, but Tyler Van Dyke had a monster game, 374 through the air, 5 touchdowns on the afternoon. And the Canes and Mario Cristobal needed a big win. And this is a big win in year 2 for this program. They go to 2-0 and build some great momentum heading into week 3.
Canes fans also don't mind seeing Jimbo Fisher take the L. All right, there's some urgency now. Double-digit deficit. And Milroe will launch downfield. Looking for ball. He laid out, but it was just over the speedster's fingers.
Milroe took a big hit there. Was able to get that ball off, threw it pretty accurately, but there's that Texas front again, working to get off blocks. Boom, hits him right there. Wait, pretty good ball considering he's getting a lot of pressure. Murphy hits him just before or just after he releases that ball.
Probably the strongest guy on the team who plays with a nasty edge. Well, again, he'll be dropped. There's a flag in the pocket there. Ethan Burke has had a monster night. Sophomore from right there in Austin.
Well, it looked like they started to call it, but they picked it up. I'm with you. Again, the left tackle.
He didn't pick up flag.
They pulled him down. They pulled Burke down. Proctor watching the top. Good push here again by Burke. See, Proctor, he does his best to try to bring him down.
He's going to come down right to the quarterback's foot.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's wanting to throw it. He wasn't. But he's got a sack there. It's not going to have any effect. So I got you. He ate the flag.
Yep.
4th sack by this Hornets front. They have been all over Milroe tonight. They've pressured him a whole bunch of times. Another low snap, which he has to collect and fire over the middle. And this time the catch is made by Benson. Malik Benson with a big catch, desperately needed, first out of the 45.
Kobe Prentice 6. Watch him kind of clear it out. Takes some defenders, keeps those safeties back. Creates a nice opening there behind the linebacker, Jalen Ford, and in front of the safeties. Few times we've seen him where the pressure is the most on 3rd and long. Make big throws into the middle of that Texas defense.
27 on 3rd and 17. Milroe looking to throw again. Checks it down, and that's Prentice. He's been effective on those middle-range crossing routes. Now it's inside the 40.
Well, he's bounced back from that pick. Does a good job on the read of Bear. Look to the left of the flat. 23. Kind of sits there. He comes up to the back. Boy, he's got a strong arm.
Arm strength never the issue. That's for sure. Well, heavy traffic on the right side. Jalen Ford has just been a leader on this defense. Mentored by great Derek Johnson. Just kind of setting the tone and what starts some of the culture in Austin. He's one of the tone setters.
Yeah, he is.
Great player.
He talked about a legacy of his and his entire group of seniors. They wanted people to remember what they did for this program and trying to be a guy that's helping the younger players get this program headed in a great direction. What a mature. Sometimes you talk to guys, they just have a look about him. He's one of those guys that's kind of an old soul, takes his job very serious of being a leader.
Another low snap. Milroe scoops it up, has time, and delivers over the middle. And the catch is made by Kniblock, and he's into the end zone. Somehow eludes tacklers at Alabama. Not done yet. A quick strike. Not the finest moment for Texas defense tonight.
Let's go back to the fact that his ball's on the ground again. I mean, he loses it. You're thinking, oh, no, what's going to happen? Composure, eyes downfield, and again into the teeth of that Texas defense to the tight end, Kniblock. Who's an athletic, tough matchup type of tight end.
Isaiah Bond put a man on the ground with a physical block to help him get the final few yards. And now Alabama down by 5. Win for two. Haymakers back and forth now.
Gonna run him here.
Like Texas, Texas came on the field. Evaluate these few yards and this 2-point difference between the 5-point lead and the 3-point lead. Spent the timeout.
Again, remember last week against Middle Tennessee, ball rolled past him, he picked it up, ran for a touchdown. You got to really respect how much he's been pressured, sacked 4 times, balls on the ground. Every snap counts for this Bama offense, and he makes that throw on a night where it hasn't been great. Hasn't been great throwing the football, but we've seen him have some success in the middle. Those safeties are going wide. It's opening up the middle. That is a tough throw for a guy trying to get his confidence established as a passer. But he's made 3 big ones today, and that was for a touchdown.
The defense lose its focus on the ball. Drop like that. Milrow didn't, but they seem to be asleep.
But you get your eyes in the backfield.
Yeah.
You know, that when that ball's on the ground, usually it can affect the pass rush, but there's been openings in the middle on that defense. Bama, Tommy Reese and Justman just trying to get the ball thrown in there. Those deep crossers.
Now let's see what Reese has worked on. 2-point plays. McClellan in the backfield. Milrow scanning, and he just flips it up into the air, and the catch is made, and the conversion is good. It's Isaiah Bond. 3-point game now.
What an effort to come down with a critical 2-pointer to get this game within 3.
Your first home sees a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be a handful at times, keeping you up at night. But with help from the Home Depot, you'll find the confidence to create the first place you call your home. The Home Depot. Outdoors.
Officially, it's a fridge full of beer. Unofficially, it's free AC. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan or Kentucky or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers, not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. That's why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys, but we're all in on America.
Ray Mariotti here. You need parts? eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait.
How are those new wipers?
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
You can't buy great conversations or moments that matter, but you can invest in them. At T. Rowe Price, our strategic investing approach can help you build the future you imagine. T. Rowe Price, invest with confidence.
This is a story that takes place every Saturday. There's magic rocks, wild animals, techno, and rivalries that go back decades. This story has everything. Want to hear it?
UFC 293. Fight on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Ben Gary back on our college football studio. Peyton Thorne's going to get a little taste of Pac-12 after dark. That game's going to kick at 10:40, or we'll move it to ESPN News and move it back here to ESPN as we conclude with Alabama and Texas.
Thanks, Matt. How much fun is this, folks? If you're a fan of Texas or Alabama, you're nervous about the outcome. If you just love college football, look at this scene. Look at these two. Programs, these two brands, burnt orange and crimson, on the same field, and they are throwing haymakers. And we've had 4 touchdowns in the last 4 minutes. Remind you the landscape. Chick-fil-A bringing you the AP poll rankings here. Alabama came in 3. And Texas just kind of on the fringe of this. The teams in the top 10 have lost, really struggled, except for Alabama. And we'll see. Texas keeps getting tested. They keep making plays and passing and testing. But now back to work, just a 3-point game. 11:08. Yours and his playmakers have been giving Bama's defense a lot of trouble in the second half. Screen. Sanders again. Tight end takes off. Look at the big man move. A flag comes flying in. This will be against Texas. A scrum at the end of the play.
Left tackle, as you saw it, Chris Banks grabs on to the defensive back.
Rolling on the field, the player was down.
They'll review that. It'll be a spot foul. Jatavian Sanders, his ability to just release from the line with such quickness. A big man moving fast. What a weapon he is.
Holding on the offense.
You got a big tackle and Banks trying to block Kool-Aid McKinstry, which is a tough thing to do. And he gets around him, so that's his answer. But you're right, Chris, about Sanders. You look at one of the premier tight ends in the country, 6'4", 245, a matchup problem, but that time with Sark's play action again off of 1st and 10. They've been doing it all night on 1st and 10. Another successful one, Alabama out of position. Comes back after that hold.
Well, they're behind the 6 now, 1st and 15 instead of being in Alabama territory. Brewers scampers and has to throw it to the ground. Nobody open, and Tim Kim was pursuing him.
Kendrick Blackshire, who's in for Marshall in the middle of this defense, watch him sniff this out. They've heard all week about the potential of Sark in the screens. That time he does a nice job of feeling it, reading it, and even if it was caught, it's going to be a loss.
And this Alabama front, which doesn't have a sack tonight, begin to impose itself in the final 11 minutes. Empty backfield against the 3-man rush. Ewers throws across the middle and has Jordan Whittington, and he's still going. Whittington breaking tackles and diving down into Alabama territory. Got away from Malachi Moore, of all people.
Yeah, boy, is Ewers calm, cool, and collected. We've seen Texas defense have some openings in the middle. This time, Ewers has time. Look at the eyes. Look at the poise, the composure. Comes off, sees that opening. Zone defense makes a great throw.
Whittington is a physical dude. More than 200 pounds and tough to bring down. Ewers again, looking to throw, and it's Baxter. Takes the flip, but it's almost like a running play. Picks up about 4 before McKinstry gets him.
We're going to have to keep updating Ewers' 1st and 10 stats. I mean, this has been remarkable what Sark's been able to do. Instead of waiting till 3rd down when everybody knows you're going to throw, he said he's going to be aggressive. He's in here to try to win this game, and he's calling this game with that in mind.
Ewers over 300 yards on the left side. Baxter plows forward. That's very near the marker inside the 40.
Yeah, and Sark's a run-first, set-up-the-pass type of guy, usually. But he knows how hard it is to run the ball on 1st and 10 between the tackles. So breaking tendencies, and it's really paid off for him.
Yeah, very pass heavy tonight. 24 runs, 37 passes. Clean up inside the backs. That's how they don't throw it in first down and pick up just a yard.
He knew he didn't want to see a lot of that tonight, right? I can't get over this guy. He looks like he's in a Tuesday practice. Look how calm he is. His feet have been calm when he's thrown, his composure. This is what you're looking for. He got hurt in that Alabama game, came back 4 weeks later, had a couple of decent games. Everybody talked about Arch Manning coming in. He just went back to work. It's really showing tonight.
Lewis in the pocket, launching downfield. Mitchell, touchdown, Texas.
What a catch.
Aggression and execution, 39 yards. Wow. Haymakers. He comes right on cue there. We're talking about his composure and how he handles things. Again, he's reading the safety. Downs. He's got receivers underneath that impact the safety. So he knows again. We saw this earlier on the left side. This time they go to the right. Creates a one-on-one matchup. Was a mismatch with Mitchell against Trey Ellis, the backup corner, the transfer from Louisiana. Again, Sark finds a matchup. That's about 5 touchdowns in less than 7 minutes. The lead back to double digits. 8:23 to play. A special night for Ewers.
Very nice. Just like, oh, it's okay. He just don't remember. Anyways, I just want to congratulate you. All the nominations are marvelous, Miss Maisel. You're awesome. And she was like, oh, I'm not Rachel Roshnahan. I'm Evan Rachel Good from Western. I'm the racist person here. I think all white people staring at me. I'm like, you're a bastard. You can't stand it. And I didn't know what to do, right? I was profusely sweating. My face was flush red. So I was just like, oh my God, I am so sorry. But
When Target's threshold decor welcomes new seasonal style from us,
and there's Rachel
the rewards come with quality and coziness. And when you get low prices on the trends you love, that's totally Target. If we want a more viable future for our kids, we need to find more sustainable ways of doing things. America's plastic makers are investing billions of dollars in new technologies and creating plastic products that are more recyclable, durable, and dependable. Our goal is a cleaner, healthier planet for generations to come. For a better tomorrow, we're focused on making plastics better.
Attention Walmart shoppers, here's some straight talk for you. Use your loved ones to save money on wireless. So, you ready to commit to 2 lines to save cash? Have you ever saved your parents anything? No. Congratulations on your future savings. What's important in life? Family and saving money. Right? And not necessarily in order.
More lines with more savings with Straight Talk. Just $25 a line for unlimited data, all on nationwide 5G. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Thursday night football on Fox.
It's your own.
Yes, 2 fans.
Thursday night football returns as the Minnesota Vikings take on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Just like you didn't want to buy
Thursday night football, only on Prime.
You know why? Because I'm
On a heartbreaking fan film by Dr. Pepper.
So this is your guy?
Text moving to new
I don't want to
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
Realignment's bigger than us, bro. Yeah. I got you something to remember me by.
Pepper zero sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making it, but gotta go.
Always hate you when you're overrated school.
Oh, I use too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Introducing new buttermilk biscuits in sweet and savory flavors, so everyone can have their perfect biscuit. Or have one on the side. Get a breakfast biscuit sandwich with a side for just $7 for a limited time.
It's not the right terminology.
They weren't horns down here in Tuscaloosa, but it's horns up by 10 all season long. Student sections across the country competing in the Taco Bell Live student section of the year down with Taco Bell now. So learn more. We'll take them on the dot with everybody else who plays Texas does. But guess what? Texas is backing up. Their confidence. They have the lead again. Kendrick Law has a chance to return this one. He's going to be knocked down right at the 20-yard line. Just cannot get over the way Quinn Ewers has played tonight.
Yeah, it's been from the beginning. We kind of set the scene. This was early, a big deep ball. Put it way up in the air, allowed Worthy to adjust to it. Sark deserves a lot of credit for the way he put him in a position to create some matchups. Big advantage. Sark said we're going to get 4 or 5. When we hit him, we got to hit him. All this talk about what's wrong with Ewers in a deep ball. 0 for 7 against Rice. Wasn't great last year. He showed a lot of composure all game until that. He came over the sideline and he was feeling that. 3 for 5 now on balls 20 yards or longer with 2 touchdowns.
Bama struck back quickly. Has to do it again. Blocks it downfield and over the head of Isaiah Bond. Why not? Holly?
Well, guys, Quinn Ewers has been so calm all game long. He just sit down in front of his position coach, draw on the whiteboard. He occasionally goes over the offensive line and says, stay refocused. But after that last drive, he allowed himself some exuberance. He came over just bumped with Vince Young and then came up to the offensive line screaming, one more, let's go finish this. He is finally putting the cap on.
Love to see a great report, Holly. Milrow trying to answer those into the heavy traffic. The conversation with Quinn was interesting because I think that the changes he made away from football in his life. He talked about embracing his faith. No one urged him to do that. He just kind of flipped the switch and became more religious and more calm and more commanding. And it's applied itself to his football, especially in an atmosphere like this.
Just talking to him, just talking to him. It's a very short story. I'll tell it right now.
Just seems to be at peace just with his life. I think he has perspective now. It's a lot of pressure, obviously, on him. Last year, trying to live up to all the unrealistic expectations.
Milrow lifting back and just steps right into the pass rush of young Anthony Hill. Welcome to college football. This guy's going to be a nightmare for Texas opponents.
Is it actually like it's more hamster?
Again, he's trying to make a big play. Anytime Tommy Reese talks to him, it's about trying to just take there. I know it's third down. Obviously, you can't take a sack, but he did have some open receivers there underneath. But when you predetermine where to go with the ball as a young quarterback, and it's not there, you don't have that second, third option sometimes to pick up.
On Saturdays this year, so.
Much as he hates to do it, Saban has to punt it away. 18, Vernon from deep in his own territory launches a high, deep punt. It's just going to bounce sideways and out of bounds here to Texas 30. What do you have?
It's been a night of fantastic finishes around the country in college football. Right now, this one's getting good. Dan Mordecai, Wisconsin, woke it up on the road, on the Blues. Once down big, now down 2, 24, 22. And don't forget tonight, big one in UFC. Adesanya Riley gets stricken main card. Live now on ESPN Plus. Houston and Rice are tied at 28. We've got all kinds of stuff happening on a busy night in college football.
Adesanya style bender. He knows how to finish opponents off. Texas finished up Alabama here. He saw his hustle better by getting someone's feet. The delay. Haven't had a ton of production from the ground game tonight, just enough. It's because McMartin, high linebacker on his back. Area. And just look, the guy isn't done. As you were saying, they want to go get one more. Exactly 7 minutes to play here. But what you see from this Texas team, if they can finish this, it takes something truly special to come in here and win as a visiting team. We talked about the great 2019 Joe Burrow-led LSU team, one of the great teams in the history. The last team to come in here and beat Alabama. Texas was an underdog. Not given a great chance to be this impressive tonight.
No, but I think there's people, you have go 6 feet. My rocket car's completely underwater. The interior is ruined, Jerry. That's Texas fans being fans, but some years, I think last year felt that. I think you heard things like that. This year, I don't think it's listening to that. I think what you're seeing from them, this is not an operation. This is who he is this year. I think he's grown up, I think he's matured, and I think he's letting the game come to him without trying to force the issue.
I should probably say I lost your hover shoes in
together, and how they're going to draw plays every week are going to be a force to deal with this year.
It's with the deep block rule, right? 17 minutes of each half. It doesn't stop for a first down out of bounds. So Texas has a better chance under these rules of really shooting and milking. You can see of letting this play clock down. 6 plays of 30 plus. 5 of them for Sir Hugh's offense in the second half. 5 30 plus plays against St. Jude's. Brooks on the right side. You're never going to get them back. Never. Down 3 yards short of the marker. It will be third down.
We're talking so much about yours, but they haven't had to rely on the backs. They only have 83 yards rushing, but I think they've had to have just enough from that running game throughout this game. The offensive line that's better. All 5 of these linemen started every game a year ago, and all 5 come back this year. Very rare to have that kind of continuity up front, but they have that. So they have the ability to run and the ability to throw. Bama's got to load up and sell out against this run game right now.
In the army, and when you look at this,
you have to feel it or not, Texas do the change and shoot the flag, but they do that. First down, Jonathan Brooks, Brad Fletcher, into Texas. Feeling good right now, and Saban's going to spend a timeout right here already, having to use one.
We've been bragging about Sanders as a receiver tonight. He's had monster night over 100 yards. Watch Eddie get out front to the left. Actually, zero get out in front. Sanders. He shows you that he's a total package. Big night receiving, takes on Kool-Aid McKenna Street. Another tough run there. Short by about 2 yards.
If they open it,
it's a contact. It goes right through Blackshire, the linebacker, to get that first down.
We just said tonight, just enough to run it in. That was just enough, and it didn't happen. The strategy now, the home stretch, Saban having to burn his first timeout right here before a first down play.
There's something about a team that's been wounded. When Salk took over that first year, remember they looked like they were going to be okay. Then they had like 5 or 6 straight losses, had a tough year. Last year, had some big wins, and had some difficult losses at 8-5. A lot of these guys went through some of those games, some good and some bad. They hear all that negativity. I think when you bond and you come together, you become a really dangerous veteran team, and that's what it looks like Sark has here in year 3.
Brooks, the right side. So you come into this place, and you can document it. You can't think of a more impressive win in college football these days than coming in here and winning as a visitor. And yeah, it's only game 2, and Texas fans know that they stumbled and sputtered. They had that 6-game skid you talked about, another timeout spent by Saban. But then they had a letdown last year and some shocking losses, and things didn't end the way they wanted. But maybe they've learned from that, and part of being a veteran team is just going every week back to the job and not letting the outside buzz build and get in their heads.
That's what I'm saying. When you go through that as a veteran team, you go through those losses, and you come back. I remember Ed Reed. Those early 2000 teams. Remember him being hurt in that game against Florida State? Break out of him. That's because he and that group, that class, they had suffered so much. And it was like he was determined to lead that team. This Texas team kind of has that kind of vibe. They've been through enough misery.
They're down to just one timeout, Alabama. So serious urgency to get the stop here as Brooks second long bounces it. See if he'll spend it here again. Yeah, but they've used all 3 timeouts here in these plays, trying to preserve as much of the clock as they can, down 10. Well, the CFP National Championship Trophy, which has taken up residence for times in Alabama. Georgia, of course, grabbed it the last couple years. Monday night, January 8th in Houston is the championship game, and certainly Alabama going to get their clutches in the Dr. Pepper Trophy again, and this is one of those, and they're not out of it, by the way, even if they can't come back here, but Texas is going to seriously join the conversation and jump way up. Everybody's.
Oh, yeah. Now, Sark's been aggressive all night. He's been going for it. He's been doing what he needs to do. Does he throw the ball here as much as he's trusted yours? I think he does. I think you try to go for that knockout punch. Conventional wisdom, you run the ball, you keep the clock going, they're out of timeouts. I think he's trusting yours. I think he's going to try to throw this ball and pick up the first in the game. Or not.
Or they hand it off and pick up the first down and perhaps in the game. Brooks with a burst. And the Texas offensive line and skill people beginning to flex out there.
I think maybe Alabama's thinking the same thing. Look at this. You got motion, DB running with them, nobody in the middle. Because of the formation, they put 6 defensive backs on the field.
The parting of the Crimson Sea section, I like that call. They got 14 running on 3rd and 7, and now this clock is really going to be able to lead away. Saban can't stop it. Right now, his team can't stop Texas. Keelan Robinson for 5-3.
Texas will shoot up in the rankings. I'm saying Alabama, it's at the end of the world. The athletic directors and the coaches are willing to take on these kind of games. I think you play it early in the year. What's the other problem? What do you think? Like flip? You know, if you go down to that 10 area?
Yeah, because, look, Texas, if you're going to rank seriously at what teams have done so far this season, they should shoot. They could make a case for a number 1. I mean, it's not going to happen, but they're going to be in the top 2 or 3 or 4.
But I'm just saying, Alabama, while they feel like it's the end of the world, it's not. You know, they got to fix a lot of things, but that's what you do. You know,
the schedule's filled with a lot of challenges, but a lot of opportunities to stack up quality wins, and they have no margin for error there going into the SEC.
But I'll say this, before they even think about ranking and all that, there's so much that they've got to take care of. They got to figure out their identity on offense. Is Jalen Milroe the quarterback? Or where are they going to go? Their defense has some potential. They made a lot of mistakes. They had some busts in coverage. They didn't tackle particularly well. So there's a lot to figure out before they worry about their season, you know, how they rank.
Standings. The long laundry list of things to fix in that man's agenda.
It's like Sark's going to call timeout.
But, you know, you're right about folks in Texas saying, you know, Ewers, he's had his chance. He can't be any better than last year. Malik Murphy, let's give him that. I had a lot of people DMing me saying that. I don't think you're saying that now, but in Alabama, the conversation might be, you know, Milroe showed some nice stuff, a couple of deep balls. We know he's a great runner, 2 interceptions rushing. Will there be an internal conversation in the Alabama coach's office about what to do going forward?
I think there has to be, right? I mean, there's a reason Milroe's playing because he's performed the best. He has the best command of the offense. But after a night like this, depending on the direction of where they want to go as an offense with a new offensive coordinator, you got Tyler Buckner, you got Ty Simpson.
You got South Florida, Ole Miss, at Mississippi State. Those are the next 3, so perhaps a chance to evaluate. Meanwhile, it's 3rd and 7. They run it again. It's Brooks, and this time be dragged down a couple of yards short at the 35, and that 40-second clock keeps running. It'll be down near 2 minutes when they have to snap it this time.
Texas' next step, handling prosperity. Everybody, Texas, it's one reaction or the other. Either, what are we doing? Fire everybody, or, oh my God, Ewer's going to win the Heisman, and Texas is going, so you have to be able to handle both things, right? But I think this team has the maturity to be able to deal with that.
Need 3 to just keep it and start kneeling down. Alabama jumped there.
It's kind of fitting. That's a fitting ending right there.
Chuck knows that's it. That is going to do it.
Offside on the defense, number 17. And then in the neutral zone, causing a reaction on the offense. That's a 5-yard result. The first down.
Sarkisian was mentored by Pete Carroll early in his career. He goes to Washington. not supposed to be any good. They beat Carroll USC, beat his mentor, not just that year, but the year after. Another look at this. And so he said that was sweet, his massive respect for Pete. I said, would this be different?
Jewish kids in the basketball league.
And defeating Sabre in Alabama. Not that it's personal, but he knows how tough the job is. Oh, yeah. This would be the best.
He's had a confidence about him all week. I just think that he just felt like he had a team that could do this. I think he felt he had a quarterback that could come in here and do this. Give him a lot of credit.
You never know.
Build this culture in his third year.
You never know.
And again,
Better safe than sorry, Gary.
plays tonight. It's Nick Saban and Kevin Steele. Ewers make great throws, but they had some great matchups that were created by pre-snap movement, different formations, personnel movements. He lived up to his reputation tonight.
For Sarkisian, so many things go into being the CEO of a huge program like Texas. Once you build the culture, you have to acquire the roster development. But then you get to game day. Steve Sarkisian is flat out points on Saturday. He might have been worth quite a few points tonight, but he can do that and do the rest of it.
We're playing basketball. I'm probably not sure.
He and Ewers
You smash the back to play basketball.
It's a loss for the SEC. They added to a list. South Carolina losing to Tar Heels. LSU beat by Florida State. A&M today, hammered by Miami. And they have Texas, future SEC team, but in the last year, comes in Tuscaloosa and snaps a 21-game home field win streak.
Doing that, the Bears defense is like a wall. You can't go through it. All right, up on you, Carl. I say Bears 50.
Texas is 2-0.
I'm sorry.
But they look like a contender
Gotta give
tonight.
the Giants credit. I think they'll give the Bears a game. All right, leave him alone. That's his prerogative. It's my prediction at game's end.
It's Sarkisian almost consoling Saban there. It was a little bit of a reversal. You know, for a time, Saban ex-assistants could beat him. Jimbo Fisher did that reverse service smart guard, and now the third time a former Saban assistant has beat him only the third time in 31 games. Let's hear from Sarkisian with Holly.
Well, Coach Sarkisian, you wanted an aggressive mindset. How was your aggressive play calling, throwing on first down, all the ways that you were aggressive tonight? How did it pay off?
Well, I think the biggest thing was I told the players just to trust me. We were going to be aggressive in everything that we did, and I had it backed up when I preached if I wanted to play that way too.
You know about people how hard it is to win here in this place. What's it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I didn't want to tell the guys that they were 52-1 in their last 53 games, so I guess they're 52-2 now.
All right, you had a pretty good performance from this young man back here. Tell me, Coach said you guys had to trust him, that it was going to be an aggressive game plan. How did you trust your coach?
We always trust Coach Sark. I mean, he's got it dialed up, and we prepare the way we prepare, and we're hard to stop.
The last drive of the game, you guys were over on the sideline. Refocus. How did you keep your entire offense calm, poised, and focused tonight?
We knew this whole week if we came in here, we were gonna ball out. We were gonna try to make it quit.
You've given up a lot in your life. You've sacrificed. You've shown discipline. How did it pay off for you tonight?
And it's huge. I mean, God is so good. Like I can't say that enough. How much God has put me through. He's made me so strong. I'm so proud. My team, my defense, we balled out. I'm fired up for the rest of the way.
You know, the whole world, the whole media, everybody's going to say something about Texas after this game. What should it be?
Yeah, we still got a lot of games to win. We're still going to roll though.
Thank you so much.
All right, boys, let's go. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, there's no proclamations about Texas being back. He knows there's a long way to go. He knows what's happened in recent years, but man, just stop and savor this for a second. If you're a Longhorns fan. Singing your song in Alabama's home field. First double-digit loss for Saban here. See, it's a milestone for Texas. 349-3 for that guy right there. This is college football right here. Knocked out of the game in the first quarter against these guys. Had to watch Bryce Young break Bama down the field for a minute late. Got to appreciate this. Alabama mistakes contributed, Kirk. 10 more penalties, a couple of interceptions at Mill Road. They tried tried to respond to Texas, but in the end, just too many mistakes, frankly, and busts on defense, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's going to take away the fact that Texas came into Tuscaloosa and Sark beats his mentor and Nick Saban. What I'm taking away, and you and I go back to a long time with Texas. There's the history of this son. That's pretty special. This is a landmark win for this program, not just Steve Sarkisian. Texas has needed a win like this for a long time. It's cool that it happened in week 2. It's not the end of the season. He'll do a good job of keeping this in perspective. But this brand has been away a long time. And tonight, they're back as far as showing people they can play with the best teams in the country.
I'm thinking of Bill Little, the great Texas administrator who passed away recently. Nobody loved Texas Longhorns more than him. And Bill, I'm thinking of you because he would have celebrated this as much as anybody. Texas fans all over the world, this is a big night. 34-24, Longhorns over the Crimson Tide. Hope you enjoyed tonight. It was haymakers from both sides. For Texas, the last man standing. Bill Fidel produced the game. Jimmy Platt directed it. Our entire crew from Tuscaloosa, we thoroughly enjoyed our evening here. Hope you did too. For Kirk and Holly, Chris Fowler saying good night from T-Town. Auburn and Cal coming up now to get a Dave Fleming and company.
ESPN thanks you for watching this presentation of the Southeastern Conference. A new era of the SEC begins in 2024 on ESPN and ABC.
Welcome everyone who just watched an incredible win for Texas in Tuscaloosa. Dave Fleming, Brock Osweiler, Caleb Burton here in Berkeley. We have had a crazy start to this game. On a third down, Auburn got the ball first. Third down and 4. Peyton Thorne, you're watching, lost the ball. Some of the officials thought he went out of bounds. Some thought he didn't. Jackson Sermon, linebacker for Cal, snatched the ball out of the air. What looked like a fumble, or maybe technically it would be ruled as an interception. Took it to the end zone. So that's the play that's under review. Jackson Sermon thinks he scored, and Brock, you and I have watched the replay. We don't think Peyton Thorne was out of bounds before the ball was coming out. We don't think Jackson Sermon stepped out of bounds on his way to the end zone.
You're exactly right. I'm pretty sure that's pretty clear cut that Peyton Thorne, that ball had come loose. He did not have possession when that ball popped out before his left foot touched down on the sideline. Jackson Sermon right there for the gift. Runs it back, stayed in bounds. Boy, if you're the Auburn Tigers, a nightmare start out here on the West Coast.
I mean, just a crazy beginning. The third play from scrimmage in this game. It is an SEC officiating crew here tonight, both on the field and in the replay booth. So they're taking a look.
After video review, the call has been overturned to a fumble. Recovered by Cal at the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Cal.
So it is a turnover, but Sermon was apparently out of bounds. Now, I didn't see that on our first look, but they're going to say turnover. That ball is definitely out.
I don't believe Jackson Sermon was ever out of bounds. The only thing that could have possibly happened is the officials thought he was out of bounds and blew a whistle. In fact, yes, you can see right there on the sideline, the official is blowing the play dead. Boy, what a turn of events for Cal.
So, I mean, it's good. Cal gets a turnover, but clearly that was an incorrect whistle blown, and that takes points off the board for Cal. That should be a touchdown.
I got to imagine from that official's vantage point, he could not see that the ball had come loose out of Peyton Thorne's arms and blew his whistle, assuming that Thorne was out of bounds.
And I give the officials some slack. It was a confusing play. It was an unusual play, but that hurts if you're a fan of the Bears because that's a touchdown on defense. And now the Cal offense is going to have to earn it. Ben Finley gets the start. He came on in relief last week in Cal's impressive Week 1 win in North Texas. The transfer from North Carolina State, one of the top young running backs in the country alongside. He'll play fake it to Otten, go deep, right sideline, incomplete. And there was some contact trying to hit Brian Hightower, no flag. It'll be 2nd down.
A little bit of contact down the field, but both the DB and wide receiver were competing for that ball. That's a good no call. And right there at the gate, you can see Ben Finley's confidence. First play of the game, taking a shot down the field in his best one-on-one matchup, trying to hit the 6'3" Brian Hightower.
Callahan, I know the opponent level wasn't the same as an SEC football, but they had almost 700 yards of offense last week. They'll hand it off to Ott, who had a lot of those yards himself. Second down and a short gain of 2, maybe 3. So it's going to be third down for the Golden Bears after the turnover. Ben Finley, who began his career at North Carolina State, didn't play a whole lot there. 8 games total, 2 starts, and a very memorable win last year in their rivalry game in double overtime against North Carolina. And looked good coming off the bench last week in his Cal debut. They'll send Ott out of the backfield on third down. Finley in the pocket throws. That pass is caught. And the turn upfield, but the open field tackle gets Monroe Young to the ground short of a first down. Right away, Brock, Justin Wilcox, the head coach for Cal, has a decision to make.
Yeah, don't be surprised if you see the Bears here go for it. And right in that middle ground, hey, do you take the points? Or do you try to press things on fourth down, keep the momentum, try and go get 7 early? Looks like they're going to go for it here.
The place kicker missed 2 field goals last week. They've got Ott in the backfield, fourth down and a long yard. Handed off to Ott, straight ahead. He's getting the first down and at least a couple of yards extra. So aggressive play calling for Cal to start this game. They go for it on fourth down as first and 10.
Great job by the Cal offensive line, especially on that right side, right guard, Vadakani. Number 71, really just blowing up that double team, working up to the second level. Great pickup for the Golden Bears.
We'll have to keep our eyes open, Brock, as they're going to pitch it back, and the ball's down loose. This is going to be a huge loss because Young just dropped the ball. It was almost like a reverse call. Young was coming from the left side to the right, and he dropped it. So a big loss on first down. Loss of 10.
This is exactly where you do not want to be against defensive coordinator Ron Roberts. Coming over from Baylor, he has plenty of blitz packages and exotic looks when you get into obvious passing situations.
Second down and very long. Finley is going to sprint right and throw on the run, and he hits his man right there. That's Young, who hangs on to this one. It's shoved out of bounds, but they got most of the lost yardage back. It'll be third down.
Great pickup there by Finley, just taking what the Tigers are giving him. Not trying to force anything downfield. Also really like what offensive coordinator Jake Spavital does there. He understands, hey, Auburn might be bringing pressure in this situation. Let's move my quarterback who's making his 3rd career start out of the pocket so he can make a good decision with the football.
The 10. Last year, Cal was not very good on third down, but it is a totally different offense early in this 2023 season. Finley swings it out left, high, tough catch, and too much speed for Auburn. Could not get around the corner. They even got a yard. Eugene Asante, who can fly from that outside linebacker spot. It's fourth down.
Now just running basically a built-in little swing screen to Ott, who's going to him the whole way, just trying to make the field goal a little bit more manageable. Once again, Cal was expecting pressure there on a third down, obvious passing situation. Ron Roberts did not bring pressure and dropped back in zone.
So now Michael Luckers, the sophomore place kicker, right around 40 yards, only 1 for 3 last week. Good snap and hold. Kick is on the way, and that kick is perfect. So that looked pretty good. Luckers converts. Cal gets the turnover, and even though the touchdown got wiped off the board, Hugh Freeze's defense gives up 3. Auburn to get the ball back when we come back to Berkeley after this.
Got the ring.
Thanks.
Luxury that lets you feel infinitely.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. That doesn't miss a beat, so you can
is installed. Download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. What's your plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday. It's not your best. My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them. This plan is amazing. Another amazing plan? Backing away from here.
Football season is here. Get an NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us. A $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5. Only on Verizon.
You can feel it. The force that moves everything around you. That comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, your passion is unshakable. And you deserve it. Without it, no fight.
Let Innovation Refunds help with your ERC tax refund so you can improve your business however you see fit. Rosie used part of her refund to build an outdoor patio. Dr. Marshall used part of his refund to give his practice a facelift. Emily used part of her refund to buy.
It's a long story.
I run a wax museum.
Let Innovation Refunds help you get started on your ERC tax refund. Stop waiting. Go to innovationrefunds.com. You really got the brows.
Once in a lifetime, it's never enough. When I wear diamonds, I feel powerful. I feel on top of the world. Diamonds. I love wearing diamonds.
Welcome to ESPN College Football presented by Geico. Not exactly across the Golden Gate Bridge from San Francisco, but we're here in Northern California, over in Berkeley, the old Memorial Stadium where the Cal Bears play in Auburn for the first time in their football histories, 3-0 Cal. And let's look at tonight's Bear Paint game plan. For Auburn, offensively, create explosive plays. Listen, the Cal defense a week ago versus North Texas played a great second half. But in the first half, they gave up some big plays down the field. Test them tonight. And then make Finley beat you on off. Listen, take away the running back, Jay Nutt. Take away the easy perimeter throws. And make Finley beat you from the pocket, making his third career start. If you're Cal, play with tempo. Test the Auburn defense and their communication on the road, and then get the Tigers off schedule. Win first and second down, and force them into obvious passing situations on third. There is a penalty flag down. In fact, there are a couple penalty flags down. Battee got tripped up inside the 15. So if this one against Auburn, it's really going to be poor field position. Tigers, their second possession. All right, so Auburn gets the ball back in field position before they start their drive. Let's go to the studio on Matt Berry.
Gentlemen, good evening. Time now for your AT&T 5G studio update. I think this moment, as we sit here right now, the Pac-12 is 17-0 on the season. Courtesy of the late hit six by Jeffrey Bassa, Oregon survives on the road 38-30.
Well, it may be the last year of the Pac-12, but the league could be going out with a bang. First down, Auburn starting at their own 6-yard line. Jarquez Hunter playing for the first time this year. On first down gets 2. Hunter who missed week 1. Disciplined by the university. I haven't talked much about that, but Jarquez Hunter, one of the most talented offensive players. And he'll get the carry on second down, trying that right side again. And so far, the Cal run defense has been pretty stout. Auburn coming in, trying to use their size and athleticism to establish the run. Cal Bears haven't done it. Inside Brett Johnson, defensive tackle. Cal Bears doing a great job getting in there, getting the third man ball. Every offensive play so far for Auburn's been a running play. We'll see here on third down and a long 5. 12 run. That's not a great offensive team. They've always been a very solid defensive team. Thorne from the shotgun. Thorne is going to go down near the goal line. It won't be a safety. He stayed out, but he was swarmed. Rick and Correa and company got down to the 1. What a stop by the Cal Bears. Called that one a coverage stack play. Man coverage downfield. Nowhere to go with the football for Peyton Thorne.
Thorne. Correa inside, big defensive tackle at 6'4", 335. Tremendous athlete, using his hands, getting off a block, little TE game inside. Creating the sack for the Golden Bears. I tell you what, that was close. The ball is inside the 1. And the punter is backed up. Oscar Chapman to the back of the goal line. A high, short punt. Taj Davis racing up to make the fair catch at the 33. So Cal's created a turnover, and in essence, that's really a turnover. You get a sack there and force a short punt. It's going to be a short field for the Golden Bears offense. Definitely not the start that the Tigers want to have tonight, but if you're a Cal fan, what an opportunity. Great field position. All the momentum is on your side. Don't be surprised if you see Ben Finley take a shot early in this drive to try to capitalize on this field position. They did on their first play from scrimmage after the turnover. To Hightower deep down the right sideline. Jay Knott, star sophomore running back, to Finley's right. And the Cal backfield, they'll give it to Jay Knott, who he's not the biggest guy, but he's powerful. He hides behind those offensive linemen. He can be tough to find. Certainly, getting added some weight in the offseason, about 5 pounds. He said he wanted to get bigger and stronger. He certainly did that. He runs with tremendous pad level. Because of that, like you said, he's not an easy guy to bring down. He's sort of following in the tradition. Cal, Auburn's had great running backs. Cal has had great running backs in their football history. And Jay Knott seems to be the next great one. He gets stopped short there on second down to bring up 32. Well, you can see how strong Jay Knott is just by that last run. He's basically at the line of scrimmage, but still finds a way to fall forward and find a couple of yards for his offense. Yeah, I don't want to be to imply that he's a small guy. He is not. He is a powerful runner. So third down, and they'll give it to Ott again. And Ott just straight ahead. Some power football. First down, Cal. I love what Cal is doing right now with the tight end motions late into the snap count, removing the linebacker from the box. Great play call, getting one of those defenders removed from the box allows Jay Knott to go to work with only one linebacker inside. Receiver comes in motion. Auburn shows some pressure. Finley is going backwards. Down throws the ball. It's caught by Ott along the sideline. And there is a flag around the line of scrimmage. And I think that one's going against Kyle.
Holding. Offense, number 60. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
That negates a 10-yard catch by the tailback, Jay Knott. That's Brian Driscoll, who was the Pac-12 Offensive Lineman of the Week last week. He's having to play center because of an injury to Matthew Sindrick.
Traditionally at the starting left guard. See there, just kind of loses his feet. Ends up bear hugging the defensive lineman. Anytime you get those hands outside of the chest frame, it's going to be playing every time.
Play fake, Finley throws, and the turn upfield, but a nice tackle. Jeremiah Hunter with the catch. DJ James wrestled out of bounds after a gain of 5 blocks. If that penalty had been called, it would have been first and goal for 10. So instead of the 10, all the way back to the 30. Obviously, that was a big penalty.
Yeah, penalties will always set you back, especially offensive holding with the 10 yards, but then Finley does a great job finding the completion.
Then around to Monroe Young. He turns it upfield and gets to the 20. So that's 3rd and 10.
Monroe Young, captain of this football team. Big time deep threat. You can see how they also want to use him on speed sweeps. He's got game-breaking speed.
Cal's had great position twice in. Settled for a field goal first time they had it.
Cal's been sitting back a bit. Don't be surprised if you see some pressure here on this 3rd down.
And Finley takes that snap. Here comes some of that pressure, and Finley goes down. Auburn gets to the quarterback, the sack from Marcus Harris, who might play the best of all their defensive linemen in week 1. Marcus Harris gets a sack.
There was that pressure I was talking about. Simply just bringing one linebacker on a single dog blitz. It creates 5 one-on-one matchups for the offensive line. Marcus Harris looping around the pressure. Double TE stunt. Getting in there for the sack.
So second field goal try in this first quarter for Michael Luckert and Cal. Took his up and it's almost blocked, and that catch is no good. So some pressure came, and the Auburn defense holds. Cal gets done. Even with the short field, that's a good job by Auburn.
What a great stop by the Tigers, holding up there. Keeping Cal off the board with the missed field goal. Buckers had some kicking moves last 2 weeks.
Whatever your business needs, this sprint and printer. Like packaging from tape to thank you cards. Merch from teachers to caps. Even a logo that you can put on all that. Because with this sprint, possibilities are endless. New customers get 25% off at visitprint.com.
Did you know taking Zyzone at night relieves allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for a more productive day. For 24-hour continuous relief that does not fade. Be wise all, take Zyzone at night.
This is incredible. That's so broad. It makes it like a right before. Look at this. I got pregnant battery. Look at this pregnant battery. You check it out.
Get exclusive offers on select new Volvo models. Contact your Volvo retailer to learn more.
On a heartbreaking van filled by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Tech's moving to a new conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
This realignment's bigger than us both, but here, I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Zero. Like the odds of you making the playoffs. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you in your overrated school.
Oh, I use too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Bob pulled up to the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
Before I could get a word out, I was in tears. I said, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time taking my daughter to college today. She's the apple of my eye. Cars were starting to line up behind me.
I went outside with the headset on.
She says, it's going to be okay. Just was so caring and compassionate.
I never realized how much of an impact it would have.
Victoria, this is Isabella.
Hi, how are you?
We text a lot, don't we?
We text every day. You text me every morning.
ESPN College Football is presented by Geico. See how easy it is to bundle all your insurance needs.
I do love the history of running backs on both sides. From Bo Jackson, Cadillac Williams, Chuck Muncie, one of the all-time greats, Russell White, Marshawn Lynch, Forsett, Jobbin Best, many others on both sides. Just an incredible tradition of running back talent in both these programs. Playing for the first time head-to-head here tonight in Berkeley. Peyton Thorne with a little toss fake. And then the quarterback for Auburn kept it, and he got 5 yards on first down.
Peyton Thorne showing his athleticism there. Pretty sure that was a busted play. Supposed to be a little toss. Felt like the defender for Cal was going to be there to make a play, so he just turned around and kept it himself. Picked up some positive yards.
Little improv. Well, Auburn's, there's Cadillac Williams, by the way. Still a big part of this Auburn program. He led the way last year as the head coach at the end of the year. Remains an important part of Hugh Freeze's staff. Thorne, I don't know if that was an option for him to keep it or another play where he didn't like the way it was looking, but he gets a first down.
That was definitely designed for Peyton Thorne to keep that one. His wide receivers on the outside doing a great job blocking for him downfield. His tight end, big guy, Rivaldo Fairweather leading the way. Peyton Thorne showing that athleticism.
First Auburn first down of the game, and now a pass defended, knocked down, incomplete. Pretty nice play on the ball by Kalen Moore, intended for Johnson.
Moore did a great job. Glove coverage, but did a great job of kind of keeping that offhand off. And right at the last second, getting his hand in there for the pass breakup.
So the first pass attempt of this first quarter for Peyton Thorne. Michigan State transfer. They'll keep it again, and Thorne takes a big hit right to that hip area. Greg Woodson, talented safety for Cal. It's another spot where Cal's had a lot of talent in the last decade or so. At the safety position will be third down. There very experienced Cal secondary. Third and 8 for Auburn. Now showing pressure early. Might be checking out of it now, playing a little cat and mouse game with the Tigers. That play clock winding down, and they do get the ball snapped just barely. Thorne looking incomplete. Great coverage down the field, trying to get the ball to shorter. He had a lot of time and nowhere to go with the ball. Just nowhere to go with that football. Credit the Cal defense, led by Peter Sermon. Called the play, did a great job there covering all the zones. Like I said early in that down, the Bears needed to bring pressure. Called a quick audible, dropped into his zone coverage, got the stop. Well, at least you figure Auburn's got a chance to put Cal in some worse field position. Cal's had great field position at the start of this game. Oscar Chapman, a little more breathing room, high snap, and he gets contact, and here comes a penalty flag. So a flag thrown, fair catch inside the 15 by Jeremiah Hunter. I think they're going to call the 5-yard variety of penalty on Chapman, which would not make it a first down. I agree. That should just be running into the punter, 5-yard penalty. I would imagine that Hugh Freeze will tack it on the end. Because that was a good punt, 50 yards, no return. I don't think you'd want to do that one over.
What up, Yusuf? How you living, baby? Yeah, I've been doing this for 2 years. I have more content than any person in the history of the internet. That's a great question. They were really nice to me. I met them on Twitter Spaces, and I thought they were very intelligent, actually. It's by far the most intelligent community of any cryptocurrency that I've met. And the way that I judge that is we would play trivia. And so I would host trivia, and I hosted trivia for about a month. And people would come in and from the community and answer questions correctly. And I would say by far, HPOS had the most amount of right answers. Yeah, I actually think it will, believe it or not. And here's why. Here's what I think is going to happen, Yusuf, honestly. I have more data online than any person in global history. What does that mean? I stream my life in 6 different streams. So you can watch me from the front, from the back, from the sides, from the ceiling. And that's just on YouTube. Then I also stream on Instagram as well. Somebody is going to find out about this stream and it's going to go viral, which means all my interests are going to go viral. One of my main interests is cryptocurrencies, also NFTs, also anti-gravity, antimatter, cryogenics, life extension technology, mind uploading. I'm into ufology. I'm into oh shit.
See how far your support can go at unbound.org. Uline is here for the hard workers, for the ones rolling up their sleeves, working around the clock, and getting the job done. You're dedicated to doing what it takes to keep a business growing. Uline is dedicated to helping you make that happen. Working 7 days a week, staying fully stocked, ready to ship any of our 41,000 items the same day. Uline, your shipping and industrial supply specialists. Visit uline.com. The Valley Breakfast Kettle That's the guys with their Tommy John underpants. It leaves a 7-degree difference. Breathable, lightweight, and 4 times the strength of competing brands. It sold over 20 million pairs. I don't know how you do that unless they're great. Tommy John, the best pair of underwear you'll ever wear for decades. Get 20% off your first order right now at TommyJohn.com/KFI. 20% off. TommyJohn.com/KFI. There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credits, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number and password. Or even email victims. LifeLock alerts you to threats you can miss. Your identity is stolen. A dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to lifelock.com. Well, that has a cold palate, but also have high blood pressure. That's why I got Big World High Blood Pressure for not those things in relief. Unlike the ordinary cold medicine, it's specially formulated for people like my dad. Big World High Blood Pressure is sugar-free, alcohol-free, and reproductive-free. Fix Big World High Blood Pressure. The daytime, not drowsy, constipated, fever, sore throat, cold and flu for people with high blood pressure, like my dad. Medicine. Use it correctly. Make home more comfortable. Make your business run better. And keep California just a little greener in the process. Claim your energy efficiency upgrade. Find qualified contractors and attractive rates at GoFeedFinancing.com. Hey, it's Steve Gregory. We'll get into more home solves in just a moment, but I want to take this opportunity to basically lay out all of the ways you can participate. What I mean by that is whether you give us a show idea, is there a case you might have been involved with, or a family member or a friend, or even heard a story of someone that might have been involved with an unsolved case or a crazy case or something that needs your attention. You can reach out to us. Pound 250 is a proprietary phone system set up for us and all of our advertisers here at KFI. Pound 250 on your cell phone, say the keyword unsolved, and then just give us a brief synopsis of what you're talking about. Someone from my team will get back to you. Also, unsolved at iHeartMedia.com is our email. It's unsolved at iHeartMedia.com, or always go online at KFIAM640.com, keyword unsolved. And don't forget our podcast on the iHeartRadio app. Stay right here, more unsolved coming up. Well, that is good business. It's an to 20% off everything it comes from. Save on rice and people you need to purchase these $5. So buy summer, color, summer. Your comfort is for you. Customer complex store. They prove it by now to the boss table better. They provide the capital concept promo. That's what's called by now. Attention. If you order a message behind the privacy password, you'll receive over $10,000 in fast access to the IRS. We'll listen carefully. The IRS does not joke around and will not accept information. If you're tired of your IRS letters, levies, liens, or wage punishment, and would like to get a fresh start, we can help. Due to the financial hardships in the country, the IRS is making it easier than ever to settle tax problems for those who owe more than $10,000. We can help step into the delinquent tax problems and all collections and make you reduce your tax taxes significantly. Even if you find the businesses without taxes, you can still get the help you need. Help thousands of taxpayers just like you. But you must call 800-245-7816 today to stop your tax problem from getting worse. The information is free and that help is free. Call 800-245-7816. That's 800-245-7816. Again, 800-245-7816. ViralRabbi Labor Day sale has been extended. Save up to $7,800. Spread your energy together with solar plus battery storage from Steppers Solar. Your local Delco solar battery storage roofing and heating and AC installer. Solar panels and fixed batteries as your power wall. Everything is on sale. You know what's the best about these drugstore panels and new power walls? You'll save $2,700 on Valo, $3,000 on Tesla power walls,
Wonder if there'd be some kind of glass that you could create. Like, let's say you've got half a bottle of orange juice. It sucks out all the air and then pressurizes it. I'm sure you could. Yo, dog. Look at his tone now. Like, ow, am I bleeding? I like to chew my own toenails sometimes. Why? Why not? Yosh.
Did not exactly hide his unhappiness early this week about having to travel so far away from home. Only the fourth game. Think about how long Auburn's been playing football. Only the fourth time they've ever played in the state of California. They've never won a game in California, more than 2,000 miles from home. And we do think technically now this is the latest kick time in the history of Auburn football. So if you're back there in Auburn, Alabama, ball came out. Now, I thought the running back was down. They did not blow him down, though. They say fumble, and Auburn's got it. Donovan Kaufman came up with the ball.
It's a fumble recovered by the defense.
That was the first chance for Isaiah Ponce to come up and get a carry in this game, and he put the ball on the turf. Definitely not the start to the drive the Cal Bears were looking for. Ponce, who had a tremendous game last week, 3 touchdowns. Definitely known to be a very reliable runner. That's just a situation where he's getting a little too relaxed with that football. You can see it a little bit low. He needs to keep that ball high and tight to his chest and forearm, knowing that the cavalry is coming to make the play. That was real close. They're going to stop, I believe, and take a look at this one.
It's a fumble recovered by the defense. The previous play is under video review.
Real close.
Tutorial on my daughter Terrier. Tutorial how to do voice Droopy Dog.
Droopy Dog crew is going to take a look and see whether that knee was down before the ball started to come out. Being a fumble, there's going to have to be indisputable video evidence that he was down in order for this to be reversed and remain Cal football. Really close. Maybe our best chance to get a decent look here. Knee down there. I just don't know if you can tell whether the ball is starting to come out or not.
My shoe doesn't really go out.
There can't be any doubt in the decision, and unfortunately, the views we have,
the officials have, it's going to be very difficult to flip this the other way.
Julian. But soft but light blue
See the ball there, he still got it. See the knee go down there, but I just don't know if you can tell whether that ball is starting to come out or not.
Nothing.
I don't think you can confirm that Ponce had possession of the ball when the knee was on the ground.
That's just because you're a
It's going to be
jackass.
Tigers football. We've already had a big call. It wasn't technically really a call, but we had a big ruling that went against Cal, very much in favor of Auburn on the third play of scrimmage tonight, where officials essentially blew a play dead where Cal had the ball and Jackson Sermon took it into the end zone. The touchdown was wiped out because the play had been stopped. If that early whistle did not happen, Sermon had a walk-in touchdown. It was going to be 7-0 Cal Bears opening drive. So that was critical, and now this one is as well, because if the ruling on the field stands and it's a fumble, Auburn's got the ball inside the Cal 20. Freeze, just waiting to hear, get this offense ready to come on the field. Fonse, a very reliable running back. Montana State's all-time leading rusher, transferring to Cal after a quick pit stop at San Jose State.
The ruling on the field stands. First down.
So Auburn gets a turnover. That's huge. The fumble on his first carry of the night at Fonse gives Auburn great field position. Robbie Ashford taking the field at quarterback for the Tigers. Great running threat, especially in the red zone, coming up with 3 touchdowns last week. We'll see if Auburn can take advantage. Defense gets the ball back. 2 tight ends on the field for the Tigers. Ashford will give the ball, and a left side run with a nice big hole. That's Damari Alston who gets the carry inside the 15, and he got down close to the 11. Great job by that left side, led by Cam Stutz. 62. Making a great hole. Cal Bears by cover 0 man coverage.
No, I do not.
Ashford keeping it. Ashford coming in or trying to, and he just couldn't get there.
I say Bears.
Craig Woodson has made a couple of big plays in his game for the safety spot.
I'm sorry.
Both safeties down into the box. Talking about Woodson there, bringing them down to the box to play the run. The Cal's going to continue to bring those safeties down to linebacker level. Auburn needs to take advantage and throw over their heads. On the offense last week on both sides, the defenses have dominated so far in this first half. Ashford on the sideline, Thorne. You can find the slot at the top of your screen. Tight end with Aldo Fairweather, big target. Across the middle, and the turn of the field into the corner. Touchdown, Jake Fair.
Excuse me. I am your mother.
Right in front of all those Auburn fans that are here tonight, in Berkeley, the first points of the game for the Tigers. Just a little crossing route by Jay Fair, tight end sitting over the ball, attracting some attention. Jay Fair sliding underneath the coverage, catching the ball. Here for the rest. Turnover leads to the touchdown. Alex McPherson lines up for the extra point.
And action. Hey, man.
And he punches out on right on through.
Me too. Sure could use a
That's been sequence here in the second quarter. Great job of complimentary football by the Auburn Tigers. Force the turnover and then end up in the end zone with your offense to take the lead here in Berkeley.
He started off with chips, and he liked to sample everything. Then Isaac got a grandma slice of pizza and a grilled cheese. And Isaac claims that he doesn't eat salad, so if he's eating the salad, it must be good. He said, "Oh, Bert, until my husband woke up again."
Luxury that lets you feel infinitely fewer. At Domino's, there's an endless debate. Does adding pepperoni to something always make it better? Yeah. Debate over. Introducing Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Loaded up with irresistible pepperoni, it's our most delicious stuffed cheesy bread yet. Only at Domino's.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged as well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? The cheesiest coming! Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoffs.
Hi, Mr. Hertzes. Nice to meet you.
Tourists that turn into signage. Tourists photographing thousands of miles of remote coral reefs that can be analyzed by AI in real time. So researchers can identify which areas are at risk and help life underwater.
Yeah, and on our Instagrams, and we're gonna watch. Yeah, it's making me.
How would you describe the chicken as someone who never gets
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a
How
freezer.
does it?
It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all the liquid to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
If I start working with some NGOs,
Launched.
I am begging you to make Instagram growth way simpler for you.
Let's go!
If your cover is blown, there is no saving you.
You can feel it. A force that moves everything around. That comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, your passion is unshakable. You deserve to be more.
I'm just enjoying a Royal Princess Sundae.
All right, this week's college football rankings brought to you by Chick-fil-A, and we kind of had chalk for a while. Brock can tell the Longhorns went to Tuscaloosa and handed Alabama. Really, I shouldn't say stunning. Long Texas is a very good team, but they controlled that game. And that was no fluke. You know, the Longhorns had that game circled for a year. After what happened in Austin last season, where they felt like they shouldn't be Bama, you knew they were going to win their A game tonight, and they did. Catch on the kickoff after Auburn gets its first points of the night. The Tigers have a 7-3 lead here in Berkeley. College football primetime, 2 games next week. 10 off here, college football Saturday, 7 Eastern in the SEC, in the swamp. Tennessee goes on the road to take on the Gators. Haven't won there in a long time. And of course, the story right now in college football is what's happening in Boulder. And the Buffs are going to host their in-state rivals, Colorado State, at 10 Eastern. Here on ESPN tomorrow. Next Saturday, on the 16th. Falcons ball back, hand off, straight ahead run. And Jay Knott just didn't have a whole lot of room there. So it'll be second down for Cal. Pac-12 sure has had a spectacular start at quarterback position.
I say the quarterback play out west is very strong. Very. In the 2023 season this year. Shador saying.
Absolutely. I think it's the best show.
Auburn showing pressure.
And they do come with that pressure. Finley throws it right at the first down mark. It was a good route by Jeremiah Hunter. Cal's going to go quick.
Great job of Finley. Zone pressure. Beard coming right up the A-gap. Finley does a great job of sliding in the pocket, keeping his eyes down the field.
Now Auburn not exactly organized on first down. The throw out to the left side. It didn't matter if they were organized or not because they stuffed Hunter there for no gain.
You're going to go fast. You still have to make sure that you're all on the same page as an offense. Right there, Finley probably would have been a little bit better off going up top to the field.
I mean, splitting the offensive linemen way wide out. Only 3 offensive linemen around the ball. And it did not work.
It's just a quick screen, and Ben has the choice to either go to the top of the field or to the bottom.
Pressured, and he stumbled as he threw the ball incomplete, trying to hit Young again. So now 3rd and 10 coming up.
This is certainly not the down and distance you want if you're Ben Finley. This is where defensive coordinator Ron Roberts Gets excited, gets it down his exotic third down package. Expect to see something good here from the Tigers defense.
Under 10 minutes to go until halftime. 3rd and 10, Cal. Finley, play fake. Finley throws, incomplete. His receiver, Young, kind of got shoved out of bounds. Oh, Auburn's defense with a nice series there. They're going to force the Cal punt.
Cal trying to attack defensive back Keontae Scott. Ben Finley trying to work a little back shoulder pass. And the receiver not on the same page. Credit the Auburn Tigers for creating quick pressure.
That was Jalen McLeod with the pressure. The App State transfer. Now a punt return all the way out close to the 40-yard line. So, I mean, it's interesting, Brock, because the first few minutes of this game, it did not look like this was going to be a fun night for Auburn. Things were going sideways early. They stabilized. I think you got to credit their defense for only giving up the 3 points on those first 2 drives.
You have to give a ton of credit to the Tigers defense. They had to weather a storm. Peyton Thorne coming out, turning the football over on the 3rd play of the game, giving his defense a short field. Then you come back, you give your defense another short field in the 2nd drive. I'll tell you what, credit that Tigers defense. Playing a heck of a game right now.
Yeah, now it feels like Auburn has started to take control. They get the ball back with good field position once again. Maybe some confidence on offense. Peyton Thorne back to pass. One pump fake. Now scrambling, and a penalty flag is thrown. He's going to throw it away, but that was an obvious holding. I think all of us were waiting for the flags to come out. They finally did.
Yeah, that's pretty blatant. Easy call for the officials.
Holding. Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Left tackle Dylan Wade. Really hard on an offensive lineman. You don't know when your quarterback's scrambling. You anticipate in the pocket, but at some point you got to feel the defensive lineman trying to get up the block, and you just have to let go.
So 1st and 20, and the handoff straight ahead. Run with a nice hole. Auburn gets that penalty yardage back. And more, Damari Alston, he's given a nice boost for Auburn. Has had a couple of carries. Both of them have been productive. That's 13 yards.
Auburn slicing the tight end, Rivaldo Fairweather across the formation. Just getting the Cal Bears linebackers to pause just for a second.
And now Alston gets another touch out of the backfield, this time with the catch from Thorne. And he gets to midfield, so the holding penalty wiped out. They get the first down.
Alston catching high praise from his coaching staff this week. Said this guy has a different gear when he gets the football in his hands.
We've seen that. He's only touched the ball, 3 times in the first half, and he's looked really good. So Auburn at midfield, 1st and 10. Thorne in the pocket now. Thorne will avoid the sack and gain a yard, maybe 2. Let's check in on the sideline with Kayla.
Guys, you talk about Damari Alston, and as Brock just mentioned, offensive coordinator Phil Montgomery says that he is just a good combination of a player. Has really great speed, has that extra gear at the top. He's shown to have really good vision and have a great feel for what we want him to do on our inside and wide zones.
Sophomore from Atlanta. Maybe emerging on this Auburn offense. It's another carry and another nice gain. And just what Kayla was talking about, the combo of the power and the speed. Now the ball started to come out, and I think he lost it. Now one official saying down, the other official asking what was going on. Cal thought they had the ball. Now Auburn thinks they have it on a fumble recovery.
The runner's down by rule. First down, Auburn.
Xavier Miller got down there. That ball's definitely starting to move. That's coming out. No question on that. And did Cal recover, or did the right tackle Miller actually get on the ball? To me, there's no gray area there. That's a fumble.
That's 100% a fumble. That ball is definitely loose.
The runner is down by rule. The previous play is under video review.
And I think Cal actually had the ball at first, and then Miller dove in and maybe ripped it away. So that'll be the second part of this, to see whether there was an immediate recovery by Cal.
Because I think, Brock, that's a fumble. Ball's out. Craig Woodson gets it loose. Okay, there's the ball. No doubt about that. That's a Cal recovery. I mean, I think that is a clear Cal recovery. On the ball right there, you can see the ball underneath Pat McMorris. I think Cal's going to have the football. I do too. We talked about in the open how explosive these two offenses were in week one. Tonight, both of them just cannot get into rhythm. Just when you feel Auburn might slowly start taking over this game in the second quarter, get some momentum, created a turnover a series ago, have great field position here, and now they put the ball down on the turf. Just no rhythm for these offenses tonight. This is going to be Cal football.
I think it should be. Also, we're heaping praise on him, and rightfully so, but you got to protect the ball.
The ruling on the field is overturned. To a fumble. First down and 10 at the 35-yard line.
So Bears come up with a big turnover. Auburn was moving the ball there. Hugh Freeze wants an explanation. He thinks his guy recovered the fumble, but Hugh did not see how the play actually happened in real time. It was only maybe 15, 20 seconds later that his offensive lineman got the ball back.
We're going to get our first look at Sam Jackson.
Interesting.
Who's the week one starting quarterback for the Cal Bears.
Interesting. So Cal making a change in quarterback. He's got Jay Knott in the backfield with him. Sam Jackson, just like Ashford and Thorne, is a very different style quarterback for Cal than Ben Finley. Receiver in motion. He'll sling it out. First down. So Sam Jackson, the fifth, who transferred from TCU, originally from Chicago, literally best friends from high school with Auburn starting quarterback Peyton Thorne.
How about that? He said they used to spend the night together after every Friday night football game.
Jackson throws back shoulder and a nice complete there to Jeremiah Hunter. Now Auburn wanted a push off, but no flag thrown. First down, Cal into Auburn territory.
Talk about being in sync with your receiver. Auburn defensive back TJ James doing a great job of playing high shoulder. Sam Jackson taking advantage of the back shoulder throw.
That's the longest game from scrimmage for either team in this game. Jackson now on the move. Jackson can show off that speed. There he goes. Wow, he can move.
And that's what I'm saying. If you let Jackson get outside the pocket, not only is he a running threat like you just saw there, but he can make any throw he wants on this football field.
I know that was only 4 yards, but that gave you a glimpse right there.
Jackson transferred in from TCU. Got some spotty play last year, played very well and efficient.
On second down, Ott gets the handoff, bounces it right side, that decisive cut. Inside the 20, down to the 15. Jay Knott. Nice run. Zion Puckett might have saved a touchdown.
Great job by tight end Jack Endries coming around on the loop block, leading up on Steiner. Getting not loose.
So first down, Cal moving down the field on Sam Jackson's first series as the Cal quarterback. It's not first and goal. They're just inside the 15. Ott, another carry straight ahead. Ott lowers his shoulder. Touchdown. And And somewhere, Beast Mode Marshawn Lynch is smiling. That was a powerful run. You can see the game changer that Jay Knott is. Will not be denied. Lowering the shoulder, you can see that extra work that he put into the weight room this offseason paying off there. Great job taking a turnover and turning it into 6. A very low snap. Good job by the holder to get the hold down. Lachlan Wilson. Luckers gets the extra point up and through. That's the first touchdown of the game for Cal. Well, just like Auburn got the ball with their defense on the turnover and scored, so did the Bears. Jay Knott punches it in literally. 10-7 Cal.
KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
Your first home sees a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be a handful at times, keeping you up at night.
Come on now.
But with help from the Home Depot, you'll find the confidence to create the first place you call your own. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
There he is. It's right there. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Go.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
Very talented, very confident young man, the sophomore Jay Knott with the impressive touchdown run. So Cal has the lead back 10-7 over Auburn here in Berkeley on this Saturday night. And 2 touchdowns, almost 180 yards in week 1. He's already got 61 and a touchdown tonight. And Ryan Batty will bring out the kick from the goal line. Batty with a lot of speed out to the 23-20. Yard line. So Auburn's offense will come out on the field. And for more on Jay Knott, who had that touchdown run, let's go down to Kayla.
Oh, yeah, guys. Earlier this week when Jay Knott was asked if they were going to beat Auburn, he responded with zero hesitation, pure confidence in his voice. Quote, yeah, we are. Because of that, as you guys know, he showed us kind of some of the unkind DMs and messages he received from some Auburn fans who were fired up about what he said, but he told us with a smile he meant every word.
It wasn't quite. On 2nd and 8 to the tight end at Fairweather. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for Auburn. Fairweather, someone that I really think Peyton Thorne needs to get involved in this football game more, just to stay in good constant rhythm. Play fake and incomplete. Wow, on 3rd down and 2, Auburn throws the ball, trying to hit Omari Kelly. And There's pretty good coverage there, and incompletion. The punt team's coming out.
A lot of people are wondering why on 3rd and 2. Why wouldn't you just run the football? Well, finally, the Tigers got Cal in a man-to-man situation, and that's one where you want to bet on your quarterback and receiver being able to find a way to complete that back shoulder pass to pick up the first down.
And they just couldn't do it. So the Cal defense gets the stop, a 3 and out. Jeremiah Hunter. Signal fair catch. Good punt again from Oscar Chapman, who's having a nice first half. Cal will have the ball back inside their own 20. Timeout here at Berkeley. Bears from the Pac-12 leading Auburn out of the SEC. 10-7.
Our oldest son, Stephen, had been stationed in the Marine Corps. He came home on a visit.
We hadn't seen him for so long.
Stephen said, I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sandwich in over 3 years.
It was late at night.
We were closing, and the phone rings. Stephen explains his situation, and I told him to come inside, and we were going to get him whatever he would like.
Stephen gobbled up that sandwich in like 2 bites. It's been a while since we've seen him.
We miss him.
We brought a care package for Steve.
I'll take that.
Oh, my goodness.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show them who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheesy, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
We're the packing and shipping store, the two-sided color printing store. We're everything your small business needs to make it everything it should be. The one-stop, secret weapon to make a lot of noise and be unstoppable store, the UPS store.
And you can save on Target's Good and Gather groceries and all the fall flavors. When quality ingredients bring more to the table. And when you're serving up taste they love at low prices, that's totally Target.
Here's some straight talk for you. Use your loved ones to save money on wireless. You could add your favorite son. You could add your ex. Add grandma, but don't tell her about the unlimited talk part.
More lines mean more savings with Straight Talk. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for $25 a line.
It's true, though. You won't overpay for glasses if you shop at America's Best. They offer 2 pairs and a free quality eye exam starting at just $79.95. The exam alone is worth at least $59. I can see from your expression that you find that shocking. And you're actually speechless. And you don't have it. 2 pairs and a free exam for just $79.95. Book an exam today at americasbest.com. It's true, though. You won't overpay for glasses if you shop at America's Best.
This wasn't no bear. It's like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
All right, welcome back to ESPN Football presented by Geico. How about Pac-12? Its last year essentially in existence. Now, the first 18 games, the Pac-12 was undefeated. That's the best start to a season by any league since FBS and FCS split in 1978. Now officially 19-1. Mississippi State at home did beat Arizona in overtime.
Russia, China, India, and the UK are developing directed energy weapons as well. And Iran has had them in use since at least 2013. In 2019, Turkey was the first to officially deploy this technology in combat when they claimed to have shot down a Chinese-made drone supplied to the Libyan National Army. On September 16th, Defense Secretary Mark Esper announced that China and Russia have already weaponized satellites with directed energy weapons.
Meanwhile, in space, Moscow and Beijing have turned a once peaceful into a warfighting domain. They have weaponized space through killer satellites, directed energy weapons, and more in an effort to exploit our systems and chip away at our military advantage.
And for the past few years, many have wondered if these advanced weapon systems have anything to do with the unprecedented fires we have seen in the past few years. Laser-based weapons are able to destroy the target with external heat, and microwave weapons are designed to penetrate the target through external antennas and sensors. and ignite the internal electronics, destroying them from the inside out. This could explain how thousands of homes have rapidly burned into their own footprint, while the trees surrounding them survive. And it could explain cars we have seen utterly destroyed, with temperatures hot enough to liquefy glass and metal.
This is nuts. Like, when you see this, you're just going to be like, it's going to break science. If you're a scientist and you understand anything about temperatures and melting points, what we're about to show you is going to change, in my opinion, the whole direction of this entire investigation from what I'm being led to believe. And it just makes logical sense, right?
Yeah, it's almost like there's an incinerator nearby and they just dropped the car off.
Right, so I'm going to turn the camera on what we're walking up on right now. I want you to notice there's a vehicle that's been here since the beginning. It wasn't dropped off here, obviously.
Look at the chair's not melted.
You can see here
it's sitting in the middle.
This is the highest the burn got. Right here, it did not cross the highway. If you look over here, this is the bypass. You can see none of that grass is burned over there, so start to draw some logical conclusions. Oh, look at it. We're going to show you some more things as we're walking along here.
How did that not disappear? If
this melted, how did that cone not completely disappear? Because if you look at this vehicle, and I want you to notice the burn, the amount of grass, as you can see, that burned in the char marks. This car is basically completely surrounded by gravel, and you can see small little flames right here when this grass burned. Yet, when you turn and look right in this direction, besides seeing Dylan, my technical cameraman, you can see this car. And for all you scientists out there that have been sending me images and you're asking me if they're real, I'm here to tell you, in Jesus' name, what we're showing you is real live on YouTube. So if you enjoy content like this, we ask you to please immediately like this, share this, and subscribe to the channel. Why? Because you are our only hope of getting this out to the world through the YouTube algorithm. This is a tire that is gone. These are the braids of steel inside the tire. Look at this particular rim. Is it safe to say these are aluminum?
Look at the windshield. What's that?
Are these aluminum?
Yeah, that's cast aluminum wheels.
Cast aluminum wheel, you can see it melted.
And the windshield on the inside?
Look at the windshield. That is a windshield right there that is completely melted. We have some jumper cables in the back of the vehicle. We have some cast aluminum here that's pulverized.
Just dust.
How is that possible for a grass fire that did not come from this direction? Because you can see there's nothing that's been burned over here. What could cause that type of destruction when you have a grass fire on this side that obviously didn't connect? But even if it was a grass fire,
and it's still only half burned. I mean,
yeah, you can see there's even some grass over here that's still standing. That's not even been burned. So even down below, directly below this, you can see some wood fence posts that were burned, but you can see all that grass is still good. So how do you get this car this hot? This is just one vehicle. This is what we're seeing in all.
Oh, there's the window down there in the middle.
Where's the window?
Down in the.
Oh, you can see the melted window down in the crack.
It just dripped down in there.
It's just dripped into the. You can see that. I don't know if the camera's picking that up for you. But I've had people reach out to me from around the world asking for these types of images, detailed images. And by the way, thankful that the sheriffs have left. We asked them if I said, hey, if you guys love your country, allow us to come in here and grab these images. And they've left. And I'm so thankful. And I told the sheriff that, hey, I'm thankful for you guys because you're sworn to protect the Constitution. You've got more power than anybody in the.
Thank God they left the area.
Thank God they left the area. And we're so thankful that they did. They had these stern looks on our faces, man, because we're just like, what law prevents us from having access? Why can the media not have access to this? Why is there a fence? Why are there checkpoints? Where's the people at? Where are the people that love this country? They're going to help us solve this mystery and are going to allow us to have access to what they're doing over there. There's still a TFR, temporary flight restriction, still in place to this day. We cannot fly a drone over that. We've been in touch with the FAA since the first day.
How does, and this was in front, so what's in there to get that hot to melt that?
From this little grass fire right here.
Right? Yeah. I mean, because you know how hard it is to burn stuff inside without oxygen and like in an enclosure.
Closed area.
Yeah. So for it to go inside there.
So I'm just gonna put you on the spot. You got any theories?
I haven't seen anything that can do this yet. Not personally.
Really? So even in all the outlandish things that you've heard on the internet, is there like
I've seen stuff on movies that could do this.
Right. I have scientists telling me that this is Star Wars.
Yeah, stuff like that.
This is Star Wars level
like
stuff.
The Death Star like pointed its gun at us and
correct. This is like legitimate scientists. They're telling me, Eric, tell me if these photos and these images I'm seeing are real, because I don't think they can be, because it breaks science.
Yeah, it's like
that's never been that they don't understand.
Yeah, definitely like the Death Star pointed its little gun at this thing.
DE weapons contain a form of high-energy lasers, high-powered radio frequency or microwave devices, charged or neutral particle beam weapons, and other similar technologies. Lasers and microwaves are both components of the electromagnetic spectrum, which also includes light energy and radio waves. The wavelength and frequency of the energy is what differentiates the two of them from one another. In spite of the fact that they are both part of the electromagnetic spectrum, laser weapons and microwave weapons function in very different ways and produce very different effects. Think of the difference between a laser pointer and a flashlight. The laser light is coherent in color, whereas the flashlight emits broad spectrum light. Laser light, due to its coherence, can remain concentrated for very long distances, but with laser weapons, instead of thinking in terms of a laser pointer, the mental image should be more like a powerful long-range blowtorch. Lasers are classified as either gas, solid state, or a hybrid of the two. The lasers on the current path to weaponization include solid-state combined fiber and crystal slab, as well as hybrid lasers. Fiber lasers are lasers in which the active medium is an optical fiber doped with rare elements, most commonly erbium. Slab lasers are a type of high-power solid-state laser in which the laser crystal is in the shape of a slab. For even greater power and efficiency, hybrid lasers, such as a diode-pumped alkali laser, combine trace gas with semiconductor diode arrays. The destructive power, lethality of directed energy weapons is determined by the amount of energy transferred to the target over time. This concentrated energy has the potential to have effects ranging from non-lethal to lethal. Lasers, for example, can cut through steel, aluminium, and a variety of other materials in a matter of seconds. They can be very effective at causing pressurized vessels, such as missile propellant and oxidizer tanks, to explode. They have the ability to destroy, degrade, or blind many other systems with sensors and electronics. The lethality of high-energy lasers is determined by the laser's power output, the purity and concentration of the light being quality, the target range, the ability to keep the laser on the target aim point, jitter control and tracking, and the atmospheric environment through which the laser travels to the target. The US Navy used a directed energy weapon, in this case a laser, to successfully stop an anti-aircraft while it was in flight. The Navy later issued a statement describing the laser as efficient and effective in defending against enemy drones or small armored boats. The Navy's Pacific Fleet, understandably, did not specify where this laser weapon system was tested, only that it took place somewhere in the Pacific on May 16, 2020. Despite the hazy descriptors, images and videos have been released showing the transport dock ship USS Portland using a high-energy class solid-state laser to take down a drone in mid-air. During another demonstration, the Laser Weapons System Demonstrator, LWSD Mark II, aboard Portland successfully engaged a static surface training target. The lone LWSD was installed on Portland in October 2019, and it was turned on for the first time in December of the same year. After that, in August of 2021, the Portland was sent out to serve in the Indo-Pacific and Central Command areas of responsibility. The 150-kilowatt LWSD is mounted on the Portland superstructure and is linked to the ship's Combat Information Center, where a control console is installed. The system's tactical laser core module was built by Northrop Grumman, while the energy and thermal storage modules were built by the US government. Directed energy weapons have been in development since the 1960s, and they are now being put to good use.
So, I mean, again, I don't believe in this stuff personally, and I don't know if you do, but could a direct energy weapon do something like this to your knowledge?
I've seen flashlights on TV that burn stuff. That's all I've seen.
Yeah.
But personally, I don't know. No.
Every time I hear that, I just check out. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, until I see it with my own eyes, I'm very skeptical.
That's the first thing you told me when we met this morning. I've never met you before. And you just reached out to me and said there's some stuff I've seen that you need to see. Yeah. But the first thing you said is you don't believe in all that conspiracy garbage. You need to see stuff with your own eyes.
The world's first airborne directed energy weapon, the airborne laser, also known as the ABL. Just mounting the ABL requires one of the most sophisticated and elaborate modifications in history. The entire nose section is removed and retrofitted. The world's largest titanium plate is installed to hold the enormous turret-mounted laser in place. The ABL system is designed to find, track, and destroy an enemy target in the air and on the ground. It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours, refuel in midair, and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second.
Yeah, when you see stuff like this, it makes your head turn sideways like a dog when it, here's that funny sound.
Right. So now the police or somebody has shown up.
Yeah, we're out of here.
We're out of here.
Okay. We're on our way out, sir.
Guys, how's it? Okay, we got no videos or no picture taking yet. Thank you.
We're just taking pictures.
Oh. Yeah, we were just told that we're leaving.
Okay. Yeah, he just told us to go. We're going right now.
Huh? I live in Conopoli. Where's your car?
Mine over there.
Right there, we parked it.
Thank you.
Okay. So now we got a sheriff escort.
We're
Let's just keep the live going in case things get a little nutty or something, yeah?
I'll take pictures.
Let's take pictures. This is still the United States of America, right?
Last time I checked.
We got the cops behind us.
Lockheed Martin produces systems that do everything from detect the threats, to identify the threats, determine whether it's a threat to the aircraft, and then employs the appropriate weapon, in this case, a laser weapon system.
What we're hearing from our customers is that they need a layered, multi-domain defensive approach that can be integrated across platforms to neutralize these threats across all those domains. Imagine an aircraft equipped with a laser system with the capability to be able to neutralize a threat at the speed of a lightning strike, the precision of a surgical scalpel, with the magazine to deal with a swarm, and with the scalable effect to be able to address that threat, providing an effect all the way the one end from simply deterring it for a short period of time, all the way up to completely neutralizing and defeating that threat.
We were able to integrate our laser weapon system, Athena, into the classified C2 network and receive cues from the radar on the range in order to execute the full kill chain.
Helios laser weapon system builds on 40 years of combat system engineering and radar excellence. That is a fundamental change for laser weapon systems, which here to date have been prototypes added to a ship. Helios will be integrated into the ship.
So what's exciting about this technology is that it's scalable. It's lived in the laboratory for many years, but has finally reached the power levels and the effectiveness to allow it to be used on the battlefield. So what's exciting about this technology is that it's scalable. It's lived in the laboratory for many years, but has finally reached the power levels and the effectiveness to allow it to be used on the battlefield.
If you happen to see green lasers in the sky, not to worry, it's the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers conducting coastal surveys. And they're being done using a contracted aircraft equipped with a light detection and ranging system. The lasers are used to measure distance. Residents near Oahu South, facing shores between Barbers Point and Diamond Head, might see those broad beams of green light across the night sky. It'll happen between midnight and 5 a.m. from Friday, April the 28th through the 30th. Official Officials say brief exposure to the light is not harmful to the unprotected eye.
Now to a very unusual sight captured on camera. Japanese and local astronomers say a Chinese satellite was recently seen beaming down green lasers over the islands. This video captured atop the Subaru telescope on Mauna Kea, operated by the National Astronomical Observatory of Japan. Bryce Moore has the story.
The lasers flash for just a couple seconds. Initially thought to be from a NASA altimeter satellite, the Japanese put out a correction note on Monday saying NASA scientists found a most likely candidate as the ACDL instrument by the Chinese Daki-1 AEMS satellite. I went to a University of Hawaii astronomer who read up on AEMS instruments.
It's a Chinese satellite that is measuring pollutants, among other things. It has many different instruments on it, some kind of topographical mapping, or they're also used for measuring stuff in the Earth's atmosphere, and I think that's what it is. It's an environmental measurement satellite.
I also sat down with the former Chief of Staff of Marine Forces Pacific. He had some questions.
I'm not sure, this is my opinion, why the Chinese, who were probably some of the most prolific polluters on the planet, would be collecting data on pollutants.
That is completely insane. Let me ask you a question. Sure. Do you believe that mass media is controlled? Of course. You actually do believe that?
Yes.
So you believe that whatever's being pumped out in the media is being orchestrated and controlled?
Of course.
Like across all of it?
Across all of it.
Okay, good. All right, so in my head I was like, okay, how do they keep people on that story? So there's this mass media group who are telling a huge story. They're all telling the same story around the world. Whenever anybody says anything against that narrative, what do they use now to combat that in the mainstream media?
Disinformation.
Yeah, they call them fact checkers.
Yeah, fact checkers. Yeah.
Fact checking is the opposite of fact checking.
The arbiters of lies are the fact checkers.
By definition, fact checkers are to divert you from truth and take you back to a narrative you're being sold worldwide.
A simple Google search into a directed energy weapon being used in Maui returns dozens of websites. All of these so-called fact checkers unequivocally deny these claims. Here are just a few examples, though if you were to keep scrolling, pages and pages of Google search results are clear. This is a targeted campaign to deny what the evidence is showing. Let's head over to the Air Force Research Laboratory at afresearchlab.com. Click Technology on the top left portion of the website. Scroll down a bit to the Directed Energy Weapons section. Directed energy. We have unprecedented power to direct energy in a way that serves, protects, and champions freedom. From powerful electromagnetics to electro-optics, we're always exploring new ways to give our warfighters the upper hand. Directed energy harnesses the power of the electromagnetic spectrum to enable airmen to effectively and affordably strike critical targets at the speed of light. In a single frame of this video, and at a very low opacity setting, they admit to this technology as tested and functioning on February 11th, 2010.
Now watch this. Can't points. See can't points. Can't points.
There are only 2 sites in the U.S. that have these directed energy weapons. One is in Nevada, and the other is in Maui. The Air Force Maui Optical and Supercomputer EMIS site. The EMIS site consists of 2 facilities that conduct SDA operations and research and development. The official narrative describes the first facility as the Maui Space Surveillance System, while the second is the Maui High Performance Computer Center. This is the location of the Maui fires in Lahaina. Directly next to Lahaina is the admitted location of the Directed Energy Weapon Facility, as shown on afresearchlab.com. Let's zoom in and take a closer look to confirm the location.
The world's first airborne directed energy weapon, the airborne laser, also known as the ABL. Just mounting the ABL requires one of the most sophisticated and elaborate modifications in history. The entire nose section is removed. The world's largest titanium plate is installed to hold the enormous turret-mounted laser in place. The ABL system is designed to find, track, and destroy enemy targets in the air and on the ground. It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours, refuel in midair, and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second. That's crazy! Look behind you. Insane. Whoa, did you see that? This is straight across? Did anyone else see that? It's windy, and then there's a flash, and I think that's why it's freeze calling on a power line. The power goes out, their generator kicks in, the camera comes online, and then the forest is on fire.
Around the globe, U.S. Air Force aircraft fly into harm's way. Laser weapon systems offer air crews an unprecedented capability to protect themselves and other assets and increase overall combat effectiveness. Lockheed Martin is bringing this capability to the warfighter sooner rather than later.
Texting 5-1 on station as fragged, 5 hours of playtime.
We we're applying our decades of experience in developing relevant technologies, like a network of tactical infrared sensors that passively detects and tracks threats to aircraft operating in the area, paired with proven acquisition and tracking algorithms and a reliable and producible laser pod to take those threats out.
Mexico 5-1 service launch bullseye 27015.
Viper 1, searching surface launch, bullseye 27015. Viper 2, target hostile, bullseye 36020, 42,000.
Viper 2, Mexico 5-1 airborne missile launch, bullseye 36020, 42,000.
Viper 2, target air launch. Viper 1, targeted surface launch, bullseye 09020, high, fast.
Viper 2, targeted.
Viper 1, engage surface launch, blazing. Viper 1, splash, surface launch missile, bullseye 090, 140.
Viper 2, engaged air launch. Viper 2, blazing. Viper 2, splash, air launch missile, bullseye 080, 120. Mexico 5-1, threats faded, established backing track as fragmented.
Lockheed Martin, we know combat aircraft. We know how to integrate and manufacture tactical pods that perform in harsh environments. When it comes to laser weapon systems, we're proving ourselves in the lab and in the field, from detect to defeat, all the way down the kill chain. So when our customers are ready to roll, we're right there with them.
People are going, okay, down here, and there's planes going all over here, and there's planes going all over there. I go, fuck, yeah, I ain't going that way. They go, you know what other way? I go, yeah, I cut a hole right through here. So you, and see, that's where my clothes I sat down with those hangers all right there. That's where they went, and I was running about right there, and I just dived down like this. I had a shirt on, you know, I just fucking dive down and just did a belly flip, things like this, because I know, you know, the air, you better get down, you know what I mean? So you were in there, you were still in the water there. Yeah, right, I lay down, because if you stand up, they hit you, you're dead. You could burst in the flame. Coming at you, 70, 50 mile an hour wind. And you're like, whoa. And then I heard people, I seen the pictures the next day of people, I thought, oh crap, if that thing hit me right there, I was pooped. You know, and when I seen that blow like that, I never seen nothing like that. It was like, like if you threw a match on like a charcoal fire, just like when you throw a match, that's what it went like, boom, and it was gone. Oh, this is serious. You dodge well with death. Yeah, fireball, dodge well with death. We'll never see that thing right there go like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I'm hoping, no. Was it just about this much water when you were in? Yeah. So that was enough. Do you think if that wasn't there, would you have survived without the water? No, but I don't think so. Maybe not. It's just enough of a trigger. It was enough to see. Yeah, I did. I was got over. I got wet, and you know what I mean? And I just, I was lucky right then that it was the wind was, because when the wind would blow this stuff and blow the fire down, it would be balls. It looked like I'd never seen nothing like fire hail. Yeah, fire hail.
It's really bad out here. It's really bad. I don't know how much is on the media. I haven't had a minute to look at the media, but people are finding whole families in cars that are just charcoal fried. My best friend Michelle, her brothers found in the car. They find the car. They find mom and dad in the front seat and the 3 kids in the back. The other bad thing is that school was out that day that the fire raged through Lahaina. So parents were at work and all the kids were at home. So there's massive amounts of children who perished.
They are willing to murder innocent children who are trapped inside of their homes with no schools open, with no alarms or signals sounding at all. Keep in mind, ironically, this is the most advanced signal alarm system that we have in the entire country. This is a freaking island state. Okay, and so yeah, they absolutely went in there. And by the way, Alex, they don't try to like
disguise the fact or even lie about the empire of lies. Imagine that. Doesn't even try to lie about the fact that they have these direct energy weapons. So putting you in the hospital, putting you, in a state of perpetual fear and forcing you to take your grandmother or aunt or uncle or little baby sister into the hospital because she has this little cough and a common cold, and the next thing you know, she's being sedated with, a cocktail of drugs that's big enough to kill a horse the size of Fannie Willis, and then put you, on remdesivir, a poisonous drug that was kicked out of an African Ebola trial, and then strap you onto a ventilator, life support, and kill you for cash, murder you for money if you don't get injected with a bioweapon that was unleashed by our DOD after being manufactured and designed right here at Fort Detrick in our country. If that's not enough, they have now shown you that they will physically go to war with you and nuke you and kill you for your property, and to destroy the nuclear family, and to destroy freedom in this country, and to overtake this country, to usher in a one-world governance so that you are 100% dependent on the agenda of those at BlackRock and Klaus Schwab. This was a military-style attack. Our government has openly declared war on its people, period.
Yeah, this is one of their big jets with a laser in it. You fly around all day and just vaporize stuff. So the whole length of the plane's a laser. It's a chemical laser. Could fire all day long. I was an Austin firefighter, 15 years, from 1980 to 1995. This at Lahaina was no wildfire. This time the whole world witnessed the weapon being used. This war is now visible to all of us. We're going to call to action. Hello? Crickets. I'm not here to get a big audience, but I am here to speak up. And we're dealing with an attack on so many levels that our reality is so distorted that this happens in front of everybody, and nothing is happening. Nobody's reacting. And the media, it's dangerous now when they say, oh, it's global warming. Don't worry, it wasn't an attack. Well, you can't burn cars up. You don't melt engines and melt aluminum wheels all over asphalt. You can't burn up in your car to the state of skeletal remains and ashes while sitting on a road next to the Pacific Ocean on the front road in Lahaina. That ain't a wildfire. Wildfires don't start hundreds of houses at the same time, and they'll burn them completely to the ground. The temperatures involved in these are 2,000 to 3,000 degrees, and that doesn't happen in a wildfire. When you look at the police blocking the roads for people being able to leave,
I was like, you see that field? You see that field? If they don't let us go drive this fucking van right through that goddamn field into the ocean, because that fire is coming right now, then we're not going to make it. That's all this people because they don't let nobody go.
Why wouldn't they let them go? It's because they're down power lines. Yeah, that's the reason. They couldn't go around the power line. Power lines can't
drive right through the goddamn field. They were lit. There was no electricity. The power was out from the day before.
Right. So there's no power in the line.
Though we are not crossing the barricade, we're told we cannot film here.
Go somewhere else, but you guys not allowed here.
They found a black smoke past the window.
Before 4:30 p.m., Chantal Katnak is on the other side of the road closure, trying to get to the highway north from the vicinity of the bypass.
There was only one crop in that area where we were at, blocking for us to go to Piave Street.
She and her son Keanu can't even get down to the cannery. She follows a line of cars, taking a residential back road north, leading through Waikuli. She detours to Old Stewart Road, which eventually becomes a dirt residential street. However, the bypass is right behind her. It's closed, but there's more. Those trying to exit the middle of town from Lahaina Luna are also obstructed, heading southbound. Before 3:30 p.m., Amanda Cassidy is among the early evacuees.
Anything could happen at any second, and I know that every second counts in those moments.
She leaves Lahaina Luna Makai of the bypass, but in this photo, she says when she reaches Lahaina Luna Road and the highway, it's blocked off by an officer not just to the north, but south as well.
Good luck. Look at this. Holy shit, this is a nightmare. I don't know where he's going, probably to block our street. They're gonna fucking barbecue all these people down in Lahaina. We're all trapped down in here. They're blocking off all exits, and everyone is just stuck, going in a circle in a fire pit.
The fire was so intense, it incinerated vehicles and homes in a matter of minutes. This area has been deemed safe. These are some of the health hazards authorities have to deal with as they search for the missing.
Tulsi Gabbard has been on the ground in Lahaina, and she said there is no federal or state emergency people there. There's a few police, no one's helping them. And the few police that are there are ordered to keep locals from bringing aid in. And now we have multiple witnesses that watch the police block the open access road out of the town. And they said it's orders.
Back to Front Street, all the cars were lined up, but none of them were moving. And I walked all the way from Safeway to the courthouse. Not one car moved. And I was wondering what was stopping the traffic. There was a policeman. And I got to the end and I looked up north. There was no obstruction. There was no reason to keep those cars.
Are you serious?
I'm serious in a heart attack. And I said, what are you doing? He goes, well, I'm under order to keep them here. And I said, the fire is right around Safeway. It's going to hit Front Street. And these people got to get out of here. And he said, I'm on order.
No way.
And so I just kept walking. Maybe he knows something I don't, So, and I keep walking down the highway, and I look behind, no cars are coming out. I walked all the way to Waikiki Beach, still no cars coming out. And I started hearing boom, boom, boom. And then I heard people screaming and stuff.
You're saying they were blockaded in by the police at the end of Front Street?
Yeah.
People are finding whole families in cars that are just charcoal fried.
Like where that restaurant is?
Where the chart house.
Where the chart house was, I should say. There was a blockade there, and they could not go any.
What
the hell?
I walked all the way to Safeway to there, not one car had moved. And people walking in front of me, the people in the cars are saying, would you like a ride? And they go, oh, okay. And they get in. They ask out, no, you better get out of here. But they just, well, we were told to evacuate by car. Okay. So I just kept walking, and I got all the way to, like I said, the Civic Center, and then I started hearing all the explosions, and there was no one walking behind me or on bicycles or anything.
And the water man shut off, and the fire chief has a heart attack, and the firemen are standing there with no water. One thing I'd like to know, too, were there any fire department casualties? The last big one of these, it was 343 in New York. I hadn't heard about that. Anyway, I just want to register, put this out. That no, that wasn't a wildfire. Neither was Malibu, Santa Rosa, Paradise, Boulder, Denver, Colorado. Anywhere you've seen these cars burned and melted, those are not wildfires. That's a weapon. It's already established. It's available. Who's running the weapon? And how do we take that over? That's going to be we really want to know.
Well, I'm thankful to have a Starlink from David Crawford, and we're here reporting on what I believe is potentially a smoking gun of sorts. We just don't know what it is, but I'm going to show you the scenario of this car and what's surrounding it and how temperatures could reach this level, creating this amount of melting of aluminum. I'm here with Donovan. He is, I believe, a hero of sorts. Hello, Donovan. Because he was the one that brought it to my attention that we have these very strange occurrences. We just shot down on the highway. I don't know if it was actually live, but we have it all recorded, so we're going to post it. We're at another one of these locations, so this is well above the burn zone, essentially, in a neighborhood known as Lahaina Luna. I'm going to show you around real quick so you can see the scenario and then judge for yourself. And again, if you enjoy content like this, I encourage you to please like the channel, subscribe, and share the video so you can get the truth of what's going on here at Maui. So where I'm at right now, just to orientate you, you can see the lights for the football stadium right there, Lahaina Luna. So we're right below Lahaina Luna High School in the neighborhood that did not, I repeat, did not burn. You can see all these houses are standing around here, unburned. There's no burn here, okay? So to me, this is like something out of a space movie, because you have this small field with some grass that burned, right? You can see where the grass burned. But then you have these two vehicles sitting in here that have melted aluminum. So Donovan, if you want to just take us through this car real quick and show us, I know you know a few things about cars, you can point out some things that require a very high temperature. By the way, we just talked to the neighbor who was talking to an investigator in Lahaina Town yesterday, and he said the investigator told him the temperatures reached in excess of 3,000 degrees. So tell us what you got, Donovan.
Well, we have about 300 degrees for aluminum, and this
300?
1300.
1300, okay, thank you.
1300, well, 1220, but if you round it up, because it was not only melted, it was liquefied to the point where it
ran
became
down
a river of aluminum going down the dirt hill.
So this is the aluminum rim, obviously. There's the tire that's left of it, the steel threads or steel belts.
And maybe combination gas tank if the gas tank's aluminum.
Okay. So you have liquefied aluminum running down the side of a grass fire.
The caliper melted, unless they stole it, but it looks like the bolts are still there. So that, and then you get the belt, the steel belt of the tire, which is just a bunch of wire mesh laying there, and you have the windows that were melted. The back window, if you look at them, they go like almost like
the glass is just melted.
Yeah, it was
dripping.
This is almost what you would see if you put a car in an incinerator.
But this is not surrounded by a bunch of structure fires or anything.
Yeah, there's no fuel.
So besides the gas that was in the tank, what's your theory on what could create temperatures at this level in the middle of a field?
Anomaly, I think is the word.
So this is the second anomaly.
Yeah, it's just that's why I stopped. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, house. Nothing's burned. And then you have melted steel and glass. And then the only thing that is left is the steel, the thick steel frame, and then the steel sheet metal.
So I don't know if you guys have figured this out yet, but the media has not been given access to Lahaina Town. Everything is locked up. Matter of fact, this gentleman next door, he was on Front Street yesterday, and he was supposed to get access, and then the mayor shut it down because people were taking pictures. So they don't want pictures taken of anything in Lahaina Town, because they don't want you to see this. This would be my guess.
Yeah, so, once the road opened up, we saw a lot of users coming along the highway, whether it's in vehicles or people walking, and knowing all the dust can contain, a lot of hazardous materials, when any wind comes up, we want to make sure they're protected. So we, met with contractors, got a project going to put up this dust fence. And in some areas, Public Works had already started putting up with a chain link fence, so it's easy for the contractor to come in and wrap it with this dust fence. And this one next to us is 8 feet high. Later on, we'll come back and we'll make it 12 feet to give you that added better protection. Yeah, so generally when you have development going on, you see the perimeter being secured by it, so keep all that dust as when the contractor's doing a lot of earthwork activity, so yeah, it keeps the dust out. Yeah, with the dust fence here, with Ed Sniffen, our director, he's very proactive and pushes things through, and this is something you recognize that would be very beneficial to everybody, having this dust fence protecting against the hazardous material blowing. We talk with our federal partners, and together, we can use a emergency relief money for it, and also put in our state funds for it. So yeah, it was something needed to be done, and we jumped in and got it done real quick. So we talked to the contractor. They already had some supplies on island. I think they had about 5,000 linear foot, and immediately they started, looking at a walkthrough, and then we'll also look at mainland, and we'll help them. We'll fly in any supplies and materials that are needed. Yeah, so ultimately everything we're looking at almost maybe 30,000 linear feet, and it will cover both sides of Honopialani Highway through this area, and also going generally around the whole burn area perimeter. And we want to keep that dust contained, or even if the wind's coming in and blowing it out. So overall, looking roughly 30,000. Yeah, we anticipate this fence will probably be up at least a year or so. Right now again, just help protect what that dust they have out there. When you do the delivery rule, there's going to be more dust. And so besides the dust fence, you'll see like a chain link backing. That will provide extra support for it and extra security as well.
I figured I would take some video to show you what it looks like behind the dust fences
inside the restricted area. We're also going to be taking a look at a portion of Front Street that completely survived the fire. I know a lot of people are trying to piece together what happened that day, and I think there might be some clues in my neighborhood and the surrounding area. Okay, so let me show you something that might have saved our life. If you watched my video where I talked about our escape from the fire, you saw a clip of a raging fire. It was right here. It was our neighbor's trash can and fence that ignited on fire. And that was our cue to get out of here. That's why we left when we did. And who knows, if we would have, spent another 10, 15 minutes trying to gather our belongings, it might have been too late. You can see that it's actually just the fence and the garbage can that burned. Also hit the air conditioning unit there, but the house itself did not start on fire. So this is our neighbor's house. This is my house right here. The other neighbors are just fine as well. And here's another, I guess you'd call it an anomaly, is our garage door keypad. This has a cover on it, or used to have a cover on it. And that's what the cover looks like right now. So, completely charred. Looks like it was burning pretty heavily. But around it, the entire building around it, looks like it's untouched.
Details tonight about suspected directed energy microwave attacks targeting CIA officers and top national security officials. We first started hearing about them, and we told you about them here on Special Report in 2016, shortly after then President Obama opened the embassy in Havana, Cuba. National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin at the Pentagon has the latest tonight about a suspected attack here at home.
U.S. officials say there are now 130 suspected victims, mostly CIA operatives and U.S. diplomats being treated for brain injuries, debilitating headaches, and vertigo, the targets they believe of a directed energy microwave weapon.
There's a mysterious direct energy weapon that is being used, and it is causing, in some cases, permanent traumatic brain injury.
New indications suggest the incidents go as far back as 1996. Two individuals working on the NSC believe they were targeted in 2019 and in 2020, just after the election. One was near the White House and one was walking her dog. The Russians have been working on mobile microwave weapons for years.
We have to get more information and we got to tell the public what's going on.
The U.S. Air Force and tech firm Epirus have developed a mobile high-energy microwave weapon to bring down drones. Epirus is also working on a miniature variant of the weapon that can be easily transported on a pickup truck. This is the type of technology that might be targeting American diplomats.
Russia certainly has the means and the motive to conduct these attacks. I mean, there's some evidence out there that certainly points to Vladimir Putin, the KGB operative in the Kremlin.
And over 13,000 homes have been completely destroyed by the strange fire in Paradise, California. And more than half of this damage occurred within the first 4 hours.
Even your outbuildings and your house and the houses around you all started to burn at once.
I know that all of my stuff started to burn at once, and then my neighbor right across the street, dozens of fires sprang up all around me and below me without, they're far in front of the fire line without any calling for any embers.
Completely ignored by the mainstream media, the anomalous nature of this fire is being reported on by only a few independent journalists. Recently, Shelley Lewis from Supposedly Shelley interviewed 2 California firemen about the strange anomalies they have been seeing firsthand in Paradise. In the trailer park, the steel frame foundations, only a foot off the ground, were all completely warped, bent, and mangled. Every car and truck was completely torched. Every single rubber tire was burned into oblivion, and all that remained was the steel belt system from within. The temperatures were hot enough to melt aluminum. They were hot enough to melt the glass. And they were hot enough to decimate every single last thing inside the home, which makes these fires at least 3 times hotter than your average house fire. And yet some things were inexplicably untouched by the super intense heat. Pristine carports with torched automobiles beneath them next to homes completely burned to ash. Plastic trash cans untouched. The firemen observed that plastics attached to metal completely melted, while plastics by themselves seemed to somehow survive what must have been extraordinary heat. They found an isolated, unattached electrical generator that was completely burned out, like the cars, but the surrounding area was untouched. They discovered a smart meter inside of an enclosed box that completely burned out from its own wiring. They suspect that it could have been the start of some of these fires. Other investigators are observing how guardrails have caught fire where the metal bolts connect to the wood. And many are wondering what type of fire ignites metals while sparing plastic and surrounding trees. Microwaves ignite metal. And 4 years ago, the U.S. Navy demonstrated a directed energy weapon by burning a hole in a truck and destroying a moving target at sea. According to naval research, the weapon system performs flawlessly and is capable of destroying its target with pinpoint accuracy. The mountains surrounding the Paradise fires are riddled with anomalous scars, as if a laser beam scorched swaths of forest while leaving the rest untouched. It is indeed a terribly sordid mystery, and nothing comes but silence from official sources. My first video report on this subject, entitled "The California Wildfires and Agenda 21, was deleted from my channel by YouTube. They wrote me that, upon review, we've determined that it violates our guidelines. In that video, we pointed out how these strange fires are all in the same areas the United Nations Agenda 21 has proposed to be off limits to human use. For newswars.com, this is Greg Reese.
This is really interesting. One of the single-family homes was completely burnt down in the middle of a lot of other homes that are still standing. I'm just going to spin around here so you can see the whole picture. And to give you a little orientation, this is Obakea. You see the condo development off in the distance. That's across the highway. It is strange that, you know, there's buildings that were completely burnt to the ground in the center of the community. This is basically right in the middle of Kahoma Village. And then around it, most of the houses are still standing. You can still see green vegetation. You know, there's been 3 weeks almost since the fire, so no water. A lot of the grass is starting to turn yellow, and a lot of plants are starting to die, but they did survive the fire. And again, this is right in the center of Lahaina in every direction. Buildings are burnt down completely to ash. That's a little Baby Beach, Jodo Missions back there. See the Jesus Coming Soon building still standing. Circle Box still standing. If there was ever a building that you thought might have or should have gone up in flames just because of how flammable the material is, it'd be the grass roofs here, but it looks like old line of well is still intact.
Can the raw output ignite wood? I'll take that as a yes.
The most powerful laser for burning is a blue laser, and the most difficult color for a blue laser to burn is blue.
Alright, blue laser test. Got this laser on wish.com for fun. It's actually pretty powerful. I've been shining it on this blue lid, plastic lid, for about 5 minutes now. Nothing. But when I go try it on a different color, like this green, it starts to smoke. I was wondering if it was maybe just the type of plastic that it was, or if it was a different type of plastic. So, about 5 minutes on this too. No smoke.
Coincidentally, there are many blue objects that should not have survived the Maui fires.
I see it. Sure, it survived. What kind of shirt survives a fire like that, I wonder? A shirt that says Sista Revolution. Hard to believe, huh? The whole building goes down, the whole street goes down, and then these shirts survive. So, Sista Revolution. A lot of fun, actually. It's crazy. read the street signs anymore. Not allowed. Front Street. Outlet malls. Tommy Bahama. Yeah. What's that?
Directed energy weapons pre-programming on the TV show The Simpsons, Season 28, Episode 1, released on September 25th, 2016.
It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours, refuel in midair, and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second.
People are staring up at the sky in terror.
Do you see it, Lisa? There's nothing there.
And that's where Lard Land used to be.
Looks like we better file a report with the Bureau of Missing Statues.
Yeah, we like that time that Rodin statue got stolen. What's the name of that statue again? Let me think. Thinking. Still thinking.
Either we can fan out and search, or bunch up and riot.
Pull the dash of poppycock. I think we do not riot.
Riot! Toast! Riot! Toast! Riot!
And thanks to the equal number of non-rioters, the total cost of the damage is $0.
Bart, please. I'm a leader in this community.
In response to the outcry, Lard Lad's parent company, Tianjin Mining and Smelting and Donuts, has issued the following statement. We are rebranding Lard Lad with an updated statue.
Rebranding?
It just means admitting failure, Dad.
Admitting failure. People of Springfield, please welcome Mr. I know I'm going to mangle this. Lee Fong.
Actually, it's pronounced Robert Chan.
Yeah?
And now, please welcome the model for the original Lard Lad, Mr. Laird Lad.
Well, today I'm standing out here with the laser defense system behind me at White Sands Missile Range, and we are demonstrating a significant advancement in the capabilities of laser weapon systems.
A lot of crazy names today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Lard Lad's bold, focus-grouped new look.
That doesn't say donuts. That says management oversight.
The Thinker. That statue's called the Thinker. What are we on now?
People, let's give the new statue a chance. When the Eiffel Tower was first built, many said it was a steel monstrosity.
It still is.
Fine, but maybe this will grow on you.
You've erected a massive concave reflective surface. It will focus the sun's beam in a deadly ray.
First off, I'd like to thank the good people at Tianjin Smelting and Mining and Donuts and Tops for neutralizing our wonderful, deadly new Lard Lad. Our wonderful, deadly new Lard Lad.
That's great.
Now grow back. The time for mourning and blaming our mayors has passed. We will rebuild. We will rebuild.
I want to restore that part of the island like it was before, only better. To that end, when I was on the island last week, I appointed Bob Fenn, one of the nation's leading emergency managers, and I mean that as not hyperbole, who's been on the ground in Hawaii since before the fires erupted as our chief federal response coordinator to lead our long-term recovery on Maui. I've charged him with making sure the community has everything the federal government can offer to heal and build back better as fast as possible.
We will rebuild. We will rebuild. We will rebuild.
This is going to be a multi-year recovery. It's going to take essentially years to rebuild Lahaina, which was destroyed. But we will build it back better, and we'll build it back proudly. Build back better. Build it back better.
We will rebuild. We will rebuild. We will rebuild.
We're going to build it back better. And build it back better.
My plan to build back better.
We will rebuild.
I guess there's only one man we can turn to.
Supergirl?
So, like me to save the town? Well, you've got gumption, I'll give you that. Such an adorable baby. It really restores my...
Just get a little something and smell them first. That really wets my whistle, let me tell you.
My faith in the Smithers, where is the damn trapdoor? But
Mr. Burns, you already trapdoored us from your upstairs office.
yes.
I think ever since you've come into office, things are already looking up. You know, gas is up, rent is up, food is up, everything.
And that was your fault. Painful, unexpected.
Oh, the worst I've ever had. Really? Told something.
Only painful, did not see it coming.
Excellent.
We had a horrible plague, followed by 2 years of COVID.
So, remind me what I was saying no to. What's the name of this town again?
I'm trying to think what was the last place I was. It's hard to keep track. Yeah, you're right, Ireland. That's where it was.
Springfield, sir.
Yes, I will destroy Springfield.
Joe Biden and the Democrats seem hell-bent on destroying this country.
Celebrate, sir.
Fine, I'll try your way first.
Springfield has risen from the ashes like a phoenix. That's Phoenix, the mythical bird, not Phoenix, the cultureless Mars-scape of the Southwest. Our unlikely angel, the devil himself, C. Montgomery Burns.
I don't care if you think I'm Satan reincarnated. The fact is...
Thank you, Kent.
Attention, an old man is prowling the school looking for young children.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. There's too many children, that man.
Samson himself could not pry open these drawers.
Can I help you, sir?
Women aren't meant for class opening.
The White House has come up with a brand new way of making sure that Joe never stuffs up. No, it's not the Easter Bunny. It's a little girl who takes the leader of the Free World's hand and says, "Hey, come walk over here."
Young lady, if there's one thing I know about show business, it's that there are a lot of clipboards. How would you like to be my assistant director? Oh, the golden slippers.
You, Mr. Burns, can't take the impact of that many photons. Those light-shining fools.
Ow!
eyes! To pack out my eyes!
This show is your fault.
Well, you'd better know this, mister. This town has my back. And, hey, where did they go? How did 15,000 people leave so fast?
Curse them, Mary!
You curse them! My water just broke!
Please.
What do you do with a population full of people where you still have 3/4 of the country who's unwilling to accept the premise that their government is capable of a military-style attack against them? When the same government actually put into Fort Detrick a weapon of biowarfare, when SARS-CoV-2 and its genetic sequence was actually made at University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill, Ralph Barrett, these people are still walking around. Tony Fauci is still walking around in retirement, enjoying himself after killing millions of people. But you have these masses of people who are still willing to go along with this and are actually looking forward to this right here. They're looking forward to this contactless shopping. They're looking forward to the 2 weeks to slow the spread. We can just sit inside and watch Netflix while
Okay, I want to give you the floor right now. We're going to play your target video because when you were on with me, I was trying to get you on all the time, and we got you. You thought you were coming on about your target video. I hadn't seen it. Right after you go off the show, they go, you didn't see his video with 5 million views, and now it's got like 20 million. Where you went to your local Target, now all over the country, I've been seeing countless videos of Targets, Walmarts, setting up 10, 20, 30 delivery things. Oh, that's just a new business. No, they're getting ready. Now I have California admitting lockdowns are coming back. It's all confirmed, new shots, everything. We're going to play this clip, and I'll give you the floor about the next COVID rollout and how Stu Peters, tomorrow's news today, thinks how we beat it. But here it is.
Rollers, brand new construction at Target. What is it for? Not 1, not 3, not 5, not even 7, but 24 brand new drive-up terminals in a town of 16,000 people. What would be the need for that? I'll tell you the need for that because they're bringing it back. They're going to bring back draconian lockdowns. They're going to bring back the torturous mask mandate schools, strapping your kids up with a medical device and oxygen-inhibiting bacteria-ridden Sharia face muzzle. They're going to bring back the injection mandates. They're going to close down churches. They're going to close down small businesses while these people stay open. And the pharmacies expanded too. Why do you think that is?
And as an example of our commitment, we're not only building back, we're going to build back stronger and more resilient future, which means we need to be ready to withstand any challenge coming our way. Rebuilding the way that Maui wants to rebuild, the nature of the rebuilding. Today, I'm announcing that $95 million from the bipartisan infrastructure law is on the way to Hawaii to harden the ground power and harden the grid we talk about. I know when we start talking about the grid, the average American out there thinks, what are we talking about? Well, the ability to transmit electricity. Well, let me tell you what it means. It means investments to make sure electricity can continue to reach homes, hospitals, water stations, even during intense storms and extreme weather. Funding will be used for stronger and better poles holding up the wires that transmit the electricity. It'll mean stronger material. It'll mean burying these lines that transmit the electricity underground. It's more expensive to do that, but where possible, we should put them underground. They're safest. It means clearing trees and brush around these wires. It's like the kindling that exists out there. That's what it ends up being when one of those wires come down. And this funding is going to pay for installing technology like smart meters.
Why can't we pull energy out of thin air?
No matter where you go around the world, reducing our impact on the environment and decreasing our dependence on fossil fuels is on everyone's mind. But how do you do it in a way that's going to benefit the most people? That was the question Hitachi asked before initiating the Jump Smart Maui project. This initiative demonstrates how electric vehicles, smart grids, and renewable energy like wind and sun can benefit Maui's residents, and it underlines the positive impact that Hitachi is making on the environment.
It's our future. That's all, folks.
Was destroyed by a virus. This PC now may have been destroyed by a virus. Alright, open malware button. Oh, Chad, I didn't tell you, I'm going on a meal plan. Starting tomorrow. I'm gonna start eating healthy. I'm on a full meal plan. No ordering out, nothing.
I need to see your stream settings too, real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to book again. I'm gonna start going to the gym. You guys are gonna see my gym progress. I'm gonna take it before and after. What happened?
I said I want to see your stream settings real quick when you can. Yeah, your camera wasn't lagging, just like a little bit ago on the center where the shit started lagging. You might have to like restart your Streamlabs or some shit.
What is all this bullshit, bro? No, I'm gonna have to obviously restart this no matter what. But
Your shit's good.
no, it's cooked. Oh, yeah, what? Activate subscription? No, I don't have a subscription, bro.
You don't have to. You can just scan it. It should be like a little scan button.
Oh, I have a 14-day premium trial. I'm not renewing
It's
it.
that cutty sauce.
Scan. Alright, chat, we're scanning for viruses. Should I show my screen? Should I show my stream?
Yeah.
No. We're scanning for viruses. Alright, I click scan that one.
Let's scan.
Why am I saying free game porn? Alright, let's see. How's it find no threats yet? I'm literally looking at my screen. There's a girl holding a banana in her mouth. A fucking 2 girls with their ass out. Like, bro, I have a clear. Yes, bro, I have a clear virus, bro.
You got some like some horrible shit, bro.
YouTube
You might have to go.
Nah, it says ytmp3.nu, bro. It's a stupid ass website, bro. Wait, you didn't find anything? You didn't find anything?
Nah, bro. Nah, I'm telling you, that shit's encrypted. Like, they have an encryption on the virus. This shit's cooked. You gotta get like a professional to go and bash it.
Honey, bro, stop, bro. There's gotta be something else I can do.
Bro, those are like their 2 best things on like the cow.
Oh my god, bro.
So I mean, I would just retry to stop your Streamlabs and then run an admin and shit and see if that fixes it. You might have to call Geek Squad though.
My brother, how's it going? Good, bro. I have a little bit of an issue. I have a fucking virus on my PC that's been there for like 2 months that I never really like took care of, and it's frying my PC to the point where like my stream is lagging. And you got 2 virus things like malware bites and everything to run a virus test, and it says none detected. But I'm looking at my screen, and it says like it shows a girl with a banana in her mouth, like 2 girls with an ass out, like YouTube MP3. It's a full virus. Like, it's fucking up my PC, bro. There's got to be a way to help this. Yeah, actually, I think I do. Wait, what is it?
Oh, yeah.
Really? And it will save PC?
Yeah, you just gotta install everything.
like on the flash drive.
Oh wait, I have to put shit I need on a flash drive.
I mean, like how much stuff you have?
On my streaming PC, it's just Streamlabs. I'm live literally right now.
Wait, which PC are you buying? The stream PC?
The stream PC, yeah.
Yeah, so wherever you need to keep that stream PC, we can just put on a flash drive, like your Streamlabs, like Laser or whatever.
So you want me to go get a USB?
Yeah, I think you should get USB and then Windows over it.
Wait a second. Why is everyone saying it looks better? Wait, did this, hold on. Wait. No, it's still fucked. It's still fucked. There's still virus. Yeah, it's still there. Like, if I'm gonna FaceTime you, look what's on my screen, bro.
It's not lagging at all.
Yo, look at this.
That looks like a Google Chrome virus, though, not a fucking Windows virus.
But it's fucking up my PC. Why else would this be so? Like, watch, ready? I hit main live, and look at this. Look how like slow it is. And it's from my stream. It's from my stream PC. You see how it's like lagging? And it's from my stream PC because my stream PC is insanely slow right now. Well, now it's moving weirdly quick.
It looks slow.
Go to Google Chrome. But on my stream PC or on my stream PC, right? By the way, I have the worst luck ever with tech, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, it's insane. All right, what do you want me to do? Extensions. Manage extensions.
Yeah.
No, these guys really got into my shit, bro. These motherfuckers. It has to be this slowing it down, right? Like, it has to be this. I mean, it's been there for months. I feel like it's slowly, like, disintegrated. It slowly disintegrated my fucking PC. Yeah, you got me. This is a brand new one.
Yeah, so I should see how it goes, bro.
No, it's like when I go to my main live scene, in my game, it looks like it's like lagging. Like, literally, you can't even see it. And then also on my stream PC was fucked. Like, every time I move anything, it doesn't move. Like, it barely moves. It's like slow. Like, right now it's fast, but like it was like this before. Like, I would hold it and it wouldn't move at all.
Yeah.
There's something clearly wrong with the stream PC. I mean, is it a GeForce update?
No, let me get check.
But like, no, I'm saying no chance, bro. Chat, I know what you guys are saying, bro.
If you want, I can try connecting to any guys and take a look.
I mean, we can't. I'm live though. Is that gonna be like a? Does it matter? Wait, Cuddy, what'd you say?
I didn't say anything. I was laughing at you.
Oh, Cuddy knows what site case on you. So never mind. Okay. Sure. You want to just do that?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Wait, let me go on just chatting. I don't want you guys to imagine they took over my PC. Yo, chat, what would you guys do if you took over my PC, bro?
In case I can hear me.
These guys would delete my whole shit. Wait, Cuddy, 1 second.
Kids, are you pussy suck my dick?
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said you're a good fucking guy.
You said something dick. Sucking dick.
Nah, but I said good guy.
Alright, buddy. Leak nudes? You guys are so weird, bro. Okay, I downloaded AnyDesk. I need a dev. I'm gonna dev Cuddy. Just you Cuddy. Hold on, bro. Okay. I have my address right here. I'm going to copy it. Do I have you on Discord? Paradox.
It's me on Paradox.
Okay, that's my ID right there. And then, is that all you need? Yeah, allow access.
Yeah, there's the big green button.
Accept. You're in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Your stream's still up, right?
My stream's still up. Chat, we're still live, right? Yeah, I'm on Rumble. Chat, we're still up? Yes, sir. My shit is fried. But you see both sides, right? You see both sides of the monitor?
Yeah.
Wait, let me get a water 1 second.
You're supposed to like it. My God, tell him. Hello. He likes to talk your shit.
Hello? Hello?
So I'm just down there, so just in case you're down for the window and read something, but I would recommend that.
Wait, why y'all shit on my shirt? It's a fucking Vetmont fucking shirt, bro. Why is Max calling me? What happened? Wait, well, let me call you back. Give me 1 second. That's Max one, bro. Dad, you don't fuck with this shirt? That's all like the shirt? This shit designer. No way. He calls me. Alright, bro. And then doesn't answer. Yo. Alright. I was playing phone tag with him. How's it looking?
You know what this is? Web room security alert.
No, not a clue. I would say most things I don't give a fuck about on this PC except like literally like Go XLR and I mean that's been fucking up a lot. My Go XLR shit, it always hits like this weird thing. Yeah, all I care about Streamlabs, OBS, and everything else I can give $2 about.
What's the issue with the Go XLR?
Oh, the shit I just deleted was the shit Cuddy told me it was like an antivirus thing. Whatever, fuck it. What would happen?
What was the issue you have when you Go XLR?
It always just does this weird ass like it like crashes, like it's weird, like it hits this like I don't know, bro. My Go XLR shit's kind of fucked up. I hate technology more than anything in this world, bro. Is that a pride shirt, bro? What is wrong with y'all, bro? I swear to God. I'm not frozen, chat. I can literally see myself. See, that's how you guys are full of shit. I just disregard your dumbass comments sometimes because you guys just say anything. No, I'm not frozen. I'm literally looking at myself on stream. I'm completely normal. Yo, Exa, what's wrong if it was a Pride shirt, by the way? Chat, what's wrong with Pride? Are you guys anti-gay in here? No way. Shit's crazy, right? Yeah, bro. And you guys are all canceled, by the way. Every single one of you are canceled. It's crazy, bro. This is clearly an anti-gay chat. It's crazy. People get cut out is crazy. I'm not gay. Oh my god.
Hello, tech support. Okay.
What's wrong with you guys, bro?
The Department of Defense spends about $1 billion annually developing directed energy weapons, such as high-energy lasers and high-powered microwaves. These weapons can disrupt or destroy their targets at the speed of light. For example, DoD has developed high-energy lasers that have successfully shot down drones, but speed isn't their only advantage. They're also less expensive for use than traditional weapons like guns and missiles. We recommended that the Navy and the Air Force develop similar plans.
Russia, China, India, and the UK are developing directed energy weapons as well. And Iran has had them in use since at least 2013. In 2019, Turkey was the first to officially deploy this technology in combat when they claimed to have shot down a Chinese-made drone supplied to the Libyan National Army. On September 16th, Defense Secretary Mark Esper announced that China and Russia have already weaponized satellites with directed energy weapons.
Meanwhile, in space, Moscow and Beijing have turned a once peaceful arena into a warfighting domain. They have weaponized space through killer satellites, directed energy weapons, and more in an effort to exploit our systems and chip away at our military advantage.
And for the past few years, many have wondered if these advanced weapon systems have anything to do with the unprecedented fires we have seen the past few years. Laser-based weapons are able to destroy the target with external heat, and microwave weapons are designed to penetrate the target through external antennas and sensors and ignite the internal electronics, destroying them from the inside out. This could explain how thousands of homes have rapidly burned into their own footprint, while the trees surrounding them survive. And it could explain the several cars we have seen utterly destroyed, with temperatures hot enough to liquefy glass and metal.
This is nuts. Like, when you see this, you're just going to be like, it's going to break science. If you're a scientist and you understand anything about temperatures and melting points, what we're about to show you is going to change, in my opinion, the whole direction of the entire investigation from what I'm being led to believe, and it just makes logical sense, right?
Yeah, it's almost like there's an incinerator nearby and they just dropped the car off.
Right, so I'm going to turn the camera on what we're walking up on right now. I want you to notice there's a vehicle that's been here since the beginning. It wasn't dropped off here, obviously.
Look at the chair's not moving.
You can see here there's
sitting in the middle.
This is the highest the burn got, right here, and did not cross the highway. If you look over here, this is the bypass. You can see none of that grass is burned over there, so start to draw some logical conclusions. Oh, look at it. We're going to show you some more things as we're walking along here.
How did that not disappear? If
this melted, how did that cone not completely disappear? Because if you look at this vehicle, and I want you to notice the burn, the amount of grass, as you can see, that burned in the char marks. This car is basically completely surrounded by gravel, and you can see small little flames right here when this grass burned. Yet when you turn and look right in this direction, besides seeing Dylan, my technical cameraman, you can see this car. And for all you scientists out there that have been sending me images and you're asking me if they're real, I'm here to tell you, in Jesus' name, what we're showing you is real, live on YouTube. So if you enjoy content like this, we ask you to please immediately like this, share this, and subscribe to the channel. Why? Because you are our only hope of getting this out to the world through the YouTube algorithm. This is a tire that is gone. These are the braids, steel inside the tire. Look at this particular rim. Is it safe to say these are aluminum?
look at the windshield. What's that?
Are these aluminum?
Yeah, that's cast aluminum wheels.
Cast aluminum wheel. You can see it melted.
And the windshield on the inside?
Look at the windshield. That is a windshield right there that is completely melted. We have some jumper cables in the back of the vehicle. We have some cast aluminum here that's pulverized.
Just dust.
How is that possible for a grass fire that did not come from this direction? Because you can see there's nothing that's been burned over here. What could cause that type of destruction when you have a grass fire on this side that obviously didn't connect? But even if it was a grass fire,
and it's still only half burned. I mean,
yeah, you can see there's even some grass over here that's still standing. It's not even been burned. So even down below this, you can see some wood fence posts that were burned, but you can see all that grass is still good. So how do you get this car this hot? This is just one vehicle. This is what we're seeing in all.
Oh, there's the window down there in the middle.
Where's the window?
Down in the.
Oh, you can see the melted window down in the crack.
It just dripped down in there.
It's just dripped into the. You can see that. I don't know if the camera's picking that up for you. But I've had people reach out to me from around the world asking for these types of images. Detailed images. And by the way, I'm thankful that the sheriffs have left. We asked them if I've said, hey, if you guys love your country, allow us to come in here and grab these images. And they've left. I'm so thankful. And I told the sheriff that, hey, I'm thankful for you guys because you're sworn to protect the Constitution. You've got more power than anybody in the.
Yeah, thank God they left the area.
Thank God they left the area. And we're so thankful that they did. They had these stern looks on our faces, man, because we're just like, what law prevents us from having access? Why can the media not have access to this? Why is there a fence? Why are there checkpoints? Where's the people at? Where are the people that love this country? They're going to help us solve this mystery and are going to allow us to have access to what they're doing over there. There's still a TFR, temporary flight restriction, still in place to this day. We cannot fly a drone over that. We've been in touch with the FAA since the first day.
How does, and this was in front, so what's in there to get that hot to melt that?
From this little grass fire right here. Right?
Yeah. I mean, because you know how hard it is to burn stuff inside without oxygen and like in an enclosure.
Closed area.
Yeah, so for it to go inside there.
So I'm just going to put you on the spot. You got any theories?
I haven't seen anything that can do this yet, not personally.
Really? So even in all the outlandish things that you've heard on the internet, is there like
I've seen stuff on movies that could do this.
Right. I have a scientist telling me that this is Star Wars.
Yeah, stuff like that.
This is Star Wars level
like
stuff.
The Death Star like pointed its gun at us and.
Correct. This is like legitimate scientists.
Yeah.
Telling me, Eric, tell me if these photos and these images I'm seeing are real, because I don't think they can be, because it breaks science.
Yeah, it's like
that's never been. That they don't understand.
Yeah, definitely like the Death Star pointed its little gun at this thing.
DE weapons can take the form of high-energy lasers, high-powered radio frequency or microwave devices, charged or neutral particle beam weapons, and other similar technologies. Lasers and microwaves are both components of the electromagnetic spectrum, which also includes light energy and radio waves. The wavelength and frequency of the energy is what differentiates the two of them from one another. In spite of the fact that they are both part of the electromagnetic spectrum, laser weapons and microwave weapons function in very different ways and produce very different effects. Think of the difference between a laser pointer and a flashlight. The laser light is coherent in a single color, whereas the flashlight emits broad spectrum light. Laser light, due to its coherence, can remain concentrated for very long distances, but with laser weapons, instead of thinking in terms of a laser pointer, the mental image should be more like a powerful long-range blowtorch. Lasers are classified as either gas, solid state, or a hybrid of the two. The lasers on the current path to weaponization include solid-state combined fiber and crystal slab, as well as hybrid lasers. Fiber lasers are lasers in which the active medium is an optical fiber doped with rare elements, most commonly erbium. Slab lasers are a type of high-power solid-state laser in which the laser crystal is in the shape of a slab. For even greater power and efficiency, hybrid lasers, such as a diode-pumped alkali laser, combine trace gas with semiconductor diode arrays. The destructive power, lethality of directed energy weapons is determined by the amount of energy transferred to the target over time. This concentrated energy has the potential to have effects ranging from non-lethal to lethal. Lasers, for example, can cut through steel, aluminium, and a variety of other materials in a matter of seconds. They can be very effective at causing pressurized vessels, such as missile propellant and oxidizer tanks, to explode. They have the ability to destroy, degrade, or blind many other systems with sensors and electronics. The lethality of high-energy lasers is determined by the laser's power output, the purity and concentration of the light, beam quality, the target range, the ability to keep the laser on the target aim point, jitter control and tracking, and the atmospheric environment through which the laser travels to the target. The US Navy used a directed energy weapon, in this case a laser, to successfully stop an anti-aircraft while it was in flight. The Navy later issued a statement describing the laser as efficient and effective in defending against enemy drones or small armored boats. The Navy's Pacific Fleet, understandably, did not specify where this laser weapon system was tested, only that it took place somewhere in the Pacific on May 16, 2020. Despite the hazy descriptors, images and videos have been released showing the transport dock ship USS Portland using a solid-state laser to take down a drone in mid-air. During another demonstration, the Laser Weapons System Demonstrator, LWSD Mark II, aboard Portland successfully engaged a surface training target. The lone LWSD was installed on Portland in October 2019, and it was turned on for the first time in December of the same year. After that, in August of 2021, the Portland was sent out to serve in the Indo-Pacific and Central Command areas of responsibility. The 150-kilowatt LWSD is mounted on the Portland superstructure and is linked to the ship's Combat Information Center, where a control console is installed. The system's tactical laser core module was built by Northrop Grumman, while the energy and thermal storage modules were built by the US government. Directed energy weapons have been in development since the 1960s, and they are now being put to good use.
So, I mean, again, I don't believe in this stuff personally, and I don't know what you do, but could a direct energy weapon do something like this to your college?
I've seen flashlights on TV that burn stuff. That's all I've seen.
Yeah.
But personally, I don't know. No,
Because every time I hear that, I just check out. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, until I see it with my own eyes, I'm very skeptical.
That's the first thing you told me when we met this morning. I've never met you before. And you just got to me and said there's some stuff I've seen that you need to see. Yeah. But the first thing you said is you don't believe in all that conspiracy garbage. You need to see stuff with your own eyes.
The world's first airborne directed energy weapon, the airborne laser, also known as the ABL. Just mounting the ABL requires one of the most sophisticated and elaborate modifications in history. The entire nose section is removed and retrofitted. The world's largest titanium plate is installed to hold the enormous turret-mounted laser in place. The ABL system is designed to find, track, and destroy an enemy target in the air and on the ground. It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours, refuel in midair, and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second.
Yeah, when you see stuff like this, it makes your head turn sideways like a dog when it, hears that funny sound.
Right. So now the police or somebody has shown up.
Yeah, we're out of here.
We're out of here.
Okay.
How's it?
Yeah, we're not allowing no videos or no picture taking. Yeah.
Aloha, thank you.
We're just taking pictures.
Oh. Yeah, we were just told that we're leaving.
Okay, yeah, he just told us to go. We're going right now. Huh?
I live in Kaanapali.
Where's your car?
Mine? Over there.
Right there, we parked it.
Thank you.
Okay. So now we got a sheriff escort.
Run out of
Just
here.
keep the live going in case things get a little nutty or something, yeah?
Take a picture. Not allowed to take pictures? Since when?
Take pictures? This is still the United States of America, right?
Last time I checked.
We got the cops behind us.
Lockheed Martin produces systems that do everything from detect the threats to identify the threats, determine whether it's a threat to the aircraft, and then employs the appropriate weapon, in this case, a laser weapon system.
What we're hearing from our customers is that they need a layered, multi-domain defensive approach that can be integrated across platforms to neutralize these threats across all those domains. Imagine an aircraft equipped with a laser system with the capability to be able to neutralize a threat at the speed of a lightning strike, the precision of a surgical scalpel, with the magazine to deal with a swarm, and with the scalable effect to be able to address that threat, providing an effect all the way the one end from simply deterring it for a short period of time, all the way up to completely neutralizing and defeating that threat.
We were able to integrate our laser weapon system, Athena, into the classified C2 network and receive cues from the radar on the range in order to execute the full kill chain.
The Helios laser weapon system, built on 40 years of combat system engineering and radar excellence, that is a fundamental change for laser weapon systems, which here to date have been prototypes added to a ship. Helios will be integrated into the ship.
So what's exciting about this technology is that it's scalable. It's lived in the laboratory for many years, but has finally reached the power levels and the effectiveness to allow it to be used on the battlefield. So what's exciting about this technology is that it's scalable. It's lived in the laboratory for many years, but has finally reached the power levels and the effectiveness to allow it to be used on the battlefield.
If you happen to see green lasers in the sky, not to worry, it's the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers conducting coastal surveys. And they're being done using a contracted aircraft equipped with a light detection and ranging system. The lasers are used to measure distance. Residents near Oahu South, facing shores between Barbers Point and Diamond Head, might see those broad beams of green light across the night sky. It'll happen between midnight and 5 a.m. from Friday, April the 28th through the 30th. Officials say brief exposure to the light is not harmful to the unprotected eye.
Now to a very unusual sight captured on camera. Japanese and local astronomers say a Chinese satellite was recently seen beaming down green lasers over the islands. This video captured atop the Subaru telescope on Mauna Kea, operated by the National Astronomical Observatory of Japan. Bryce Moore has the story.
The lasers flash for just a couple seconds. Initially thought to be from a NASA altimeter satellite, the Japanese put out a correction note on Monday saying NASA scientists found a most likely candidate as the ACDL instrument by the Chinese Daki-1 AEMS satellite. I went to a University of Hawaii astronomer who read up on AEMS instruments.
It's a Chinese satellite that is measuring pollutants, among other things. It has many different instruments on it. Some kind of topographical mapping, or they're also used for measuring stuff in the Earth's atmosphere. And I think that's what it is. It's an environmental measurement satellite.
I also sat down with the former Chief of Staff of Marine Forces Pacific. He had some questions.
I'm not sure, this is my opinion,
why the Chinese, who are probably some of the most prolific polluters on the planet, would be collecting data on pollutants.
It is completely insane. Let me ask you a question. Sure. Do you believe the mass media is controlled? Of course. You actually do believe that? Yes. So you believe that whatever's being pumped out in the media is being orchestrated and controlled? Of course. Like across all of it? Across all. Okay, good. All right, so in my head, I was like, okay, how do they keep people on that story? So there's this mass media group who are telling a huge story. They're all telling the same story around the world. Whenever anybody says anything against that narrative, what do they use now to combat that in the mainstream media?
Disinformation.
Yeah, they call them fact checkers.
Yeah, fact checkers, yeah.
Fact checking is the opposite of fact checking.
The arbiters of lies are the fact checkers.
By definition, fact checkers are to divert you from truth and take you back to a narrative you're being sold worldwide.
A simple Google search into a directed energy weapon being used in Maui returns dozens of websites. All of these so-called fact checkers unequivocally deny these claims. Here are just a few examples, though if you were to keep scrolling, pages and pages of Google search results are clear. This is a targeted campaign to deny what the evidence is showing. Let's head over to the Air Force Research Laboratory at afresearchlab.com. Click Technology on the top left portion of the website. Scroll down a bit to the Directed Energy Weapons section. Directed energy. We have unprecedented power to direct energy in a way that serves, protects, and champions freedom. From powerful electromagnetics to electro-optics, we're always exploring new ways to give our warfighters the upper hand. Directed energy harnesses the power of the electromagnetic spectrum to enable airmen to effectively and affordably strike critical targets at the speed of light. In a single frame of this video, and at a very low opacity setting, they admit to this technology as tested and functioning on February 11th, 2010.
This is something that you just notice. Look at this. See this line here? See this line where the pin's moving? Now watch this. See the pinpoints? See the pinpoints?
There are only 2 sites in the U.S. that have these directed energy weapons. One is in Nevada, and the other is in Maui. The Air Force Maui Optical and Supercomputer AMOS site. The AMOS site consists of 2 facilities that conduct SDA operations and research and development. The official narrative describes the first facility as the Maui Space Surveillance System, while the second is the Maui High Performance Computer Center. This is the location of the Maui fires in Lahaina. Directly next to Lahaina is the admitted location of the directed energy weapon facility, as shown on afresearchlab.com. Let's zoom in and take a closer look to confirm the location.
The world's first airborne directed energy weapon, the airborne laser, also known as the ABL. Just mounting the ABL requires one of the most sophisticated and elaborate modifications in history. The entire nose section is removed. The world's largest titanium plate is installed to hold the enormous turret-mounted laser in place. The ABL system is designed to find, track, and destroy enemy targets in the air and on the ground. It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours, fuel in mid-air, and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second.
That's crazy! Look behind you. Insane. Whoa, did you see that just cross? Did anyone else see that?
It's windy, and then there's a flash, and I think that's when it trees falling on a power line. The power goes out, their generator kicks in, the camera comes back online, and then the forest is on fire.
Around the globe, U.S. Air Force aircraft fly into harm's way. Laser weapon systems offer air crews an unprecedented capability to protect themselves and other assets and increase overall combat effectiveness. Lockheed Martin is bringing this capability to the warfighter sooner rather than later.
Texas 5-1 on station has fragged. 5 hours playtime.
We're applying our decades of experience in developing relevant technologies, like a network of tactical infrared sensors that passively detects and tracks threats to aircraft operating in the area, paired with proven acquisition and tracking algorithms and a reliable and producible laser pod to take those threats out.
Texas 5-1 surface launch bullseye 27015.
Viper 1, searching surface launch, bullseye 27015. Viper 2, target hostile, bullseye 36020, 42,000.
Viper 2. Texaco 5-1, airborne missile launch, bullseye 36020, 42,000.
Viper 2, target air launch. Viper 1, targeted surface launch, bullseye 09020, high, fast.
Viper 2, targeted.
Viper 1, engage surface launch. Blazing.
flash air launch missile bullseye 080-120. Mexico 5-1 Fred Street. Established backing track has fragged.
At Lockheed Martin, we know combat aircraft. We know how to integrate and manufacture tactical pods that perform in harsh environments. And when it comes to laser weapon systems, we're proving ourselves in the lab and in the field, from detect to defeat, all the way down the kill chain. So when our customers are ready to roll, we're right there with them.
Hi, Daddy. It is now 11 o'clock p.m.
Yo, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna die.
You know, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. Before these guys was people were going, okay, down here, and there's planes going all over here, and there's planes going all over here. And I go, fuck that, I ain't going that way. They go, you know another way? I go, yeah, I cut a hole right through here. So and see, that's where my clothes I sat down with those hangers are right there. That's where they went poof. And I was running about right there.
Oh, shit.
Dive down like this. I had a shirt on, you know, I was fucking dive down and just did a belly flip thing like this, because I know the air, you gotta get down. You know what I mean? So you were in there, you were still in the water there. Yeah, right. I lay down because if you stand up, they hit you. You could burst into flames. Coming at you, 70, 50 mile an hour wind. And you're like, whoa. And then I heard people, I'd seen the pictures the next day, and people, I thought, oh crap, if that thing hit me right there, I was pooped. You know, and when I seen that blow like that, I never seen nothing like that. It was like if you threw a match on like a charcoal fire, just like when you throw that, that's what it went like, boom, and it was gone. Oh, this is serious. You know, this dodgeball of death. Yeah, the fireball, dodgeball of death. You never seen that thing right there go like that, boom. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I'm hoping to.
Was it just about this much water we were in?
Yeah.
And so that was enough. Do you think that if that wasn't there, would you have survived without the water?
No, but I don't think so. Maybe not.
So just enough of a trigger was enough to
Yeah,
save
that right there. That was got over. I got wet, and you know what I mean? And I was lucky right then that it was the wind was, when the wind would blow the stuff and blow the fire down, it would be balls. It looked like I'd never seen nothing like that. Fire hail. Yeah, fire hail.
It's really bad out here. It's really bad. I don't know how much is on the media. I haven't had a minute to look at the media, but people are finding whole families in cars that are just charcoal and fried. My best friend Michelle, her brother's family, just in the car. They find the car. They find mom and dad in the front seat, and the 3 kids in the back. The other bad thing is that school was out that day that the fire raged through Lahaina. So parents were at work and all the kids were at home. So there's massive amounts of children who perished.
They are willing to murder innocent children who are trapped inside of their homes with no schools open, with no alarms or signals sounding at all. Keep in mind, ironically, this is the most advanced signal alarm system that we have in the entire country. This is a freaking island state. Okay, and so yeah, they absolutely went in there. And by the way, Alex, they don't try to like disguise the fact or even lie about the empire of lies. Imagine that. Doesn't even try to lie about the fact that they have these direct energy weapons. So putting you in the hospital, putting you, in a state of perpetual fear and forcing you to take your grandmother or aunt or uncle or little baby sister into the hospital because she has this little cough and a common cold, and the next thing you know, she's being sedated with, a cocktail of drugs that's big enough to kill a horse the size of Fannie Willis, and then put you, on remdesivir, poisonous drug that was kicked out of an African Ebola trial, and then strap you onto a ventilator, life support, and kill you for cash, murder you for money if you don't get injected with a bioweapon that was unleashed by our DOD after being manufactured and designed right here at Fort Detrick in our country. If that's not enough, they have now shown you that they will physically go to war with you and nuke you and kill you for your property, and to destroy the nuclear family, and to destroy freedom in this country, and to overtake this country, to usher in a one-world governance so that you are 100% dependent on the agenda of those at BlackRock and Klaus Schwab. This was a military-style attack. Our government has openly declared war on its people, period.
Yeah, this is one of their big jets with a laser in it. You can fly around all day and just vaporize stuff. So the whole length of the plane's a laser. It's a chemical laser. Can fire all day long.
As an Austin firefighter, 15 years, 1980 to 1995. They said Lahaina was no wildfire. This time the whole world witnessed the weapon being used. This war is now visible to all of us. And a call to action. Hello? Crickets. I'm not here to get a big audience, but I am here to speak up. And we're dealing with an attack on so many levels that our reality is so distorted that this happens in front of everybody and nothing is happening. Nobody's reacting. And the media, it's dangerous now when they say, oh, it's global warming. Don't worry, it wasn't an attack. Well, you can't burn cars up. You don't melt engines and melt aluminum wheels all over asphalt. You can't burn up in your car to the state of skeletal remains and ashes while sitting on the road next to the Pacific Ocean on the front road in Lahaina. That ain't a wildfire. Wildfires don't start hundreds of houses at the same time, and they don't burn them completely to the ground. The temperatures involved in these are 2,000-3,000 degrees, and that doesn't happen in a wildfire. When you look at the police blocking the roads for people being able to leave,
I was like, you see that field? You see that field? If they don't let us go drive this fucking van right through that goddamn field and into the ocean because fire is coming right now, then we're not going to make it.
That's all this people want because they would let nobody go.
Well, why wouldn't they let them go? It's because they're down power lines. Yeah, that's the reason. They couldn't go around the power lines. The power lines
can't. Let us drive right through the goddamn field. They weren't lit. There was no electricity.
The power was out from the day before.
Right. So there's no power in the line.
Though we are not crossing the barricade, we're told we cannot film here.
We'll go somewhere else, but you guys are not allowed here.
Big cloud of black smoke past the window.
Before 4:30 p.m., Chantal Katnak is on the other side of the road closure, trying to get to the highway north from the vicinity of the bypass.
There was only one cop in that area where we were at, blocking for us to go to Kiabe Street.
She and her son Keanu can't even get down to the cannery. She follows a line of cars, taking a residential back road north, leading through Waikuli. She detours to Old Stewart Road, which eventually becomes a dirt residential street. However, the bypass is right behind her. Only it's closed, but there's more. Those trying to exit the middle of town from Lahaina Luna are also obstructed, heading southbound. Before 3:30 p.m., Amanda Cassidy is among the early evacuees.
Anything could happen at any second, and I know that every second counts in those moments.
She leaves Lahaina Luna Makai of the bypass, but in this photo, she says when she reaches Lahaina Luna Road and the highway, it's blocked off by an officer, not just to the north, but south as well.
Good luck. Look at this. Holy shit, this is a nightmare. I don't know where he's going, probably to block our street. They're gonna fucking barbecue all these people down in Lahaina. We're all trapped down in here. They're blocking off all exits, and everyone is just stuck, going in a circle in a fire pit.
The fire was so intense, it incinerated vehicles and homes in a matter of minutes. This area has been deemed safe. These are some of the health hazards authorities have to deal with as they search for the missing.
Elsie Gabbard has been on the ground in Lahaina, and she said there is no federal or state emergency people there. There's a few police. No one's helping them. And the few police that are there are ordered to keep locals from bringing aid in. And now we have multiple witnesses that watch the police block the open access road out of the town. And they said it's orders.
Back in Front Street, where all the cars were lined up, but none of them were moving. And I walked all the way to Lakeway to the chart house. Not one car is missing. And I was wondering what was stopping the traffic. It was the police station. And I got to the end and I looked up north. There was no obstruction. There was no reason those cars are in. I'm experiencing a heart attack. And I said, what are you doing? He goes, well, I'm under order of people here. And I said, the fire is right around Straightway. It's going to hit Front Street. You know, you people got to get out of here. And he said, I'm following orders. No way. And I saw he kept walking. Maybe he knows something I don't, you know. So, and I keep walking down the highway, and I look behind. No cars are coming out. I walked all the way to Waikiki Beach. Still no cars coming out. And I started hearing boom, boom, boom. And then I heard people screaming and stuff.
You're saying they were blockaded there by the police at the end of Front Street?
Yeah.
People are finding whole families in cars that are just charcoal inside.
Like where the restaurant is, where the chart house was. That's right. There was a blockade there. They could not go any further.
Right. I walked all the way from Safeway to there. Not one car had moved. And people walking in front of me, the people in the cars are saying, would you like a ride? And they go, oh, okay. And they get in. They ask me, no, people couldn't get out of here, you know. But they just, well, we were told to evacuate by car. I was, well, okay. So I just kept walking, and I got all the way to, like I said, the Civic Center, and then I started hearing all the explosions, and there was no one walking behind me or on bicycles or anything.
And the waterman shut off, and the fire chief has a heart attack, and the firemen are standing there with no water. One thing I'd like to know too, were there any fire department casualties? The last one of these, there was 343 in New York. I hadn't heard about that. Anyway, I just want to register, put this out. That no, that wasn't a wildfire. Neither was Malibu, Santa Rosa, Paradise, over Denver, Colorado. Anywhere you've seen these cars burned, melted, those are not wildfires. That's a weapon that's already established, is available. Who's running the weapon? And how do we take that over? That's going to be, we really want to know.
Well, I'm thankful to have a storyline from David Crawford, and we're here reporting on what I believe is potentially a smoking gun of sorts. We just don't know what it is, but I'm going to show you the scenario of this car and what's surrounding it, and how temperatures could reach this level, creating this amount of melting of aluminum. I'm here with Donovan. He is, I believe, a hero of sorts. Aloha, Donovan. Because he was the one that brought it to my attention that we have these very strange occurrences. We just shot down on the highway. I don't know if it was actually live, but we have it all recorded, so we're going to post it. We're at another one of these locations. So this is well above the burn zone, essentially, in a neighborhood known as Lahaina Luna. I'm going to show you around real quick so you can see the scenario and then judge for yourself. And again, if you enjoy content like this, I encourage you to please like the channel, subscribe, and share the video so you get the truth of what's going on here at Maui. So where I'm at right now, just to orientate you, you can see the lights for the football stadium right there at Lahaina Luna. So we're right below Lahaina Luna High School in the neighborhood that did not, I repeat, did not burn. You can see all these houses are standing around here, unburned. There's no burn here, okay? So to me, this is like something out of a space movie, because you have this small field with some grass that burned, right? You can see where the grass burned. But then you have these two vehicles sitting in here that have melted aluminum. So Donovan, if you want to just take us through this car real quick and show us, I know you know a few things about cars, you can point out some things that require a very high temperature. By the way, we just talked to the neighbor who was talking to an investigator in Lahaina Town yesterday, and he said the investigator told him the temperatures reached in excess of 3,000 degrees. So tell us what you got, Donovan.
Well, we have about 300 degrees for aluminum, and this 1300, well, 1220, but if you round it up, because it was not only melted, it was liquefied to the point where it became a river of aluminum going down the dirt hill.
So this is the aluminum rim. Obviously, there's the tire, the steel threads or steel belts,
and maybe combination gas tank if the gas tank's aluminum.
Okay. So you have liquefied aluminum running down the side of a grass fire.
The caliper melted, unless they stole it. but it looks like the bolts are still there. So that, and then you get the belt, the steel belt of the tire, which is just a bunch of a wire mesh laying there, and you have the windows that were melted, the back window. If you look at the big old, like almost like
the glass is just melted.
Yeah, it was
dripping.
This is almost what you would see if you put a car in an incinerator.
But this is not surrounded by a bunch of structure fires or anything.
Yeah, there's no fuel.
So besides the gas out of the tank, what's your theory on what could create temperatures at this level in the middle of a field?
Anomaly, I think is the word.
So this is the second anomaly.
Yeah, it's just that's why I stopped. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, house. Nothing's burned. And then you have melted steel and glass. And then the only thing that is left is the steel, the thick steel frame, and then the steel sheet metal.
So I don't know if you guys have figured this out yet, but the media has not been given access to Lahaina town. Everything is locked up. Matter of fact, this gentleman next door, he was on Front Street yesterday, and he was supposed to get access, and then the mayor shut it down because people were taking pictures. So they don't want pictures taken of anything in Lahaina town, because they don't want you to see this. This would be my guess.
Yeah, so, once the road opened up, we saw a lot of users coming along the highway, whether it's in vehicles or people walking, and knowing all the dust can contain, a lot of hazardous materials, when any wind comes up, we want to make sure they're protected. So we, met with contractors, got a project going to put up this dust fence. And in some areas, Public Works had already started putting up the chain link fence. So it's easy for the contractor to come in and wrap it with this dust fence. And this one next to us is 8 feet high. Later on, we'll come back and we'll make it 12 feet to give you that added better protection. Yeah, so generally when you have development going on, you see the perimeter being secured by it, so keep all that dust as when the contractor's doing a lot of earthwork activities. So yeah, it keeps the dust out. Yeah, with the dust fence here, with Ed Sniffen, our director, he's very proactive and pushes things through. And this is something you recognize that would be very beneficial to everybody, having this dust fence protected again from that hazardous material blowing. And we talk with our federal partners, and together we can use emergency relief money for it, and also putting in our state funds for it. So yeah, it was something that needed to be done, and we jumped in and got it done real quick. So we talked to the contractor. They already had some supplies on island. I think they had about 5,000 linear foot, and immediately they started looking at a Oahu. And then we'll also look at mainland, and we'll help them with flying any supplies and materials that are needed. Yeah, so ultimately everything we're looking at almost maybe 30,000 linear feet, and it will cover both sides of Honoke'ilani Highway through this area, and also going generally around the whole burn area perimeter. We want to keep that dust contained, or even if the wind's coming in and blowing it out. So overall, looking roughly 30,000. Yeah, we anticipate this fence will probably be up at least a year or so. Right now again is help protect what that dust they have out there. When they do the degree rule, there's going to be more dust. And so besides the dust fence, you'll see like a chain link backing. That will provide extra support for it and extra security as well.
Figured I would take some video to show you what it looks like behind the dust fences inside the restricted area. We're also going to be taking a look at a portion of Front Street that completely survived the fire. I know a lot of people are trying to piece together what happened that day, and I think there might be some clues in my neighborhood and the surrounding area.
Okay, so let me show you something that might have saved our life. If you watched my video where I talked about our escape from the fire, you saw a clip of a raging fire. It was right here. It was our neighbor's trash can and fence that ignited on fire. And that was our cue to get out of here. That's why we left when we did. And who knows, if we would have, spent another 10-15 minutes trying to gather our belongings, it might have been too late. You can see that it's actually just the fence and the garbage can that burned. Also hit the air conditioning unit there, but the house itself did not start on fire. So this is our neighbor's house. This is my house right here. The other neighbors are just fine as well. And here's another, I guess you'd call it an anomaly, is our
garage door keypad. This has a cover on it, or it used to have a cover on it. And that's what the cover looks like right now. So completely charred. Looks like it was burning pretty heavily. But around it, the entire building around it, looks like it's untouched.
Learning new details tonight about suspected directed energy microwave attacks targeting CIA officers and top national security officials. We first started hearing about them, and we told you about them here on Special Report in 2016, shortly after then President Obama opened the embassy in Havana, Cuba. National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin at the Pentagon has the latest tonight about a suspected attack here at home.
U.S. officials say there are now 130 suspected victims, mostly CIA operatives and U.S. diplomats, being treated for brain injuries, debilitating headaches, and vertigo, the targets they believe of a directed energy microwave weapon.
There's a mysterious direct energy weapon that is being used, and it is causing, in some cases, permanent traumatic brain injury.
New indications suggest the incidents go as far back as 1996. Two individuals working on the NSC believe they were targeted in 2019 and in 2020, just after the election. One was near the White House and one was walking her dog. The Russians have been working on mobile microwave weapons for years.
We have to get more information, and we got to tell the public what's going on.
The U.S. Air Force and tech firm Epirus have developed a mobile high-energy microwave weapon to bring down drones. Epirus is also working on a miniature variant of the weapon that can be easily transported on a pickup truck. This is the type of technology that might be targeting American diplomats.
Russia certainly has the means and the motive to conduct these attacks. I mean, there's some evidence out there that certainly points to Vladimir Putin, the KGB operative in the Kremlin.
And over 13,000 homes have been completely destroyed by the strange fire in Paradise, California. And more than half of this damage occurred within the first 4 hours.
Thieves in your outbuildings, in your house, and the houses around you all started to burn at once.
I know that all of my stuff started to burn at once, and then my neighbor right across the street, dozens of fires sprang up all around me and below me without, they're far in front of the fire line without any falling burning embers.
Completely ignored by the mainstream media, the anomalous nature of this fire is being reported on by only a few independent journalists. Recently, Shelley Lewis from supposedly Shelley interviewed 2 California firemen about the strange anomalies they have been seeing firsthand in Paradise. In the trailer park, the steel frame foundations, only a foot off the ground, were all completely warped, bent, and mangled. Every car and truck was completely torched. Every single rubber tire was burned into oblivion, and all that remained was the steel belt system from within. The temperatures were hot enough to melt aluminum. They were hot enough to melt glass. And they were hot enough to decimate
The master in Seaman joins our
which makes these fires at least 3 times
team does. Jimbo Fisher and Kirby Smart both beat
inexplicably untouched by the
Saban back in 2021. But with this win, the Saban's assistants, they are now
torched automobiles beneath them, next to homes completely burned to ash. Plastic trash cans untouched. The firemen observed that plastics attached to metal completely melted, while plastics by themselves seemed to somehow survive what must have been extraordinary heat. They found an isolated attached electrical generator that was completely burned out, like the cars, but the surrounding area was untouched. They discovered a smart meter inside of an enclosed box that completely burned out from its own wiring. They suspect that it could have been the start of some of these fires. Other investigators are observing how guardrails have caught fire where the metal bulbs connect to the wood.
We know that they're going to be more talented.
Fire ignites metals while sparing plastic and surrounding trees. Microwaves ignite metal.
Teams that they play with the quarterback situation and the offensive identity.
Directed energy weapon by burning a hole in a truck and destroying a moving target at sea. According to naval research, the weapon system performs flawlessly and is capable of destroying its target
no joke.
with pinpoint accuracy. The mountains surrounding the Paradise Fire
In the middle of the first quarter, Hartman and crew. All right, picking up the second quarter. This is the first
laser beam scorched swaths of forest
play. Uh-oh. You got to be ready to go. Andres Estime, he's going to the house. 80 yards. Turns on the Jets. Get out of the way, ref. 10-0. Notre Dame goes up. Points were hard to come by early. That really kind of changed the game. Now Hartman and crew are up 10-7 later in the second quarter. Scrambled his right front. Chris Tyree. The NC State defense really gave him problems with weight. Different line he's got with him. Different talent around him here. And Tyree is out in the open. Another huge chunk play. Crushed. Doesn't matter. He picks up big yardage. Very next play, after a time. Him out. Hartman steps up. Jaden Greathouse. Oh, great throw. Great grab. 33 straight games with pass touchdown for Hartman. Longest active streak in FBS. They're up 10 right now. After a turnover and a chance for Wolfpack to make this an even game in plus territory, they miss a field goal. Back the other way. Hartman finds David Sherwood, and that was the end of this ball game pretty much. 29 straight wins for the Irish over ACC teams.
now to a game that got out of hand basically from kickoff. Caleb Williams, USC hosting Stanford. Early first, there was no score until this happened. Williams, I keep a posse. Following his blockers. All the way. Touchdown. USC. It's only 7-0. It's now 21-0 in the second. This is Zachariah Branch. Stanford's punting to him. This dude has played in 3 career games. He already has a kick return. And friends, this is now a punt return. Nobody is catching him. Dude is gone. That makes it 28-0. Next USC drive. It's still 28-0. Let's make it 35. Williams got time. Now he's going to scramble. Let's go right. Watch this one. Dime. Dorian Singer. Guess what? It's a touchdown. You're 5 minutes into this. Hold on. Stanford did score with the field goal. But Williams dropping back. Cannon. 65. We'll call it 6. We'll round up to Brendan Rice. With bobble, but it's secure. Williams didn't have to play the second half. This is a big win.
Would have been a nightmare day for the ACC if North Carolina lost to App State. That ground crew does not like playing the guys from Boone. Last year, 63-61, wild one that they survived. This one, They're down 3, and the Mountaineers are charging down the field here. The ball was down, rule was down. Joey Aguilar, it's okay, we're all good. Now look at this, it's 3rd and 9. With under 2 minutes to go, you could try to kill off the game down 3. They elect to run it, Sean Clark and crew. Okay, they do get the field goal. We time 27, but you're giving the ball to Drake May with a $1:15 on the clock. It seems like the future, maybe number 1 pick's unable to take care of this. Hits J.J. Jones for the first down. Next play, he's got great scats, and he's shaking dudes off. He runs for 12. They're now midfield, first down again, 48 seconds left. Here to May in the shotgun, steps up. Kobe Paysor, now he's within field goal range, theoretically. 3 seconds left in the game. UNC 39-yard attempt to win it. Ryan Coe want to put his toe through this, but Sean Clark calls timeout. Ices him. Sean Clark, unfortunately, slow. I'm going to give him another chance at this. Coe, get your head up. You got a shot, son. But it looks like me with my dragon. Just shanks it. I'm sorry to Cohen's family. Done it twice. All right, we're going to OT. Second one now. We are tied at 34. UNC got the first possession here. A little fake handoff. May around the end. He's going to get in, put him up 6. Now they're going for 2 here. And App State will have the chance to answer. He rolls right. Decides, I'm going to try to do this myself. He goes airborne and not quite going to get there. So, big stop for App State. They got a chance here. They got the ball. They got a score. Problem is it's 4th and 5 now on the 20. Aguilar throws it up to Deshaun Davis. No pass interference called. North Carolina escapes again. Stop playing those guys.
So we're taught in preschool that sharing is caring. I don't want your germs, you can keep those. But if we're talking money, I would very much like Joe Burrow on my team. Look beyond the numbers in his new 5-year extension. $275 million is a lot. But Burrow had another objective, to share. To make sure the Bengals still had plenty of space to keep important pieces around him. Guys like Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Everyone gets their money. And the Bengals get Burrow for a long time.
Yeah, I won't dive into the specifics of that, but we got a lot. We got what we wanted. They got what they wanted. I'm going to be here for a long time. That's the most important thing. Take a deep breath. Celebrate for about 5 minutes, and then continue about your weekly process. It's game week, so you got to get ready to play.
And Burrow can throw in those 3 great years. 68% completion percentage. He's the highest in NFL history through a player's first 3 seasons. His 280 passing yards per game are 3rd behind Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert. Burrow's also won 5 playoff games, which matches the franchise total from literally all other Bengals quarterbacks combined.
Some college football news. Michigan State football coach Mel Tucker is the subject of an ongoing university sexual harassment investigation. Multiple sources with knowledge of the pending case confirmed to ESPN. Sources did not confirm the complainant's identity or details about the allegations, but said the investigation started months ago and remains open. Tucker is in his 4th year as a Spartans coach and signed an extension in November 2021 for roughly $95 million. The contract states he can be fired for cause. Coming up, after a perfect week 1 in the Pac-12, Oregon and Utah both found themselves on upset alert against Big 12 foes. Will either go down? Stay tuned.
Topo Chico hard seltzer. Refreshing flavors. Crisp taste. Crafted with soul. Always refreshing. Always definitive. I think I'm ready for this. Heck yeah. With E-Trade, you're ready for anything. Marriage, kids, college. Kids moving back in after college. Here's to getting financially ready for anything. And here's to being single and ready to mingle. Who's ready to cha-cha? Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really? What? Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that? Do I look like I'm going on vacation, sir?
It's not how airports work, man. You could.
Dad.
Are we leaving? I don't even want to go on vacation.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that is over the limit. With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip.
Whee! Where did all these Buffalo boneless wings go? Whee! Hot honey barbecue, too. Whee! Oh, there they are, with fries for $5. Arby's, we have the meat.
The damage is $0.
Get exclusive offers on select new Volvo models. Contact your Volvo retailer to learn more.
Attention Walmart shoppers, here's some straight talk for you. Use your loved ones to save money on wireless. So, you ready to commit to 2 lines to save cash? Have you ever saved your parents anything? Now, congratulations on your future savings. What's important in life? Family and saving money, right? And not necessarily in that order.
More lines mean more savings with Straight Talk. Just $25 a line for unlimited data, all on nationwide 5G. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Give on the next level superstar. This is premium baseball.
Rocky, Giants, and NL West battle on Sunday Night Baseball.
Topo Chico hard seltzer. Refreshing flavors. Crisp taste. Rapid salt. Always refreshing. Always definitive.
Sometimes the best feeling is barely there. Introducing ViralRabbi, our innovative, ultra-comfortable new fabric with superior 360-degree stretch that holds all parts of your body's unique shape with equal hold for an airy, weightless feel. Perfect for yoga, studio, and everyday. Made with 75% recycled materials, ViralRabbi gets softer with every wash. The result? Nothing short of bliss.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Back to college football. Number 13 Oregon taking on Texas Tech. This was a lot closer than the Ducks would have wanted it to be. Start the second half. Texas Tech down 5, first and goal from the 5. Tyler Shuck, I do a massive little toddler style, 3rd touchdown of the game. Texas Tech now up 2. In the 4th, it's 27-25. Texas Tech with the lead on a 4th and 2. Shuck this time up the middle. Not going to work for him. Ducks get the stop. Oregon would then kick a field goal and take a 28-27 lead. Dan Lanning a little bit fired up. 5 minutes left in the game. Red Raiders go ahead field goal attempt. That is good. Gino Garcia, the 45-yarder. It's now 30-28. 4 minutes to go. Still 30-28. Bo Nix. How about Patrick Herbert? That's good for 21. First down Ducks. Now inside the 10, 1:19 to play. 3rd and 3 for Oregon. Jordan James to the left side. His foot is out. The clock stops. Oregon kicks a field goal. They're up 1. Texas Tech ball. 45 seconds left. Shuck drops back. He is picked off by Joey Boston. The game is over.
I'm charged with making sure the community has everything the federal government can offer to heal and build back better as fast as possible.
Robertson, it's his first start. He just doesn't see him. Throws it right to Cole Bishop. Bishop's going the other way. He gets taken down, a chance to take the lead and just end this thing as we are in the dying embers of the game. Under 30 seconds remaining. Utah to Baylor 11. And now this is what we're talking about. Jalen Glover, they're going to let him score. But Glover doesn't realize, he realizes it. He starts to run more clock, but then just says, okay, I'll get in. Puts him upset. At this point, though, Baylor had 4 yards in the 4th quarter. It would be a wrap, right? No. Here comes Robertson. Throwing it up to Hal Preston. Check your clock, folks. He runs. He gets knocked out. They initially said the game was over. They reviewed. 1 second left. So Baylor has one more chance. Robertson first start. They bring an all-out blitz. Kyle Whittingham, not scared. And probably with pass interference. Utah's Miles Battle gets away with it. Detron Jackson, that is a lot of contact, and Utah escapes with a 7-point dub.
Regardless of the count of the score, I'm going to fight for every point today.
Coco, 19 years old from the USA, is the new U.S. Open champion.
Those who thought we were putting water on my fire, you're really adding gas to it, and now I'm really burning so bright right now.
The moment worth saving is brought to you by Ally. In sports and in life, whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally. Proud sponsor of women's sports.
4 Eastern Sunday, the men's final takes center stage on ESPN. Novak Djokovic taking on Daniil Medvedev, who's 1-3 in major finals. The Jokers 9-5 head-to-head in this matchup, and looking to avenge, though, that 2021 final loss in Flushing that gave Medvedev his lone major crown. Djokovic also looking to be his 14th major title on hard court. He enters Sunday's final tie with Serena for the most by any player, regardless of gender, all time. Additionally, if he's successful Sunday, he'll have 4 U.S. Open crowns, which will tie him with Nadal and Patrick McEnroe for 4th all time.
Is brought to you by La Roche-Posay and Helios.
He went vertical like Superman. Put on the Sports Center top 10. Sports Center top 10 plays coming in at number 1. Sugar Shallow Mountain.
That was one of the great plays I've ever seen.
How did you do that?
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Picking up the Duralast brakes I ordered online this morning.
Right now, you can save 15% when you buy a set of Duralast pads with rotors.
Can I have the broken cookie? Oh my God, I look how to fit. A fit? What's that to the fast? Stop taking pictures. Mom, what do I do? Nothing, baby. All good. We're a fish ambulance. Totally. Hang in there, kids. Almost there. Hey guys, let's go. Bye, Fishy.
Bike Scrambler in the first ever Grand Island. Toyota, let's go places.
Look, we're looking at the documentary right there.
Hi, documentary.
We got 2 Hollywood actors in Brexit. They're making this a place you want to come play. It's the biggest sport in the world.
The Pope does mean that much to people.
This is bigger than meeting the king.
It's more than football. Wrexham is the most special gift I've ever had in my life.
FX's Welcome to Wrexham premieres Tuesday at 10 on FX. Stream on Hulu.
It's different. DraftKings, you playing now with these big payouts. Retired NFL smart guy Ryan Fitzpatrick. Thank you, guys. Place your bet, and the bonus bet instantly appear in your account. Like magic. Like it's magic. That's too much magic. Too much magic.
Want to turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, because life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Refreshing flavors. Crisp taste. Crafted with solid. Always refreshing. Always affinity.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right?
The same government actually put in for a teacher.
No, it's just funny! Calm down, Chicago. That's a Walter, don't! You're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need. It's official. Caleb Williams is transferring.
My man.
To Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Everybody say nacho!
It's melty, it's crunchy, and it's queso. Easiest choice I've ever made. Of course, it's not the only one.
Hey-o!
Still, we got room for two quarterbacks. Yeah, who are you? Matt Ryder. Quarterback? Nacho Chicken.
For the full nacho experience from all four sides.
Where's the beef?
Choose Rising. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
JP Morgan Wealth Management knows it's easy to get lost in investment research. Get help with JP Morgan Personal Advisors.
Hey, David, ready to get started?
Work with advisors who create a plan with you and help you find the right investments.
So great getting to know you. Let's take a look at your new investment plan.
Okay, great.
This should have you moving in the right direction.
Get ongoing advice and manage your investments in the Chase mobile app.
Equality begins with one woman. Equality is 50 years in the making. US Open was the first major to offer equal prize money and putting your money where your mouth is.
If I can help change the sport.
Equality is when your seat at the table is a throne. Equality is more than 50 years. It's only the beginning.
Need to dream and build.
Thank you, Billie Jean, for 50 years of progress and paving the way for 50 more.
Let's get to top plays, my friends. Let's start at number 10 just today, though. Women's soccer, Cal State University, Monterey Bay, taking on Academy of Arts. This is Isabella Bravo. Oh, La Bicicleta. CSU Monterey Bay won it 3-0.
Tough one for the keeper there. Let's go to FSU. Coming off that big win against LSU. That's Keon Coleman. That's impressive enough. But this triangle button up over the top, and they just rolled Southern Miss 66-13. Took it to Cover City big time.
Go to number 8 of baseball. Nats, Dodgers, Kike Hernandez, shallow right. It's not about Kike, this is about Alex Call. Diving catch. Got it. Not a yard step, out of face. Nats in 11, 7-6 the final there.
I'm going to go Barry White for you on this one. Okay. We're going to go number 6.
Oh, no, I didn't mean you were speaking, not that particular time. I meant Kay was speaking.
All right, look at Troy. Oh, my goodness.
I'm sure your voice will speak next.
It was well. Gunnar Watson almost did right there. I couldn't help it. It's Chris Lewis. One-handed grab for the Bridgeport.
Number 6. We thought this could potentially be the top play.
I've got a debate.
You're going to debate?
I got an issue. I don't know the rest of it yet.
Dayton Wade. That catch is tremendous.
It's bananas.
Tumbling to the ground. There's like the somersault, there's the full extension. Ole Miss did beat Tulane 37-20.
That was all uni team as well. Uni game. That was phenomenal. Rice hosting Houston. So let's check this out. Oh, okay. Luke McCaffrey. Impressive. Rice wins 43-41 in double OT.
Royals are going to lose this game to the Blue Jays 5-1, but the top place goes to Michael Massey. Watch the sliding stop, and then the flick toss to Bobby Foote to get the out. Like, all of it is tremendous. Massey, Royals, like I said, they lost. They're the Royals 5-1.
Colorado Mesa visiting San Diego. Okay, Mesa tries a trick play. It's not going to come together. And the big fella's got the ball. Cooper Mumford throws it to Keenan Brown. Taking a look. He's alert. Flicks it forward.
Catching to face.
Colorado Mesa 1-0 OT 28-21.
Number 2, Buffalo hosting Fordham. Cole Snyder. Daryl Harding Jr. Oh my
how's that a catch?
Word.
Feet?
Like, how is all... No, that's a foot.
Oh, I got the yellow one got me. Yellow one got me. Still great grab.
Buffalo lost 40-37.
All right, Clemson hosting Charleston Southern. Hunter Helms. This is in pop-up time, 52-17. Okay. Ant Green. It's a good grab. Clemson rolls 66-17, bouncing back after that loss. Duke.
Y'all know what all these $5 boneless wings and crinkles means. Cannonball! Arby's, we have the meats.
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football collection.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure. My car and RV too.
Wow.
Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? Great smile. This from when the band ran on the field?
Yep, 1982.
What is this?
Oh, no, don't touch the... Not so fast, my friends. Not so fast, my friends. It will turn off eventually.
For all your insurance needs from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico. A new arrival alarms the brotherhood of muscle. Muscular features signal power and performance. Attributes they've never seen in this build. Behold, a new breed. Ready to swarm. Ready to sting. Ready to electrify. The defiant, power-packed, all-new hybrid electric Dodge Hornet RT. Performance electrified.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. They've been told how you feel yourself doesn't matter. And just like that, they're gone. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
This is a cluster that happens when marketers group all their customers together. MailChimp uses real-time behavior data so you can personalize email for every customer. Turn customers into customers with Intuit MailChimp. Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
180! 180!
Hello, Patrick Mahomes. Wait, who do you even play for? T-Mobile. And I'm here to protect you from wireless companies that blitz you with phone deals that suck you with a 3-year device contract. You hiding it, sir? Not a T-Mobile. They have plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year.
Thanks, man. Now can I do the thing?
Do the same.
Excellent. Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile.
Let's have a huddle.
You don't know what huddle is, do you?
No.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with multi-view. Try free at FuboTV.com.
I'm a top-notch special, 1-2 stepper, still got the backbone, brother under pressure.
Hold it!
Imagine a world with no drama.
I haven't signed Joey's card yet.
At 4imprint, finding the promotional products you need to create a memorable moment is an easy mission. Our expert team will take care of every detail to make your success a certainty. Take the drama out of ordering promotional products at 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain. I'm Livy Dunn, All-American gymnast and Viore athlete. When you travel and train as much as I do, you find happiness where you are. On the mat or on the sand, movement and comfort are essential. That's why I live in Performance Joggers by Viore. Made from DreamKnit fabric that's made of 89% recycled materials. Effortlessly soft and made to move as much as I do. My happiness starts here, in the softest joggers on the planet.
Back to baseball. We have the Diamondbacks against the Cubs in Chicago. Justin Steele, 255 ERA, second best in the National League. And they need him to be great because the Cubs have lost 2 straight. Guess what? He was stellar. Corbin Carroll, Christian Walker, Steele pitched 7 innings, struck out 6, allowed it just a run. It now has the best ERA in baseball with a 2.49. We go to the top of the ninth. Game now tied at 1, 2 outs. Bases loaded for Gabriel Moreno. Bat on ball. That goes to Dansby Swanson. Tosses to Cody Bellinger, and we are out. So you know we get extra. And the Cubs could not get anything going offensively. The D-backs didn't have that issue, though. Runners on second and third for Tommy Pham. Wild pitch. Score 1. Through the shadows, Diamondbacks take the 2-1 lead. Then Pham drove in some insurance run. The Cubs tacked down a run at the bottom of the inning, but then it stalled out. The Cubs have now dropped 3 straight games. 3-2 to a Diamondbacks team that has now won 4 straight.
So the Marlins and the Phillies broke the battle for a wild card because nobody's catching praise. Saturday night, though, Phillies celebrated their Childhood Cancer Awareness Night with a special guest, Brian Gregg, who's battling cancer, and also the Phillies Ball Kid of the Month. Runs the bases, crowd cheers, daps up Bryce Harper. Very cool moment. The outcome of the game, not really important stat. Bottom of the second, Phillies ahead 2-0. Runners on first and second. Kyle Schwarber, bye-bye. Johnny Cueto's not going to like that result. 3-run homer, 42nd of the campaign. Phillies rolling up 5. Bottom fifth. 5-4 game now. Bases chucked, 2 outs. Brandon Marsh, do you deliver? The answer is yes. Rips it down. And all the ducks in the pond come around. 8-4 after that swing of the bat would be your final. Buccos and Bravos. Pre-game, former Braves outfielder Andrew Jones getting his jersey retired. Very cool. Those uniforms are so sweet, but this isn't very cool. Ron Acuna does not like Johan Oviedo's pitch there. Inside, little words back and forth exchanged. Guys start walking, umps get involved. They just don't clear. Just, a lot of testosterone out there. No one was ejected. It was okay. Next pitch. What happens? Just a minute. Acuna's going to take a walk, stare down a little bit. That's the end of that. He went 2 for 3, 1 ribby, 2 walks. Takes a stroll down. Top third now. Pirates up 1. 1 on for Brian Reynolds. And he does that. Yard ball. 20th of the season. Buccos got handled last night by the Bravos. Not this time around. They win 8-4. Coming up, though, Tuscaloosa was the place to be, and Pat McAfee and his crew provided an experience to be an understatement. Highlights of that next.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. Oh! No, it's just so funny! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
It's official. Caleb Williams is transferring.
My man.
It's Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Everybody say nacho!
Nacho! It's melty, it's crunchy, and it's queso. Easiest choice I've ever made. Of course, he's not the only one transferring. Hey-o! Steelers got room for 2 quarterbacks.
Sorry, and who are you?
Matt Leiter, quarterback, national champion.
Afraid that doesn't ring a bell.
For the full nacho experience from all 4 sides.
Where's the beef?
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Refreshing flavors. Crisp taste. Crafted with soul. Always refreshing. Always definitive.
180! 180!
Hello, Patrick Mahomes.
Wait, who do you even play for? T-Mobile.
And I'm here to protect you from wireless companies that blitz you with phone deals that suck you with a 3-year device contract.
You find it, sir?
Not at T-Mobile. They have plans that make upgrades work for you. They even have a plan which makes you upgrade ready every year.
Thanks, man. Now can I do the thing?
Do the same.
Excellent. Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans at T-Mobile. Let's have a huddle. You don't know what huddle is, do you?
No.
Get ready.
It's a blockbuster September on Disney+.
Holy dewdrop!
With the biggest movies, shows, and so much more. All over the top, don't you think? Plus, a limited time offer. 3 months of Disney Plus with ads for just $1.99 a month. Wow!
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
It's a blockbuster September. Right here on Disney Plus.
Every bourbon pecan buck, strawberry Sally, or cashew Carol can indulge their cravings at nuts.com. With countless delicious snacks, enjoy every flavor of happy. Right now, get free shipping on your first order.
Hello, welcome to T-Town. Like minimum 40 everywhere. These guys experience a drop in testosterone. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. Some guys took my advice about how to boost their testosterone, and some didn't. This guy got the message loud and clear.
That's right, Eugenics Total T.
Eugenics Total T is the unique patented formula powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to boost free testosterone to help you feel stronger, cleaner, with more muscle and drive. Eugenics is #1 doctor recommended, #1 at GNC, and #1 at Walmart. But you can only get your complimentary bottle by texting LATE to 369-369.
Thanks. It'll make you feel like a new man. And by the way,
She'll like it too. Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix now. Text LATE to 369-369. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat incinerator ever. Absolutely free.
I was paying for in-flight Wi-Fi for months before I finally caught it. Rocket Money uncovers TV subscriptions and notifies you when a charge is upcoming. From there, you decide if you want that service. And if not, cancel it right from the app with one tap. Download Rocket Money, the money app that works for you.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Ready to live ageless? Then listen up.
Ageless Max keeps me at the top of my game. Bigger muscles, reduced fat. Buy my dad.
My vitality and stamina are off the charts.
Just ask his wife.
Live ageless with Ageless Male Max.
Welcome to the Pat McAfee Show College Football Experience. You will be numbered by the end of it, but we're going to have a good time. Connor, imagine accidentally being out there one-on-one with Bill.
Yeah, I actually couldn't, Pat. I kind of just did and almost pooped my pants. I'm more scared than the Texas band in the top row right now. I was actually using his butt crack as a fulcrum.
So you're dancing up there, ain't you? What was he doing?
Well, I saw you were throwing some positive vibes to the squad. You had one hand up, and then you kept throwing his arm out, doing something. What is that?
Get the football going.
I think that's just it. All right, we're going to start doing tricep flex, man. Relax. This is what happened too. I got a beer thrown at me, Pat.
Was it a full can?
It was a 16-ounce, actually. Right in the shoulder. Got a little stain on the back as well.
And a long drive to Castle.
Touchdown.
Get a hug to the Minister of Culture.
There he is.
I wonder if they were vibing on the sidelines as well. Okay, let's talk about Sunday NFL Countdown. Season premiere is this week, 10 a.m. Eastern. Scott Van Pelt and the new look Monday Night Countdown crew will have their season premiere 6 Eastern on Monday, leading into our first Monday Night Football game between the Bills and the Jets.
There's also a championship Sunday in New York. The men's championship between Novak Djokovic and Daniil Medvedev is a rematch of sorts because they met for this title a couple years ago, and Medvedev won it. How will it play out Sunday? 4 Eastern. You can see it on ESPN and ESPN+.
Do you feel like you understand, Cam?
47 seconds remaining. 4th and 1 for Central Michigan. Bert Emanuel, quarterback sneak, 4 yards. In field goal range. Tristan Matson comes out. Very first field goal of the season, and it is good.
Fire up the chips.
Central Michigan wins 45-42, sending the home state of one Dan Mullen, New Hampshire, home with a loss.
Tough day for the Wildcats.
And with that, welcome in Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry. So many themes we're going to get to throughout this television program. One of them, we're going to get to know some teams perhaps we didn't know what they were after the first week of the season. We're going to start in Tuscaloosa in the marquee game between Texas and Alabama. The rematch that was a point a year ago, 20-19. Penalties were a factor last year. What would be the difference this year? Quinn Ewers, he was a big difference early on. Xavier Worthy, touchdown catch.
And this is a terrific catch. It's an okay throw, but the catch by Worthy over his head is outstanding.
Have another look. It's better than an okay throw.
No, it's not. Ball should be thrown to the corner of the end zone. It's not, and Worthy makes it look easy, but that's a tough catch.
Third quarter, under a minute. Back and forth we go. Alabama down 13-9. Jalen Milrow, a dart to Jermaine Burton.
And this is where he looks best. Riding long play action, being able to step up in the pocket, let receivers get deep downfield in the first
16-13 lead. Then Ewers to Davian Sanders, wide open, the big tight end. 5 receptions, 114 yards. This is a great answer by Texas.
He answered all night long. The tight end got wide open. You can see he is a big athlete, making people miss, getting that yak.
Next play out of Mitchell. I mentioned the answer for Texas. This letting you know that Texas, they're going to be around.
They kept answering. Quinn Ewers was never bothered. At one moment in this game, he was prepared, ready to
You wondered when that growth moment would be for Ewers, perhaps this in. Milrow made some mistakes, picked off by Jaron Thompson. It looked like this was going to be a pick six, takes all the way to the
He made mistakes for zone coverage. When it's man-to-man, quarterback just find your best athlete throwing the ball. Zone coverage, you have to read where the guys are.
Guys, after the Jonathan Brooks touchdown, this is a Texas whooping 27-16.
Yeah, and Texas only ran for 105 yards on the night, but they stuck with the run and they ran the ball when they needed to.
So then Milroe, he can do this. He stays poised when things get out of hand, regains possession. Amari Nyblack over the middle, makes a couple plays. Bad tackling by Texas.
Bad tackling on the back end. We haven't seen this out of Texas in the last couple of years, but that had been an issue before. That was for you.
All right, let's go for two now. Milroe, Isaiah Bond, great grab all of a sudden, 3-point game.
Thought this is the moment when the crowd's going to come alive, the Texas defense going to come, or Alabama defense come alive, and they're going to take control.
But again, Ewers steps up when you need him. Mitchell, wide open. Touchdown, Texas
Now
regains.
that is a really good throw. On the money, outside shoulder, nothing the defense can do about it.
That is amazing. Vineyard Vine starter can't believe the score. Then Milroe, sacked by Anthony Hill Jr. and DeRay Bledsoe, fifth sack of the game for Texas.
The Texas defensive line dominated this football.
Here's how big this was in that penalty to wrap it up. Texas hands Nick Saban his first double-digit home loss as a college football head coach. 34-24, Texas gets it done. Here's Holly Rowe.
What does it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I didn't want to tell the guys that they were 52-1 in their last 53 games, so I guess they're 52-2 now.
How did you trust your coach?
We always trust Coach Sark. I mean, he's got it dialed up, and we prepare the way we prepare, and we're hard to stop.
The last drive of the game, you guys were over on the sideline. Refocus. How did you keep your entire offense calm, poised, focused tonight?
We knew this whole week if we came in here, we were gonna ball out. We were gonna try to make it quit. I'm so proud of my team. You know, my defense, we balled out. I'm fired up for the rest of the way. Fired up.
You know, the whole world, the whole media, everybody's gonna say something about Texas after this game. What should it be?
Nothing. We still got a lot of games to win. We're still gonna roll up.
Maybe that hypothetical question a year ago, what if Quinn hadn't gotten hurt in the game last year? Well, now we know the answer to that. 5 quarters against the Tide. Ewers has completed 2/3 of his throws for 483 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions. To say that he finished the deal on Saturday night would be an understatement. What a performance out of Quinn Ewers, who you can bet now will be launched into the Heisman Trophy conversation. Based on, look, we knew he had the moxie last year, got hurt, finished the moxie on Saturday night on the road in Tuscaloosa. We'll get to the offense in a minute. But first, Coach, I want to get to that Texas defense because perhaps a little bit of an unheralded group coming in because we always focus on the star power on offense.
That was the one group on both teams that was not talked about, the Texas defense. We said coming in, the key to the game, can they stop Alabama's running attack? And if they could and make Alabama more one-dimensional, they would succeed. And that's what we saw during the game, is they were able to control the line of scrimmage. This is not going to look like major highlight plays. That's a 0-yard run. With Alabama cannot run the ball on first and second down, they go to a drop back pass. Not Jalen Milroe's strength. He gets intercepted. And that was the big part of the game. Again, they got to go in the pocket, drop back pass, intercepted a second time. It was a huge factor in the game. I thought Alabama might be able to control the line of scrimmage and run the ball. Texas's defense stepped up, made them one-dimensional, and made them do what they did not want to do.
We had talked about it during halftime of the game. There was really no flow from Milroe in that Alabama offense. In fact, the big plays were when he was off schedule, how to make plays with his feet to get the ball downfield. And so the Texas defense, A-plus effort out of them. We just talked about the quarterback, A-plus effort out of Ewers and the star receivers in this one.
There's so much talk about when is Arch Manning going to play for Texas. So you know when you were sitting there the entire offseason with a chip on his shoulder, and you can tell by the way he's playing with a lot of confidence in his game, going to Alabama, making the plays he made. Now, we talked about this throw. This one's to Worthy. This ball should be going to the corner of the end zone. It's coming across the field. He puts it up. And what a confidence that you have in your receivers, that if you put a ball in their area, Worthy makes a terrific catch, tougher than it looks. This one is a great throw. This is a deep ball of the outside shoulder. That's where you tell quarterbacks to throw the ball. That way, when it's good coverage, there's nothing that the defender can do about it. Now you look at this Texas team, the way they played in this game. They'll be favored in every game on their schedule for the rest of the season. Oklahoma's coming up later. They're a ranked team. Kansas State's coming up later. They're a ranked team. But the way Texas played right now in this game, if they can continue this, they'll be favored to win the Big 12.
Much has been made of Quinn Ewers in the offseason, went on a diet, has a new look, dove into the playbook. If that was his coming out party to everyone to see on Saturday night, he did so. And by the way, this feels like the 1990s. Why? Because we're talking about Texas, we're talking about Colorado, we're talking about Nebraska. Let's just call it 1992, 93, however you like it. However, this is a very current Colorado team. First home game as Colorado head coach for Deion Sanders. And here's how he got his team ready in the locker room.
They're going to let them talk about y'all and make them person. They're going to let them doubt y'all and make them person. You think they're going to let them gangster y'all and make them get person. Let them say all the stuff they said. If we don't have it, we prove that we have it. If we prove that we have it.
Play me my theme music. 3-0, second quarter. Shador picked up where he left off to Boris Dawson from touchdown, 10-0 lead.
Yeah, and it was a slow start, and Nebraska had opportunities. They had 4 fumbles and an interception on the day. But I'll tell you what, Colorado was poised even with the slow start.
And Travis Hunter again was a factor, Joe.
Once again, won another 120 plays in this game. You can't cover him. You have to play a zone. He's too good of an athlete to go man-to-man.
3 catches, 73 yards, 68 offensive snaps, 57 defensive snaps. Colorado 13-0 lead at the break. Fourth quarter now up 23-7. How about an end around that Dawson follows his block? Now the route was on.
Well, and Dawson had a huge day, which shows the depth right now of the skill players that Colorado has brought into this team.
I mean, skill player for skill player, Joe, they might have as good of a quartet as anyone in the country.
And the offensive line, and I keep saying it, said this last week, I'm saying it again, their offensive line is playing outstanding. Look at how much time Sanders has in the pocket.
And how about Shador giving his dad a little homage with the celebration dance? They had fun out there in Boulder. And this was some fun after the game.
Okay, give me my theme music.
The 8-year-old superfan Peggy breaking it down. I hope they gave her theme music.
What is Peggy's theme?
You know what? I don't know. Brian's got rules.
The Buffaloes mean a lot to me. And personally, that's what I was saying pregame. And that's when I knew it was just extreme disrespect. The coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that he want to act nice, I don't respect that because you hating on another man. You shouldn't do that. So it was just all respect was gone for them and their program. Now I like playing against their DC. I like playing against them, but the respect level it ain't there because you disrespected us first.
To take the onus on himself when someone talks about me, that's how he grew up. Someone talked about my kids, I handled it. That's the expectation of a father, not a baby daddy. A father. I'm a real father, and I take pride in that. And I try to teach my sons the same.
We taught him well because now Shador, the first player in Colorado history to throw for over 900 yards in any 2-game span. And he did it in his first 2 games at the FBS level. 903 passing yards, the 4th most in the first 2 team games by a Pac-12 quarterback over the last 20 seasons. We'll have much more on this performance coming up later in the show. Guys, what is it about North Carolina and Appalachian State that just gets weird every year? Fourth quarter, App State trailing 27-24, 2nd and 10, App State ball, UNC 44. Joey Aguilar runs up the middle, 10-yard gain, ball comes loose, pulled down by contact.
Yeah, big hit right there. And it started slow after, last year, 63-61. You're like, where are the points coming? They came in a hurry.
Yeah, Nate Noel and App State hit the gas on this one, settled for a field goal, ties the game at 27 after a 3-yard gain. Minute 15 on the clock, 2nd and 16. Drake May, J.J. Jones, 18-yard gain.
And this is the moment when you think Drake May will take care of this one. With Carolina, you're feeling pretty confident Drake May take your offense down and get some points.
Then Drake May takes it himself. 12-yard gain near midfield, tied at 27. Then 48 seconds left. Kobe Pace for 14 yards.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Drake May. Put your team in position to win the game with a field goal in the closing seconds.
We have a college kicker situation. Ryan Coe
Hold on. They blew the whistle.
We got a timeout. We got a timeout. Sean Clark banked one. Cohen have a chance.
He didn't look confident.
College kicker situation.
That looks like a replay. I mean, it literally looks like the same kick.
No. We go to overtime. Let's pick it up second overtime. Game time 34. UNC first attempt. May. I mean, for a kid with his arms, he can run as
He's a
well.
better athlete than you expect. He got around the board. It's a great play call. No one around here, but May's a pretty good athlete.
2-point conversion. This is so reminiscent of last year. Have to go for two. Oh!
Just when I said he's a good athlete.
Well, you know, he got out-athleted on that one. Here, Aguilar. Pass intended for Deshaun Davis. And North Carolina escapes App State again. Background, what do you have to say?
Well, we messed up a bunch of stuff, Taylor, but we did play hard and we did do it when it mattered at the end. Give Appalachian State credit. I'm glad we don't play them anymore. They play hard. They play with first time on the road in college football. They play great. They can run the ball. They play great defense. I'm proud of our kids. We can be a good football team. So I'm just proud of them for winning. This was a heck of a game.
Because we focused on the end of the game, we want to get Omari and Hampton in here because he was really, really good. More on him later, but 26 rushes, 234 yards, 3 touchdowns, all career highs. Hampton, the third Tar Heel with 225 rush yards and 3 touchdowns over the last 25 seasons. Okay, remember at the beginning of the show, I said we're going to learn some lessons about some teams. Texas A&M, one of them. Notre Dame, another one. Wisconsin, tough road trip for them. We'll tell you what we learned about those schools coming up at Ole Miss in New Orleans. Plus, you want them in your wallet, you just don't want one from us. We hand out dollars. Week 2, we're off and running. This is College Football Live.
You got to crank it up.
Crank it up. Crank it up.
Yeah.
Frank's Red Hot. It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat.
What do we always say, son? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy. Stay off the freeways. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
These used cars look the same, but how can you tell which one's the better deal?
Bringing Dad from Sarasota? Hey, Dad.
This one's broke.
Okay. Dads are great, but let's say, show me the Carfax. You get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Frustrated by skin tags? Dr. Scholl's has the breakthrough you've been waiting for. The first FDA-cleared at-home skin tag remover, clinically.
a month if I get accepted.
Oh, you're joking.
I already applied.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
I'll have you arrested for a
So perky, I'd like to drive a nail through her head. Alrighty. Well, I carry Time, Newsweek, Esquire. Vogue, Forbes, and Business. No, I don't carry her children. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, sweetie, but your mom is a big fat liar. I think it's hilarious. Hey, you're home.
Love to be.
Well, I'll sneak your butt in your eyes and go to the movies.
Forget about the movies. I got too much.
Hey, you promised.
Well, I guess you'll just have to hate me then.
Honey, I'm your wife. I already hate you.
Have you used my hairbrush again?
No, when I tell you bother me when I'm dragging on your dad.
Well, when will you be done?
Never. Dad?
Honey, we got 3 hours of work to do.
Okay, so we'll go to the movies, then we'll come home and I'll do it in 1 hour.
Forget about it.
Yeah, this is my final offer. So if we go to the movies, which I really, really have been looking forward to ever since you promised me.
You'll shot.
Tomorrow, I'll come down to work and I'll straighten out your life.
I can't just bring you down there.
You can. What's ever to say? Get that gorgeous bride out of here.
No problem.
Right? Because a lot of critical stuff could happen while I'm away. You're gonna. The timer is preset now. I have to. Yeah, would you like fries with that? No, thanks, doll.
Eureka!
Yeah, would you like fries? More time. I'm gonna eat. Audio input red there. God, if my boss calls me doll one more time, I'm gonna deep fry his face.
What's the matter, honey? You have a tough day at the drive-thru window?
Yeah, I hate my boss. I hope he never graduates from high school. You got something to drink? Yeah, would you like fries with that? No, thanks, doll.
Eureka! Honey, how late's the video store open?
No, Dan, wait. Now, I have to show you. Now, the timer is preset, so you just put the tape in there, you push that thing there, and that will record my soaps.
I think I can handle it.
You're going to record my soaps.
No problem.
Right? Because a lot of critical stuff could happen while I'm away at police training.
Soap operas, all that people do is get pregnant and die.
That's because it's based on real life.
Which is why I never watch them.
Dinner! Now, look, you guys have your family. The people at Bay Gardens Medical Center are my family. My God, she's addicted. Besides, it looks like Alyssa may be institutionalized.
Awesome, it's here. Are we gonna rent some movies? Let's rent Lethal Weapon 2, Jaws 3, and Nightmare on Elm Street 4.
Yeah, well, you better go wash your hands or I'm going to make you guys watch Dr. Zhivago again. You want to help me set up the table, sis? I can't stay for dinner. Why not? I got 6 weeks worth of stuff to get to before tomorrow. Well, you got to eat. Yeah, but I can pick up something on the way home. I haven't even packed yet. My apartment's a mess. Well, why don't you eat with us and then I'll come home with you and help you? No, you've been working all day. You're tired. I'm not tired. You know, I can help you get organized. Did you make a list of the stuff you need to take? Sam, I just need to be by myself. Oh, you mean like alone? I remember that. That's what I was before you were born. Maybe I'll come by later tonight. What time? I don't know. Well, you want me to save you something? Yeah, save me my soaps. I'll see you later. Bye. Hey, it's your night to do the dishes. No, it's Becky's night. Do them anyway. Why do I have to do them? Because Becky's getting ready to go to a party. Well, why can't I go to some stupid party? Because you're going to do the stupid dishes. That's why I don't get invited to parties, because I'm dishpan hand. Well, you're only 13, honey. Did you think your looks would last forever? Oh, yeah. Hey, before you put that stuff away, make up a plate for Aunt Jack. What are we doing, takeout now? She's coming over later.
What do you think, Gage? Davy Crockett, the Riverboat Pirates?
Dirty Harry!
Now tell me, Punk, how lucky do you feel?
Very lucky!
What do you think was... What's the difference? How about Star Wars?
Right.
Yeah, go get your coat. Honey, Lambykins, you want to go to the video store with us?
Mom, I'm getting Star Wars.
Oh, well, I'm gonna stay here in case Daddy comes over, but may the force be with you. Ain't that the truth?
Can you see me?
You know, we may be needing those dishes again tomorrow. Here, I'll wash you dry.
Great.
Where are you going?
I'll just stack them up over there. I'll dry them later.
Darlene, I have made dinner for you every night of your life. Is it too much I asked you to do the dishes?
No, I'm sorry. I'll do it.
That's all right. I feel like scalding my hands anyway. You're excused.
Thanks for doing the dishes, Darlene. I'll do them 2 nights next week. Oh, that's okay. I got Mom to do them. Cool. What'd you do? Drop a plate? No, I did the cowering child routine. I hate everything I own. So what's this party you going to? Lynn Boyd. Who's she? She's a junior. This is a cool top. I hate that top. I look like I'm 14. You are 14. I know, but I'd have to look like it. Hey, that looks great on you. Really? I was just playing closet. Well, it looks good. Don't worry, I'm not going to keep it. No, it's okay. Wear it. Wait a second. Ouch. Sorry. Okay, one more thing. Okay, do this. Shake your head. Hey, go like this. You need makeup. Oh, please. I'm serious, Darlene. You could be really pretty if you tried. Look at yourself. Do I have to go to your party with Diane? Diane isn't going. I'm going by myself unless you want to come with me. Yeah, right. I'm serious. I'd be the only one there in junior high. Nobody has to know. Well, they're gonna know because none of the kids are gonna know me. We'll say you go to St. Mary's. No way. All the girls at St. Mary's have mustaches and thick hats. Okay, we'll say you're my cousin from Chicago. Yeah. Your rich cousin from Chicago. Yeah. Yeah. Say my name is Vivian.
Honey, I got 6 weeks worth of cinematic extravaganzas right here in my hot little hands, each and every one of glasses.
Yeah, I'll bet. movies. I don't want to be reminded of cops.
What's the difference? Love stories, cop stories, someone gets chased, someone gets caught, a woman screams, the end.
Well, I don't want DJ seeing nothing too graphic.
Oh, we're good to cover that. How do you feel about Davy Crockett?
I don't know, Dad. He killed himself a bar when he's only 3. Let's watch that now. When you can press watch later. That's perfect. I can't work this damn thing. Where'd you get that language? This isn't a thing. It's a VCR.
Hello, and thank you for calling this Connor Family Cineplex located at 714 Delaware. Yes, I'll tell her. Okay, goodbye.
Who was it?
That was your sister, Lobo Cop.
Why didn't you let me talk to her?
It was in our hurry.
I want to talk to her. Is she home?
Oh, no, what's the problem anyway? You haven't seen her for 2.5 hours?
Well, she's leaving for 6 weeks.
And I am beside myself about it.
Well, I'm going to miss her, Dan. I miss her already. We've never been apart that long.
We'll see you tomorrow when we drive her to the bus station.
Well, you think she'd want to spend her last night with her family.
Don't forget, babe, the people at Bay Gardens Medical Center are her family.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting my cousin Vivian from Chicago.
Hi, Vivian. Would you like to finish drying our dishes?
It was really my next week's dishes. I'll do my best.
You know, Vivian, you're very beautiful, and yet you remind me of someone.
I'm taking Darlene to Lynn Boyd's party.
You can't take her to that party. There'll be boys there.
There are boys at school, and you let me go there. Dad,
Yes,
you say you're going to give me a ride?
I'd love to.
I'm going with Daddy. So you want to stay here with me and watch some movies? I want to go for a ride.
You want to come with us, honey?
No, I'll stay here in case Jeff calls. Keep an eye on your sister.
I will.
You guys be home by 8. All right, 11.
Call it's after 11 o'clock.
What do you think I'm calling somebody for?
You got a phone in your hand.
No, I don't.
You were calling Jackie.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Probably out running around celebrating her last night up before boot camp.
Yeah, we got to drive her to the bus at 9 tomorrow. She's going to have a hell of a time getting up. And knowing Jackie, she's not even packed yet.
Why don't you go pack for her?
I'm not going no place till Becky and Darlene get home.
Dad, how about the trouble in Johannesburg? Why don't you go try to straighten out the South African government?
Well, I would if you would have fixed those nuclear warheads like I told you to.
Back.
Get in here. Mom? Did you guys have fun?
It was okay. Becky spent the whole night sucking face with some guy. Good night.
Guess Darlene didn't get any.
Here's your stinky best hot lips. What is your problem? My stomach. I'm nauseated. I don't even know why I took you to that party anyway. You're still just a little kid. Yo, I'm not the one who let Jimmy maltreat her in a lip lock for 2.5 hours. Darlene, what I do is my own business. How about when you do it in front of 27 other people? It was practically dark and everyone else was making out. Nobody cares anyway, Darlene. So just everybody was staring at you guys.
No, you were staring at us.
I can't believe you were kissing him all night. He was kissing me too.
Well, most of the time. The rest of the time I was kissing you.
You look like those people in National Enquirer who were joined at the head. Darlene, you can't just sit there and be kissed. You gotta kiss back. Or you can be the one doing the kissing, but boys don't like that. How come? I don't know. It's like you think it's their job or something. Well, how do you know when to breathe? You can breathe whenever you feel like it. So basically, you just do this? No. You kind of... Then you open your mouth. You open your mouth? For what?
Slip in the tongue.
I get it. Hi, Mom.
Hey. I heard you went into thermonuclear meltdown with some guy. It wasn't two guys, was it?
No, it was Jimmy. You actually touch tongues?
Yeah, I bet you can't wait for high school now, huh?
If any guy puts his tongue in my mouth, I'll barf.
Great way to get a second date. Uh-oh, here comes the talk. Well, kissing guys ain't all that bad. In fact, it's kind of fun, isn't it, Becky?
Mother.
Just so long as it's what you want to do and you're not doing it to act cool or nothing like that.
When you first met with Daddy, did you only kiss him all the time?
Well, somebody had to do it. And you know me, work.
When did you know that you wanted to spend the rest of your life with him?
Oh, well, I ain't decided that yet. We're just going to raise you kids, and then if we still like kissing each other, then we'll decide.
Well, I kissed Mark Winston once, so I didn't have to open my mouth.
You kissed a guy and you didn't tell me?
We beat the Pirates 14-zip. He sang my shut up, so I kissed him.
Well, that's how it starts, darling. Before you know it, you're on love's old emotional roller coaster. And all that's still a while off for you yet, I hope.
Don't be too sure, Mom. Warren Marshall has for Darlene's phone number.
Night, Mom. Night, kiddo.
Night, Dad. Night, Dad.
Keep your mouth closed.
Warren Marshall, which one's he? He's the one we call Mandingo.
Hi, sis.
Hi.
Boy, you're actually ready to go. Hey, look what I brought you.
Oh, thanks, but you know what I did last night?
I don't let me guess.
I went over to Rodbell's and I bought myself this.
I thought you loved this bag.
Yeah, I do, but that's yours. This is pretty nice, huh? $29.95 on sale. It's got a 2-year guarantee. It gets all kinds of stuff.
Guess you're ready to go.
Ready, willing, and able. I got my room assignment.
Where are they putting you up?
Barracks 21.
Sounds plush.
I want to get there early because I want to get an upper bunk.
Yeah, upper bunks are the best.
Oh, definitely. You remember Camp Wild Oak?
Oh, God, Wild Oak.
That girl, Lucy Emerson?
Lucy Emerson.
You told Lucy Emerson that there were poison-secreting spiders on the ceiling that could make her go bald so that you could get an upper bunk.
I remember that stuff.
Then you got us out of rowing because you told them that our father had been killed in a naval battle.
That was the night we snuck over to the boys' camp.
Sis, you gonna sneak over to the barracks and visit me at the academy?
I don't think so.
Well, I guess we better get going.
Yeah,
You okay?
Not really.
It's only gonna be for 6 weeks.
Plus 3 days of orientation.
I'll be back before you know it.
Well, are you going to take your stabs with them?
So you can let me know, Roseanne. I'm gonna be in training. Probably be too tired to lift a pen, but you can write me. You write great letters. You've probably already written one, huh? Roseanne.
Well, don't read it now. Why not?
So sweet.
You're leaving. Darlene's leaving.
Where's Darlene going?
Well, she went to a party last. She's growing up. Jackie? You're my best friend.
Oh, Roseanne, don't get sappy.
Well, I want to get sappy and I want you to let me get sappy.
Okay, sap away.
You're going away forever.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be back before you know it.
Yep. You're going to be different.
But maybe I'll be better.
But I like you the way you are now. Even though you don't have any rugs. Oh, all right. Get going or you'll miss your bus. Like, trucks up. Parked in the front. Some stupid cop probably gave me a parking ticket. No, I'm sorry.
I can get the bags if you'll grab this stuff.
I'm just going to check your stove.
It's off. I never cook, remember?
So you know chickens, you have that OCD, gotta check your stove twice.
Oh, look at this place. Wow. She's a big girl now. Where are you guys going?
To the mall.
What for?
The usual.
Well, when will you be back? Well, we're out of money. You want me to run you down there?